1. 5.
Also, you have seen the only 19th of the day. Congratulations.
Now. I'll roll plenty of them. It's fine.
Yes. When Chase is DM in next D&D, now the enemies can't crit us. We should be happy.
They will still find some way to crit us because reasons.
Okay, no, good. It is still going. Okay. Some reason it wasn't letting me see the stream, but it's working now. You're all good.
Ready to go?
Yep, you are all good now. Excellent.
But yeah, let me know ahead of time about the fatty goodness because we have just about everything.
Can do. I will probably end up, after that first group, I'll probably end up setting up some sort of a group chat.
Also, I'm going to go beer.
I only heard about also, and then a bunch of mumbling.
Hey, Zale.
He's going to grab a beer.
Gotcha.
I sadly
Alright.
have no alcohol. Not by my twisted tea.
I haven't had Dr. Pepper in 2 days, so... Thus the coffee.
Makes sense.
The caffeine must flow.
Yes, now I have less sugar in me, so hopefully that's going to improve my life.
I'm hoping.
Just if you're going to go the flavored creamer route, Chobani is a good one.
International Delight French Vanilla Cream.
I was going to say Chobani is also a good one because it's actually made with yogurt and cream.
Whiskey also works really good.
I don't drink. You don't want to see me drink. It's not fun.
He told you that last time.
Well, everybody's at every time, and nobody listens until the first time they see me drunk. Then they never want to see it again.
Oh, I listen. I don't want to see you drunk.
That's because you've already seen me being an angry dickhead. So, we pick up from shortly after everyone's first meeting. A relatively random meeting, though some of you were able to locate others through various means. And you've all agreed, just for simplicity's sake, to meet in God, I forgot off the top of my head what you called the place.
Hope Embrace.
Thank you. The Whisper's Home. Isn't that what you called it? The Whisper's Home?
I changed it to Hope's Embrace because it sounded cooler.
Okay, Hope's Embrace, got it. I'm changing that in my notes then. It is a combination brothel, restaurant, and, well, not really an inn, but people do tend to stay there overnight for obvious reasons. That is set fairly centrally in the city of Snake Rock Landing. It is probably the most well-known establishment of its sort. Not the only one, but certainly the most high class. To the point where Casimir feels probably more at home than anyone else, just because this is the kind of place that he may have, at one point, before his arranged marriage, frequented.
Nice place.
Places like this may be part of why he doesn't want his arranged marriage. Who knows?
It's complicated.
But the four of you are able to gather here after one of Ayanari's shifts comes to an end, to make your plans for your investigations.
Also, guys, we technically did wind up in a tavern anyway.
We're just gonna
Yes,
bar
but you
fight.
didn't
We'll
meet
be
here-
fine.
No, we wound up in a
Technically
brothel. There's
not a
a
tavern.
difference.
It's not a tavern, it's a brothel.
I don't want to have a fight in a brothel. That seems bad.
Have some
That depends
class.
on who you're fighting.
Have some class.
No. I don't want to damage the goods.
Oh, the goods might damage you, son.
True.
All right. So, what are you all planning to do? You know what you're looking into. You all got your own reasons to do so. where do you want to start?
So what do you guys know about the disappearances?
I met zombies that were very familiar looking. As they come.
Oh yeah, the zombies. What? Weren't we supposed to punch them? Can we go punch them now? How come you won't let me punch them?
I mean, when we find them, we can punch them, I guess. Where did you see these zombies?
In the Pactlands, the woods. Nearer to the city than I was supposed to.
About a day outside of town.
So there's some kind of cult making zombies?
Possibly.
I mean, I put the dagger down in front of the table we're discussing. I mean, the blacksmith said he sold this to someone, but they would never attack people like me with it, apparently. Clearly that's not entirely accurate, but maybe it was stolen. Anyone know anything?
Okay, would, Ayu's gonna pick up the knife and look at it, turn it over in her fingers. Is there anything she would recognize about it?
Give me a quick investigation check.
Kashmir, you say that he said nobody would attack you, but there's been a lot of people I have met that said they would never attack anybody like me, and within a couple hours, bam, they're ready to punch me.
It does require a lot of patience to keep that promise.
I'd say with that role, Ayub has probably seen a small symbol on the handle before, but it's not one she personally recognizes. It's one that she has probably seen before, but a lot of people come through here, so it's hard to tell exactly where she saw it or who it was on. But it definitely makes her think of just the construction of it, the quality of it. It's definitely as much a showpiece as anything else.
Well, as far as uses, it's practically useless. But it was such a fine price. I've seen this signal around somewhere, but can't quite figure it out.
And I
She
see
gives it
if
back.
I recognize any religious significance.
No. Definitely nothing. It doesn't look religious at all. It's some sort of a stamp or mark.
Does anyone have any contacts in the city that may know where this symbol comes from?
That is something that, just judging from looking at everybody's sheet here, that is actually something that you might be able to ask certain people that she knows. Especially since she's the only one who's actually from here.
Perhaps. I'll see what I can do. So she kind of like tucks it into her like belt.
So, like, out of context or out of character, like, so, like, do we have like any idea of like how many people are going, how fast these people are disappearing? How bad is this?
It's not an epidemic. It's not like hundreds of people a night, but it is. A lot of the people who are disappearing are people nobody really misses outside of people like Ayu, who, you know, hopefully would notice, and she missing a couple of her pets. But it's kind of escalated over the last few weeks, and a couple of people who have been a bit more important have disappeared. People who look like somebody might miss them. People like Casimir, for example, almost went missing. And a heavily armed man like Casimir is not someone people generally jump in an alley.
So the question is, do we wait, or would you all like to go see where these zombies are at now?
Hunt zombies over there, yes.
Give me an hour or two to ask a few questions, and I'll meet you by the gate.
How far of a journey is this?
If you're going to find where Chi fought zombies, it's probably about a day outside of town. I will point out most of the disappearances themselves have happened from the city.
I guess Casimir wants to get a look at these zombies. Not that he can really tell much from it, but I guess we're just one of the, at least the second best place for answers. So I guess let's go see it. Give it an hour. And let's go see.
Well, I do want to point out what you're suggesting is going to a random spot in the woods and looking at a bunch of week old corpses.
Fair enough.
Yeah, not a good idea.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. I just wanted to point out that that may have been something you had missed.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
However you guys want to do this.
You absolutely can investigate outside of town, but that particular batch of zombies were pretty well taken care of a week ago.
Okay.
Nope, Abe's still gonna ask around her contacts.
I introduce.
Nods.
Go ahead, AU, and give me just a just a base charisma check. Okay. Mostly determine how long it's going to take, and it really doesn't take very long for you to talk your way into a few different, well, they like to call them offices. None of them are offices. They are side rooms. In one case, it's a side alley. Just places where you know you can find people if you need to get in touch. It's probably, in this particular case, it's probably Sorsha who's able to help you the most. And when you finally get a hold of him, he takes the knife from you and looks it over. Yeah, we kind of flips it back towards you. We were gonna hit this place sometime tomorrow. Owner's been out for a few days.
Oh, really? Anything worth noticing? Any ins or outs?
Don't know yet. We haven't hit the place just yet, but nobody is, seems too quiet. We were gonna take a few extra guys, just in case.
Even the rats haven't found anything out?
Some of these places, until you can get inside and talk to one of the servants, you don't get a lot of good information. And we don't know where the servants are right now. None of them have come out the last couple of days.
That is not good.
If you want to take a quick look around first, I mean, be our guest, but be quiet about it and don't raise the heat. We're cleaning the place out tomorrow.
It's what I do. Let me have the details, and I'll go check it out and bring back tell you what I know.
I might want to do it after dark. They do still have guards at the gate, but they don't seem to stick around after dark. So.
Oh, naturally.
Scared of the dark.
With good reason. Anybody who stays out after dark has to deal with us. So where are we gonna meet up again?
Wherever you choose to.
You said the front gate before.
Well, since we're not going, I guess we can meet back up at the tavern.
Yeah.
Or whatever it's called.
Yep.
Hopes and Brains.
Yeah.
That's correct.
The home
You
of
can-
Elven.
Seems like a nice business to me.
Oh, if you only knew.
Well, I don't, so.
So,
A's gonna make her way back and find whatever table everybody's chilling at and give them the rundown of what she heard. So I heard from a friend there's a bit of trouble. Things have been too quiet around a big house. And I decided to volunteer to scout it out.
Sounds fun. Sure.
I mean, I can assist for protection, but I'm not particularly good at the whole sneaking thing.
That's okay. Quiet is boring. Have you ever actually sat there and enjoyed quiet? You want them to be quiet.
You kind of looks at the little hyper dude.
I just quietly look at him.
I need to look at my thing.
Well, we have our voluntary distraction.
My character nods at this.
Wait, what?
We're going to go do something fun. You'll like it.
Oh, okay.
Looking up your shape-shifting?
Yes. Yes. I figure this is... actually.
It's not a bad idea, yeah.
Team distraction, team sneak.
Exactly.
All right, so...
Jace.
Yes.
Until further notice, just assume my key-powered weapon is my sling.
Okay, gotcha.
Every long rest I get to choose a new one, but that's like the only one thing.
Okay, no problem.
David.
And so I... Team Sneak. Wild Shape. I'm just
Are you
gonna
doing
watch
that right now, or are you going to wait until you get closer to the place?
when we get close enough. Wild Shape into a...
We're gonna wait until after
Okay.
dark. I don't have the exact plans for this place, but
Okay, cat.
Everyone persists how much dark vision they have.
So, wait. We're gonna wait until dark in the brothel.
sure.
I mean, I'm
Okay,
going to
yeah,
go
if
get
you
my
want to
nails
go,
done
anything
and
else
my
you want
hair
to do,
done.
You absolutely can.
No. I'm just saying. Do we have to roll to make sure that Kendall don't up and tell everybody what they're doing?
That depends. Is Kendall really dumb enough to go around screaming, "Hi, we're going to go loot a place"?
No, not
Not
that.
once
I
did
want.
she
I do want to
salute.
point out, Kendall's intelligence is 10. It's not like 4.
No, I'm just making a joke. I'm literally just.
Well, it's not once did she say loot, it's checking the place out.
Alright, my character will just order a small easy drink and wait until it's time to go.
Getting my nails done, my hair done.
Pretty much haircut.
Part of my spa day. I'm in the city.
We have to wait till dark.
You don't have to. If you have other things you want to do in the meantime.
Have a
Yep.
little bit of milk.
He will actually, look civilized and shit.
Kendall just rolls his eyes at the idea of waiting and takes out his journal, takes out the guide to elsewhere, and just put down new information because gotta wait.
My character will enjoy the brief silence.
Hey, was going to check over her kit naturally in the back room.
Right. Makes sense,
Making
yeah.
She has make sure she has what she needs, like the usual stuff, grappling hook, rope, climbing thingies, what you call them. Make sure, professional job.
Makes sense to me.
She does, Dale. He does have to look.
So, if you guys are waiting until nighttime, I assume you're just setting out sometime after dark?
Yep.
Yes.
Sounds good. Yep.
Okay. Sun is, sun doesn't really, this sort of is kind of odd sometimes in Snake Rock because the magic that used to be here used to keep the sun kind of dulled. Not blotted out or anything, but definitely dulled. And some of the residual occasionally seems to make sunset happen faster here than other places. So it kind of goes from sun sinking low to twilight to full night very quickly. At least sometimes here.
My
And as the
character's
sun... Go ahead.
my character's just not used to that. It doesn't matter how long he's been here. It's just every time it kind of sets suddenly, it kind of catches him off guard.
A bit, yeah, definitely. So, You start heading off towards this place. Now, it's probably about halfway across town, several neighborhoods away. How exactly are all of you traveling?
Can I just look like a guard for now?
Well, you don't have the right colors or uniform, but, like, you look like a heavily armed man.
Let me phrase that. Like, I look like just like a bodyguard for, you know, the ladies around me.
I mean, that's basically what you actually are, so yeah, no problem there.
Okay. I mean, if like, as long as I'm not sticking out like a sore thumb just yet.
Kendall just puts his hands behind his head and goes, well, everybody really thought it was a kid, so might as well be a kid. So he just whistles and hums and acts like a kid that everybody thinks he is anyway.
I'm pretty sure there's other halflings here.
Well, yeah. But remember, when they were attacked, they literally said, don't worry about the kid. So Kendall's like, oh, they already think I'm a kid, so that's a good cover.
Fair point.
Eddie's gonna kind of like go a little bit more stealthy the closer they get to the place. Like she's gonna lead them through some hidden alleys, but not all, because you know.
Gotta keep some of her secrets.
Right, gotta keep some for secrets.
So you're trying to use back streets to avoid notice, I take it?
Yep.
Okay. Then give me just a moment to make an adjustment. Okay. As you... let me fix one quick thing. So as you are finding your way into the right part of town, one of the things that you'll notice is that there aren't as many people as usual out in the streets. Apparently these disappearances have gotten people's attention, and most people are staying, more people I should say, are staying indoors than typical. Not everybody, but enough that it has a noticeable drop in the number of people out and about at night. And, well, the guard presence is always stretched thin in town, so they really aren't able to do a whole hell of a lot to curb this problem. I'm going to bring something up for you here.
Well, it looks like some people have noticed.
Let's see if I can make this work correctly. Phone window. We're going to test this out and see if this works all right. Where's my button? Where's my button?
Kendall looking around, seeing the nervous faces in the less people, looks at Casper and goes, hey, if I disappeared, would you miss me?
Briefly.
Aw, don't be like that, Mr. Grumpy Face.
We are live.
See? Indeed.
Oh, that's cool.
These are the four of you. How would you like to be arranged?
Hold on,
I'm over here.
Okay, we're coming from that way.
Oh, that is so neat. Hey, look, it's me.
You just used all of your icons that you use on D&D Beyond, so.
Working for me.
You should be able to do our manual roll.
Yeah, you can still do all your rolls. You can still do all your rolls on D&D Beyond. That's fine. This is literally just keeping the making sure that I still have everything there.
I'm gonna have to use Beyond until like middle week when he gives me a tutorial on how to do it during Discord, because I don't want to slow this down.
Oh, no, that's totally fine. D&D Beyond is still totally fine for all your rolls. This is literally just a battle map. That's all I'm using this for, so you guys have a frame of reference where things are.
Now, my position, Kendall likes to pretty much punch first, so I'd probably be next to Kashmir.
Well, these two are you two. So that's actually a question. Who's out front? So are you leading?
Would be, yep. She would be out front, so she knows the back alley.
She's trying to keep close to walls, I assume?
Yep.
South or north wall?
South. Darker.
Okay.
Plus, there's a wagon she could dash behind if need be.
Okay.
Well, Kendall is acting like the kid that people think he is, so pretty much he's kind of looking carefree, so he's going to stick near Kashmir.
Okay. And where's Casimir going to be?
I guess I'll keep in the back since I'm following along, and I'll just kind of, I guess, watch the rear.
Okay. And Chi?
Chi is going to be just a little ahead of Kaz. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
She's dressed up nice. In some
guys,
variation of one of these three outfits. I don't know which.
Alright, guys, we're about to commence Operation Backstreet Boys. Let's do this!
Okay. Wow. Actually, all of you except Casimir have a really good passive perception. Nice. I just noticed the three witches picture there, Karen.
Yes.
Shut your stream. Okay. So
I put it in the tabletop game chat for anyone wondering what some variation that she's wearing right now. It's between one of those.
all right. So all of you, the three of you other than Casimir, you hear something before you see it. And we're going to expand the visual a bit.
I think he made it, yeah.
As things start to come out of a side alleyway past where you are. I'm going to go ahead and right here, I'm going to ask everybody to go ahead and give me a quick actual perception roll.
Don't worry, guys, I got this. No, I got
Oh, dear God.
Ooh,
Oh, that's...
we can! Okay, we're good. Awesome. There we go. Following along.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, come on.
That's the Mega Sisters.
No matter how many times I push the roll for a perception check, it just gives you description of perception.
Okay.
Seriously, X2 saved the
Are you,
storyline for Final Fantasy X.
Are you logged in right now?
Yes.
Does it light? Because if you hit the, are you hitting the number or the word perception?
I'm hitting the number,
Hmm.
and it just give me a description of perception.
Okay, you may have to just refresh your page and log back in then, because that's telling you that you're on the read-only mode.
Yeah.
Okay. My lord.
I'll go ahead and throw the roll
there
for
we
you
go.
for now.
Oh, it does share the screen. That is nice.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
cool.
I can drag it. Okay,
Oh,
good.
shit. Okay.
Alrighty. Then I'm going to go ahead and expand this, because Kindle will be the first one to actually see the entire field here.
Damn.
Okay. Give me a
There
second
are-
and see if I can roll it again.
Nope, you're good. For now.
Oh, no, you can
Well, I
go
want to
and
see if it'll roll, honey. Hold on a second.
yeah, testing it's good.
Nope, it's still giving me
Battle
the...
grid.
That's weird.
Nope, so I don't know.
Have them
Let's see if I can... Nope. Everything I touch is just giving the description, not the roll.
Okay, that just, for whatever reason, it means it's not registering you as logged into your sheet.
Okay, just let me rose and then it rolled, then it froze. All right.
Yeah, it's time to upgrade our tablets, because it's been doing that weird shit for a minute.
Yep, it just rolled a dexterity check.
Yeah,
Oh.
I did see that.
Yep.
That came through.
Yep,
I
it
don't
did.
know.
So it does seem like his stuff is coming.
If he gives you any problems with a given roll, let me know. I'll go ahead and I can click through it on my end as the DM. So, but in the meantime, that is the battlefield as it is currently presented. Nobody has been particularly surprised at this point. These were lying in ambush and waiting, but you guys' perception scores were pretty good for your passives, and Kendall blew away the roll to actually notice the full group.
Guys, over there, and back there. Apparently, really didn't care about the kid. Because
this is about as far as all of you had gotten before we move into you all rolling me an initiative check.
Alright, let me cast initiative.
We still got quite a few feet to go before we run into it, though, right?
They're a little bit away. You can see them from where you are.
Yeah.
You can see where they are on the map.
Ah, okay.
not a bad look at it. I'm actually trying to make sure I get this window into a small window so I can look at it on the same time as beyond.
That's what I just did. This is so neat.
Yeah, I don't... Maybe it's this picture with the arrow flip sign on it? Or is that something else?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's this one. I gotta make sure which group this is actually supposed to be. There, that's the one I'm looking for. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, never mind.
I'm going to... okay, so he is an 18. Kendall's a 15. Castimir's a 6. And Ayu's an 11. And then I will roll initiative for them. And okay. So, she is up first.
Okay.
You are aware of all of the combatants.
Aware of them. Whom I do not yet see. Then?
No, you know where they are. This is, you pretty much are, because of the perception checks you guys were able to make, and because your passive perception is so high, they were not able to actually ambush you. That is clearly what their intent was, to ambush all of you.
Well then. She will then produce a fraction of a star spire. Pop up in her hands. Flames are a pale, soft blue. Wait. Throw a starfire at them.
What? Where are you putting it?
I'm going to put it on.
So him or him?
The first one there.
This one? Okay. All right. A 14, I believe, will definitely hit. Yes, 14 absolutely will hit.
Okay.
So 8 damage. Okay. I will note that down here. Alrighty. As it reels from being burnt, he's not particularly pleased, but still moving. Is that your turn? I mean, you do have bonus actions. They just take up some of your resources.
Yeah. That'll be it for now.
Yeah. Okay. Then we'll move to the next turn. And this one here is going to start moving. Just check his speed really quick. Yep, okay. He is going to, rather than charging in mindlessly to attack, it's going to snarl something. In its very broken common that roughly amounts to get that one, as it waves a clawed hand at Chi and directs the others to attack. And it is going to remain back here for now, readying an action in case something gets in range. Actually, it's going to go ahead and it's going to step out a bit It's just going to step out to right about here and then ready its action in case something comes into range for it, as it just directs the others to attack Chi. And then we move to Kindle.
Okay, what's in 30 feet from me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nothing. This is 30 feet right here.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so... I just realized I don't have spells.
Yeah, you're a monk.
I know, right?
You got a sling.
You got a sling. Yeah, you got
That's
a
why I
sling.
asked for 30 feet. My sling is only 30-foot range.
You can move and then attack. If you can move like 3 squares up, you'll be in range to attack the front guy. 4 squares up, you can attack either of these, though they'll have half cover from.
Okay, I'm going to move 3 squares up next to Chi, and I'm going to sling the guy that made the command.
Okay. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That puts you right exactly in range.
All right. So I take out my sling. I put in a wall. I put in a rock. It starts spinning. And goes. Have you ever seen a quad guy get hit in the head with a rock?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Hit him with a rock.
Hit him with a rock.
Are you able to roll that one, or do you need me to?
And then I throw a rock at him.
It's rolling now. I don't
It
know
is
what's
typing something. Might be working.
Good.
And no, Kendall cannot hit it with a rock.
Sadly, no, that will not hit.
Yeah.
As the rock just goes sailing past, it just sort of tilts its head slightly to evade it, and the rock just goes sailing on past. Do you have any bonus actions?
No, because I'm not using a key point for another roll.
Okay. Then we will move on to one of the skeletal figures in the back.
Hey, you see all that? I meant to miss him. I was just checking his reflexes.
The skeletal figures in the back are going simultaneously, and each one of them is carrying a shirt bow. And looking at the fact that Kindle is standing between one of them and Chi, one of them is firing at Kindle, the other one is peeking his head around. This one here is peeking his head around to fire straight down at Chi. This one is just going to step up to the corner of this building behind this tree and fire one at Kindle. So, let me grab the specifics here. That was supposed to be a short one thing I rolled. That was the one against Chi, and then the one against Kendall here. I believe those are both misses. So 2 arrows just go flying past you guys, but whether it's the range or something else, they are not able to get a solid hit. And that is their 2 turns. And now the Samblers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And you are the only person that they can reach. So they're going to just go ahead and attempt their slam attacks on you, Kindle.
Okay, let's kill the monk.
Dodge!
So the 15 hit you.
My armor class is 16.
Okay, so that misses you. The second one goes after you. And rolls a 10. They both miss.
Got that monk dodge going on.
Indeed. And that moves us up to... Hey, Nori.
Everybody's seen the hyperactive halfling Lily just 2 arrows, he's just sidestepping going,
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Alright, let's see now. I got,
Oh, okay. Apparently it's rolling all of my stuff privately. Sorry about that, guys. It is actually rolling it in my average chat. So I can click the stuff on D&D Beyond. It only rolls it privately for me, but I'll let you know the result. So.
Oh.
Honestly, you're the DM. Your rolls are pretty much supposed to be private anyway. So.
Normally I would have a DM screen, so that's true enough.
That's fine.
Let's
Okay,
see.
so
We
we're up
got
to Ianari.
Ooh, there we go. I fixed it.
two of
Did an
these
even better
ugly
job.
things, and how many feet is a square? Like 5.
5 feet. Yep, every square is a 5-foot square.
Why can't I blow this up so I can see it better?
I can do that if you need me to. Oh, I don't think it needs to be that blown up. 1 second.
Holy balls.
See the atoms of the wood roof.
Is that better?
Alright. Yeah. 1,
And then you can see the first skeleton way up there.
yeah, so 5, 10, 15. Oh, sweet. Sweet.
This is the one that got wounded by the starfire earlier.
Yeah, I'm checking the stuff here. AU is going to...
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna track. It's had 8 damage put on it.
Oh, cool!
Cool.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool!
That way I
Okay,
can
now I
track
broke
how
my
much damage
thing.
you guys have done to each one.
That is super cool.
I tapped my land. Wait.
You guys think?
I actually do this so that it shows. Let's see.
Okay.
I like this program.
I do too, that's kinda neat.
I mean, it's been around for a while. They've refined a lot on it.
Cannot get it to show the bars right now, but that's totally fine. I'll just click on one if you ever need me to click on one. Give you the notes.
Cool. Let's see. AU is going to... Oh, this is... Let's see, do I want to dash? Or not? Actually, is that... Those are... No, those are stairs. What's that beside the building? Like,
Which one? Like here?
Yeah.
That's
those
the
are
door
stairs.
into that. That's the door into the building.
Okay, and this other part is what? Like the windowsill?
Like this, yeah, it's an awning.
That's an awning. Okay. Let's see.
Pull a Zelda, go in there, break all their clay pots.
Nope, I was gonna have her, you know.
Combat. Just go break clay pots.
Nope, she is going to, even though I should probably sneak attack, we ain't got time for this shit just yet, it's not a good
You will get
setup.
sneak attack on either of these because they're within 5 feet of Kindle.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, she is going to kind of side-eye, like, the party, and make a gesture like she's throwing a knife, but she's actually gonna go take a spiritual chomp out of Mr. Starfire Boy.
Okay, so give me your attack roll.
Nom 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 nom.
No.
That's a hit. Roll me your damage and your sneak attack.
Nice. Where's the sneak attack button on this thing? Oh, it's right there. Cool.
15 plus 6, so 20 damage total. The creature just reels from the attack. It is still standing, but only barely as it reels from that attack.
And I'll just do a regular follow-up.
Okay, so it's your bonus action strike.
Yep. Wait, there's a bonus action strike and there's a regular one too. Okay, yep. Do it again. She's still pretending to throw stuff, but
That's not gonna strike though. That one will not hit home.
nope. But there's like an eerie sensation as she like pretends to throw the knife, but something's kind of off.
Yeah, basically what everybody else can see is there's the vaguest impression of lamprey teeth clinging to that zombie and ripping something away before dissipating into nothing. And that will be the end of Ayu's turn, I believe.
Yep.
Casimir, you're up next.
Oh God!
All right.
Y'all said it. I found it.
Can
Yeah,
I
basically.
Basically, yeah.
can I get up to the hurt zombie and
Yeah,
and,
1,
hit it?
2, 3 squares to get right here.
yeah, I'll move up and I'll finish off the zombie.
Okay, go ahead, take your swipe. That will
hit?
definitely hit.
All right, and here you go. Oh, they have it for two-handed too. That's nice.
Okay, so you got 10 damage. All right. Give me just a second here. I have to roll something.
Oh.
Oh me, oh my.
Now, let me just see, where's my... Is there a button for this one? There is not, so I have to roll it. Oh, no, there is a button. There it is.
Make it blue and white, and there's Starfire.
Cool.
Okay. Your sword bites really hard into it. You can feel yourself cutting horrible chunks out of this thing. It does not go down.
Fucking zombies.
Does it bleed?
It just, like, reaches for you and your sword, and you manage to just pull back in time before it gets to claw at you.
Lucky son of a bitch.
Now we're back up to Chi.
Okay. Well, didn't like fire the last time. Not gonna like it again the second time. This time I have little orbits of them spiraling around her free hand.
Okay.
And it's going to fling another one out of them.
Alrighty.
You had to summon more little wisps of fire, that's why.
Nine will hit.
Ooh, okay. Ooh. So a little wisp of flame. There's 4 damage.
So four damage?
Yes, sir.
Okay, give me 1 second. Where's my button? Where's my button? I need my button. Here's my button.
Buttons, I got the buttons, 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 I got the buttons.
It is definitely burning. Parts of it are burning away, but it is refusing to drop.
We need a paladin!
Anything else in your turn?
That shall be it.
Okay. The large one, the one in the back, moves forward. He's decided that it's about time to get personally involved. Let me just check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to take a quick swipe at what appears to be the largest problem, which is Casimir, with 1 claw.
Okay.
A 19, does that hit you?
That hits my AC.
Okay. Then you will take a total of 6 damage, slashing,
Okay.
and I need you to roll a DC 10 Constitution save. You succeed. You are not, in fact, paralyzed by the ghoul.
Yay.
Oh, yay. Oh, what are these? They stink.
But first blood goes to the ghoul. And now we come back to Kendall.
Okay, Kendall looks at the stabbed zombie and looks at that zombie and goes, well, they don't bleed, but whatever's coming out of that is not natural.
Not incorrect. It is black and viscous.
So I guess I take out my staff and I'm going to attack the ghoul because he smells, he stinks, and he hit Casimir.
Yes, absolutely. Go for it.
It's rolling, it's just taking a second.
No worries.
We're getting there.
Oh yeah. Oh no, come on, it was 18, then it rolled over to a 5. Really?
Sadly, that will not hit the ghoul.
Of course it won't.
Like a
However,
summoner hiding in the forest.
Do I still
Don't
get my
forget that
unarmed attack?
you do have your I was gonna say you do also have your bonus action unarmed strike that you get for free, even if you don't spend the key point to make 2 of them.
Yeah, I was asking if I got that.
Oh, just
Yep.
kick it.
Dun, dun, dun,
As the
dun,
child goes to
dun,
kick the
dun,
ghoul
dun,
in the face.
Head.
Right. Right. Atomic boot to the head!
That will hit.
Okay, so I swing my staff, I miss, and I'm like, oh no, dodge this! And then I kick him in the fucking ribs.
Pretty much.
Your damage?
It's rolling. It's rolling.
Rolling. Watch them dice and rolling.
He's gone from Jackie Chan mode to Bruce Lee mode.
Right?
That was the problem. You weren't wielding a ladder. Okay, 6 damage. Nice. I will note that down on Mr. Ghoulboy.
Nope, my absolute headcanon is since he missed with the staff, he kind of gives himself a boost with it and kicks the tall thing in the ribs. It's like little halfling donkey kick.
Alrighty. So, Kendall put some damage on the ghouls at the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, then we will move on to the boys with bows. Now, they are going to continue firing, though this time both of them are going to take a shot at Casimir. He also has half cover because of the zombie in between him and them.
Well, that's useful.
That's a +2 to their to his AC.
Nice.
Alright.
I'm having to get out of Thacko.
And there's a 15 is not going to hit.
No. I'm sitting above 20 now.
Neither will an 11. Okay, so they both missed with their arrows as well. And the zombie claws. One is going for Kindle, one is going for Casimir.
Let's see, I'm gonna take
Actually, no. The one this one here is actually going to step forward. He was originally ordered to attack T. So that is actually who he is going for, because his orders have not changed. So the other one cannot reach her, so it will just attack whatever's in range. This one is going after Chi.
Alright.
Does he have to step past Casimir for that?
No, it's this one here.
Oh, okay.
He just had to take one step forward. He didn't move
okay.
out of anybody's threatened range, he just took a step forward.
Oh, okay.
And that's
Looks
going
like it's
to
still
be... that's going to be a not even close to a hit. That's a 7.
No
So-
touchy, no touchy.
The one that
hat
just won't go
distracted him.
down is going... What was that?
His floppy hat distracted him.
The one that simply refuses to go down is going to take another claw swipe at Casimir, who happens to be in front of him. And that's going to hit. That's a 21.
Yeah, that would hit me.
And that's going to be 6 more damage. 5 plus 1.
Can I use my reaction and use my psychic field?
Yes,
Alright, I'm gonna reduce the damage by d6.
go for it.
I reduce the damage by 5.
Okay, that means you only
nice.
take 1.
Ha! You can't hurt Casimir.
How's
He's
your
five
hit
foot?
point pool looking?
How do you do that? You know what? Never mind. Gotta hit the ghoul thing.
John,
Yeah?
you forgot your plus 2. It's 1d6 plus your intelligence modifier, so you take 0 damage.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I had that intelligence for a reason.
So, definitely remember that next time. That'll help you.
I will.
So you take no damage as the zombie comes in for a slam, and everyone can just watch as it impacts something, and there's a shimmer in the air in front of Casimir, and the strike just slams into an invisible wall.
Hence, as Kendall said, ha! You can't hit Casimir because he can vibrate. Wait, you do that?
It can
You know what?
slam.
Never mind. Just hit the
His
thing.
turn.
It can slam, but it can't jam.
It is now Ayu's turn.
Alright. Let's see. We've got that thing. And the zombie that will not die. And I'm gonna go for the... He's gonna go for the bitey bite, for the bitey bite of the zombie that will not die.
Okay.
Let's see how we do.
That's a hit.
Nice. Is that still sneak attack? Because
Yes.
he's still there? Okay.
Yep. Anytime you have an ally within 5 feet, you have advantage but do not have disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Still trying to figure out that stuff. That's...
Okay. You didn't roll the basic attack, though. Basic
I
attack thing.
just saw that.
Okay, so that is a total of 13. So let me...
I know exactly what.
Ouch. It rolled a total of 20, and it had to roll 18 or higher.
Yes!
so it is still alive.
It does not want to die. All right, we're going to try.
It's to 0 hit points 3 times now.
Oh my god! All right, so you're going to try one more time, boys. This thing's particularly tasty because it won't die.
Do it.
And miss like fuck. Wait, what, it will?
That will
Yeah.
Holy
It's
shit.
an AC of 8.
Oh, wow.
These are basic bitch zombies.
Wait, that was the wrong roll, wasn't it? It should have been less than that.
No, it's just the 4. I'll just count it just the 4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I already found real art for AU. Congrats, AU. You're just look up Orphea from Heroes of the Storm, and that's what I envision with AU.
That is endgame. Here's the funny part. It needed to roll a 9 this time. It rolled an 8. The zombie actually does, in fact, go down under the just flailing, like, ephemeral lamprey maws that just latch onto both sides of its head and tear it apart.
Honey, save and keep that picture because that's perfect. Anyway.
So you do actually manage to eliminate one of them. This one is now gone. Blech.
You kind of gives it like a delighted little shiver.
It does not. The taste of it, there's nothing inside of it. It's like fluff. You're eating pure fluff. There's nothing in it.
Ah, bummer.
Cotton candy without the fun.
Kind of.
Guys, why do I feel more unsettled when she hits it than when they hit us?
So now we move back to Casimir.
Can I circle around the ghoul without getting attack of opportunity?
Absolutely, yeah. You just trying to get here?
Yep.
Okay, that will give you the flanking bonus.
Alright, that's an advantage, right?
Yep.
Alright, and I'm rolling.
Okay.
I would say I hit.
That will hit, absolutely.
Could have been better.
6 damage, okay. I'll note that down on him. He's taken 12 total. And is that your whole turn?
Screw it. I'll expend my psychic dice one more time and roll another d6.
Okay, you're just putting that extra damage on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And 5 plus my intelligence modifier, so that's 7 damage.
Okay, nice. Alright, so that is 19 total you've done so far.
He tried to poison me. I did not like that.
Alright. And that will bring us up to Cheese turn.
Okay, so we have get kicked out of him right near us. Okay, let me. All right. Have
That is correct.
You have a sim. I'm gonna have to just cut him up with my scimitar then.
Sometimes people just need a stabbing.
Gotta cut a bitch.
Gonna hit.
Will 19 hit, sir?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Right. A little out of practice.
Okay. So 3 damage to this zombie.
Is
that your entire turn?
that shall be my entire turn.
Okay, then we're going to move to the ghoul. The ghoul does not particularly like the position it's in. And is actually going to disengage and start to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And is going to order the skeletons to move forward.
Attack opportunity?
No, it disengaged. It chose to use, instead of taking an attack or dashing, it disengaged to prevent you from getting AOs.
Okay.
You can also do that, I believe, as a bonus action with your Step of the Wind is one of the options.
Yep.
But but normally it takes a full action to do that, unless you are a monk or a rogue. So that was its action for the turn. Now it is Kindle's turn.
Well, I guess I'm gonna hit the zombie next to me.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna swing my staff staff.
It was a bap and stick.
I call it bomb.
Giving him a little love tap.
That will hit.
The return of the thwack.
At return of the thwack.
Okay, because this is DM's decision because it's not in the rules and it's not. Am I allowed to use my quarterstaff in my bonus action? Unarmed strike.
Yes, but you don't. You have to do the normal unarmed strike damage. You can flavor it however you like, though.
No, I was asking because some DMs say a monk, if they two-handed staff, they can't use an armed strike because they only consider fists as armed.
As it turns out, you also have legs.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, it's
that's literally my reasoning. You also have legs, and all 4 of your limbs are valid for unarmed strikes as a monk.
I also have a head.
That's also true. Your unarmed strikes can basically be any part of your body. You just have to do your normal unarmed strike damage instead of weapon damage. That's all.
Well, yeah.
Just kick it.
But yes, you can absolutely do two-handed damage with a quarterstaff and still do your flurry of blows stuff.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you both, and that is 6 damage to the zombie.
I'm gonna actually use my 1 key for flurry of blows and
Smack it twice more.
And also open hand technique prone.
Okay.
That's a DC 13 against the spree.
Okay, 1 second. I want to check on one thing real quick. I believe that whenever you hit with one of your flurry blow attacks, you can do that to the first one, and then you're gonna the first attack. If you hit, it will knock it prone. Then your second attack will be at advantage, assuming that it doesn't make it save.
Right.
Okay, that is a solid.
God
Oh
damn.
boy. Basketball.
Yeah.
I crit with fists.
If Cashmere can vibrate, I can hit harder.
The strength save, is that right?
Huh? Yeah.
Against the prone?
Yeah, it's strength, yes. DC
Okay.
13.
Okay, just rolled a 12 plus 1.
Oh, right at 13, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
But you have your second swing you can take again. That is a solid hit.
Well, I'm hitting my second swing right now. Okay.
That will definitely hit. Okay, 6 more. Nice.
Acme smack.
Zombie not looking too good.
Okay, so that means he has to make himself a roll now. Which is, he rolled total 10, and he needed 11 because it's 5 plus the damage he takes. So, you take this one out.
What?
This zombie just collapses in a groan under the just absolute flurry of punchy punch death.
He got me double fisted.
God, he's got the goo all over me.
Kendall's
For the first time, you get to see what the inside of a weak dead person looks like.
Ew.
Yep. Kendall's fist goes through the zombie's chest, and he just sits there and goes, ha! Ew, it's so slimy!
He just kind of flicks a bit of zombie that got on her cheek back at Kendall.
So now we come up to the skeleton.
What the zombie sees.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So the skeletons were ordered to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then dashing. Oh no, wrong one. Damn it. Forgot I gotta fix some of these. Some of these tokens were the wrong size, so he's gonna start dashing 2, 3, and he's gonna start really? Really, token? Come on.
Yeah.
There. These both just dashed to get into place.
Do I get attack of opportunity on the first one?
Do you have some reason to get an attack of opportunity on them?
I thought they just dashed in and I'd get one, but I guess not.
No, that used to be your polearm master ability.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep, no worries. You don't get to play both characters at the same time, so.
No, I don't want that. I don't.
Remember, you're not a vampire. Don't bite it. It won't work very well for you.
No, it would be very bad.
Why would I want to fight zombies? That's disgusting.
Amy's turn.
Oh, we got Dashy.
And maybe if you were a werewolf, you would bite the skeletons. You do go and get those bones out. So what are you planning on there?
4, 5. I'm counting here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What the hell is my movement speed right quick? 30. I probably could.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. AU is going to dash towards the skeleton on the right, and then Misty Step to pop behind the ghoul.
2, 3, 4, 5. So you still have 5 feet of movement, but then you vamp 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yep.
Nothing personnel kit.
Yep. I think that's all I can do, right? No, I got a bonus action still, right?
No, actually, Misty Step is your bonus action.
Yeah, Misty Step is my
You have
bonus.
your main action.
Cool.
Misty Step is very nice.
Yes, it is. I am going to. So she does have her. Right. Let's see how I want to do this. Okay, it's about the same. Yeah, she is going to use her long knife to stab homeboy in the knot kidneys.
Okay.
Is that sneak attack because I got behind him? Yes?
No.
No.
It is not sneak attack because he knows you're there.
Okay.
And you don't have any allies in range.
All right.
Sneak attack generally requires triangle formation.
Yeah.
Okay, that was definitely going to hit, though.
Yeah.
Chomp.
And that is a total of 23 damage. No, 24, I'm sorry. Miscounted. 24 damage. And, he only had 3 hit points left after you were done from the last round, so you guys did 2 more hit points than you needed to kill him.
Nice.
So, the ghoul drops.
Truly nothing personal.
And that is a solid turn from Au, which moves us to Casimir, who is engaged with 2 short sword-wielding skeletons now.
Alright, I'm going to smack the skeleton right in front of me.
Okay.
That might hit.
A 13? A 13 just barely gets a hit on.
Alright. 5 damage.
Looks
Well,
like 8 to me.
No, I only say what the magical dice says.
8 damage to that one, and he is definitely battered, but not quite broken. All right. So, that's your whole turn?
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything else.
Okay, Cheese turn.
Okay. Well then. I can put my star away and back up.
You can.
And I shall. Starfire on the skeleton that is just gotten chopped. The one, I guess, dead sudden pass there. Yep.
15 will hit.
Okay. Face the fury of the stars, bitch.
Hey, 8 damage. That is definitely enough to crumble that one to dust. As bones just burn away under your fire.
Must we make everything smell so dang bad?
If only we had a gnome that made air freshener devices with us.
I know, right?
Is that your whole turn?
That shall be my turn. Well, I guess I'm going to move.
Okay, where to?
Ass. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And
That
it
moves
wasn't
up
a air
handle.
refresher device, it was a relaxation device. Because
It was aromatherapy.
Yeah, it's aromatherapy.
All right, Kindle, you're up.
well, I'm gonna move up to remain a skeleton and go, hey guys, watch, I'm gonna punch its head off.
Okay, go ahead.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
We're all like rooting for the kid to like knock this thing head off now.
Dynamic entry kick right his head off.
Yeah. Flying leap. Comes running in for a flying leap.
That will definitely hit.
Punch his head off. Punch his head off. Punch his head off. Do it. Do it. Do it.
With a tool.
Would be awesome.
7 damage, solid. Okay, and your follow-up. Do you want to do 1, or are you spending your key point to do 2?
You know what? I get him back on a short rest. I'm gonna flurry of blows it.
Okay.
And my open hand, I'm gonna push it back 15 feet so our little demon girl can eat it.
Okay.
God damn it.
Are you gonna follow it forward as you push it back? Because you'll only get the 1 attack otherwise, because you'll be pushing it back, and then you can follow it in and do your follow-up attack.
I'm gonna do it my second attack.
Okay. So that's your damage. So Burton, that's your hit. That definitely does hit. Go ahead and roll me your damage. Five. Okay. And then your
Second
follow-up
attack.
attack.
If the second attack doesn't kill it, I'm gonna try to push it 15 feet back toward AU.
That does miss.
Ah, all right.
He was trying to turn it into a bicycle kick and just got the 1.
Alright.
Oh, guys, its head didn't come off.
You'll get him
Funny
next
thing about
time.
that. Funny thing about that, its head did come off. It just doesn't seem to care.
Oh, all right. Okay. So basically, okay, then I have to revise that. Oh, whew, look at that sucker fly! Why is it still swinging? Guys, why is it still swinging?
Basically what happens is you come in with that staff, you get a good solid whack, and then you plant the staff and give it a solid kick. And you're about to give it that second kick, but you're kicking for the head that just went flying away, and that's why you miss.
Bonus points for distance!
At the Olympics, the 2 judges give you 9s, the middle one gives you 10.
And it just retaliates with its last short sword swing, and I believe an 11 misses you pretty horribly.
Oh yeah, I got an 18, 16.
Yeah. So we come back to AU now.
AU just sees the head roll past her.
Yeah, basically.
Maybe this one will taste better. Let's see. Oh, you bit!
That will not hit, but you do have a second offhand strike.
Oh, it just absolutely just went for the you bit.
Why do you-
so sad.
Why do you guys keep going for the head? It's over there behind you.
Wait.
That will hit.
Yes, it did.
It also triggers your sneak attack.
Oh, it does. Okay, cool.
It's dead, Jim.
It's very dead. It only had 1 hit point.
Oh, wow.
So I'm gonna let you guys have the fun of the roll anyway. As the lamprey jaw once tries to snake past and just skids off of a shoulder, the second one materializes over the rib cage and just yanks it apart. And the field is now clear.
This would probably taste like fluff, too.
No, this one actually tastes... Well, she has never had dog food, but it tastes a lot like an unflavored dog treat.
Stuff I used to eat before I learned how to steal.
Okay.
It's like licking a horn.
Ugh.
I'm not yummy.
I look down and walk over to the corpse of the ghoul, kick in the side, and goes, ugh. Guys, if we want to find where this came from, just follow the scent. Ugh.
As you kick that thing over with your passive perception, you do actually catch sight of something on it. It is actually holding on to. It is actually wearing some sort of an amulet that has an odd mystical seal. If one of you wants to roll me either religion or history.
Gee, both things I'm proficient in. What do you know?
You found it, you roll it.
Yeah, you can roll that. Absolutely.
I'm rolling history.
You know what? That talk from earlier does make me want coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Or you know what? Keep going. I'll have my headphones on.
Okay. The amulet, the symbol on it is very old. Incredibly old. So old that it predates the Divines. It predates the founding of the Pactlands. And it seems to have some significance of control, perhaps. It's not super clear, but it is a very, very old symbol. You're not sure if it comes from the days of the primals, or if it's something completely unrelated. It's not super clear, but just from your history roll, you know this is a symbol that long predates when the gods walked on Aristria.
Okay. All right, then. I look at the amulet and go, guys, I know what this is. I read about this when they taught us creation theory in the monastery, and it's really old and does things. I don't know what kind of things, because the theory just mentions it, but things. Do we touch it?
You pretty much already have.
Yeah, he didn't notice.
Yeah.
He's literally holding it, well, say it, then looks up. Do we touch it? Well, it's in his hand.
I think you already touched it.
Oh.
It would already be.
Am I like blowing, or am I gonna explode or something? Because would I have exploded by now? How does curses work?
Time will tell.
Suddenly Kindle transforms into a ghoul.
Well, I didn't want to debut shooting stars shooting a teammate, but here we are.
It'd probably be like, neat. Look at my flesh is rusting off. It doesn't feel good.
Zayo kind of like takes a piece of cloth out of her pocket. Give it here.
To answer you, Zale, I'm sorry I didn't notice your question earlier. I've largely listed the battle maps from various places and free resources on the internet. There are certain people who make their stuff free. This one in particular that I had I got it from a user on Reddit. There's a couple of others that I got from other websites. They're made freely available, so I just use them. It's a nice map, though. I'm a big fan of it.
Thank you, people that feed the machine
Yeah.
for free stuff.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Wait. AU told Kendall to.
Yep, she kind of like walked back over with like a square cloth and like, give it here.
Kendall looks at her, looks at everybody else. If this explodes a kid, do we go to jail?
Just put it on the napkin.
Yes, please.
He does. It just backs away. He says, "I saw nothing."
She folds it up in the napkin square so nothing's touching it except for the material and packs it away.
Just to point out, it's not glowing or anything. Whatever it doesn't seem to be active at this point. But definitely it is old, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's why she doesn't want to ruin it. If it's that old, maybe she can find something out with it.
As Kendall says, it's creation theory old.
So, does anybody here look like they're wearing anything similar to the people that attacked me?
No. The people that attacked you were very much alive. None of these are.
You know,
these are just rotten bodies. It's not clear like how long ago they were raised. But definitely like none of these people look like people anymore.
Kendall looks up and goes, I think we found some of the missing people. Well, what used to be people. Ew.
Oh.
I wonder what it's being told of that. Is it cold?
Are there any, like, ritual markings on their bodies, like, that went into the creation of them that I recognize?
You want to give me a religion check?
Sure.
Okay. On their bodies, not on the zombies or the skeletons. They are pretty well destroyed, but they also don't really have any like ritual markings of any kind. These clearly were brought back. They weren't brought back in any kind of a like big heavy ritual. Something just raised the undead. There are a number of creatures as well as priests and mages that can do that sort of thing, of course. The ghoul, on the other hand, looks a little bit more somebody put personal investment in him. You actually can tell that from the way that the striations all around its neck, that amulet was not coming off until it was destroyed. That may have been some sort of a control or binding amulet.
Definitely do.
Oh, come on, that'd be perfect. Just go right ahead. Mysterious magical items that were just worn by an undead creature, there's nothing wrong with that.
It works with the undead creature. He was fine till we killed it.
Don't worry, guys. Let me switch out to Ash. She got this.
13th level Ash is suddenly the new BBEG.
No, I don't think that would go well for anybody, even for her.
It would not. It would go very, very poorly for everyone, including her.
Thanks to Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I cannot rethink that because the first boss literally says, "I'm the big bad evil guy."
Yeah. Dave's taking all this information in consideration because, the source is definitely going to want to know about this.
Absolutely true.
I don't know how, I don't know where, but somehow the word of Blake is responsible for this.
Yeah, I guess we ought to make sure we keep our eyes peeled then, because if this is happening this close, we're going to walk into something nasty.
I guess my character will take his sword and kind of poke around the other remains if there's anything interesting left.
In this particular case, it looks like they were largely stripped. Give me 1 second. Let me just check something here.
You're good.
Why did I close that window? I'm dumb. then, where's the button to just, like, call combat over? I don't know. Okay. Let me go here to the... summary. Okay. Yeah, yep, that is... there's nothing else on them except that control amulet. These guys were clearly stripped of any valuables, other than, of course, you know, shitty short swords and short bows with a few arrows.
I mean, I'm no expert on magic, but it looks like these guys were sent one way.
Oh, just so you know, Chase, Kendall's gonna probably draw a picture of the amulet in his guide, so whatever, you know how it goes.
Okay. I'm going to be right back in 1 moment.
Yes, join me in the coffee brigade.
I've already drank my quota of coffee. I had to get just enough caffeinated to be Kendall.
Oh, Aaron, I double-checked your mech list. Yeah, I thought you had a lot more 3s and 2s. I was actually legit terrified.
That's fun.
Yeah, that'll still be a fun one. Yeah, I gave in and I bought the box set.
It's good.
It is.
By the way, Kendall picks up the skull he knocked over, opens up a jaw and goes, "Hi, I got my head knocked off." And then his head fell off, and he throws it over the shoulder.
So it's interesting, like, these happen all the time around town.
I've heard, word on the street is, there's been disappearances even among my people. At first we thought it was an enemy guild or association, but I'm not so sure now.
I thought I might have had someone I used to know sending zombies at me, look for me. I don't think that's the case.
Well, I honestly didn't think anyone to go out looking for me, but it's still strange to attack an armored man in the street.
No, it's not.
I guess I'm just new to the area.
Well, yeah, we just got a... Of course you're new. We just got a boat like 2 days ago, and you said I don't know how to tell time.
I still got... Yeah, in that time, I got a house.
I think it was longer than 2 days, and you just got hit you got hit in the head with the skull.
Yes.
He's weird.
He grows on you.
Could be worse.
It can always be worse.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, I guess we better proceed with caution.
Alrighty. Yeah, you absolutely have no trouble proceeding through the streets a bit farther. The skirmish that you had was definitely unusual, however, I will note, because it is incredibly rare for undead to be in the city at all, much less in the street.
Kendall drops the act like a kid act because it's not needed anymore. Nobody's around.
Fix a couple of things here. Give me 1 second, I gotta fix something here. I have to fix one of my tokens, because I'm tired of them being wrong.
but being wrong never felt so right.
Ooh la la, and ooh woo on top of that.
Ah!
That's me. I will ooh woo you all day long.
No! Get safe with that. Oh God.
Look,
Oh, God.
if I want to ooh-la-la the halfling, I would order one back at the pub.
Well, technically we did go to a barbecue steakhouse, so I did buy him a steak dinner already.
That's good.
That is absolutely true.
Well, we know that to happen now.
I got the camera.
Okay, so as you guys come to, you start moving up to a point where you're getting into the nicer parts of town. There are not as many side alleys quite so much anymore in this part of town because the houses are closer together. You're starting to get into the nicer parts of town.
This place is a nicer side?
Yes, because the houses are larger, they're closer together. There's not.
No. Well, my character's saying that like out loud, like shocked. I mean, a little shocked that the nicer place is having this. I thought this was on the east side. I don't know what side, but I thought this was more the east side's problem.
Tell me about that. So as you start to move towards this area of town, you come across a pair of people in the street ahead of you. One is just sort of leaning up against a pile of random crap in the street, which is a bit odd, but it looks like almost like somebody overturned a cart full of grain sacks hours ago and nobody's cleaned it up yet.
So just a crowd of people around the talking?
Not a crowd, a pair. It is a pair. And as you are approaching, one of the pair doubles over and starts to go into what looks very much like a seizure.
This is not good.
As yet, you do not appear to have been noticed. What is everyone going to do?
First I'm gonna look at Catherine. And goes, why is it always the rich people that always do the bad things? You're not gonna vibrate and just kill us all, are you?
I would like to argue against that statement, but lessons in my life have taught me differently.
Also, that guy over there is having a fit, and I think he's speaking in tongues.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
If you have medicine.
I do have medicine. I can guess what's going.
Oh, Ayo's not going nowhere near that.
Don't worry, guys, I got this. I roll animal handling.
Nope, Ayo's a freak kid. He's not going nowhere near that. Things happen when people twitch and ride. Nope.
You can absolutely give me a medicine check, but I will let you know that it's fairly, it's not particularly bright out here, so you're doing it at disadvantage if you're trying to, eyeball somebody having a seizure at range and hope you can figure it out.
Okay, so...
If you want to walk up, I'll walk up with you.
Yeah, so he looks at Cass, kind of, gestures for him.
He walks up.
So I can actually, one more clearly, and then I will...
I'll fully on be
see if I
beside
can figure out what's going on and then offer help.
Okay.
Ayo's kind of just gonna grab the back of Kendall's
Because
robe,
that's what,
she is not letting him walk out to that.
That's what normal people...
Kendall, of course, Ayo grabbed him because Kendall was already starting to walk toward that going, let's get a closer look.
Oh,
He's
that
like,
poor
no,
bastard.
Grab him.
Another sample for my vomit collection.
There's a disadvantage roll, Eric.
Oh, hang on. Well, I was doing it when I got closer, but okay.
Right, I'm saying unless you're walking up, you're trying
So
to
it's the same
diagnose
either
someone
way.
at a distance in the dark.
I rolled the same thing twice, apparently.
Yeah, that's totally fine. You get up close, and you're not a trained doctor. You actually are not trained in this, so you don't have any real clue what exactly is going on. But what you do know, even being as untrained as you are, this is not right. This is not okay. This man, well, you've seen Cloverfield, right?
Oh, dear God.
Oh.
I have not, but I can assume what clip it is.
The one, the girl in the sewer, yeah.
Oh, dude.
I do not want to know what he was eating.
Basically.
Well, no, the one later, after she got scratched, when she pops,
Oh.
as he just erupts into what looked like dozens, possibly hundreds of tangled snakes. And I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative for me again.
Okay.
Oh, gross.
He is on it today, guys.
AU doesn't want nothing to do with this.
I am not excited at all.
He's like, I have shapeshifted a lot of forms, but that's just wrong.
Okay, if I hit the run and counter button before you roll initiative, it auto plugs it in. Okay, so I'm going to bring up the map again for you guys.
I am literally next to AU because she wouldn't let me there.
Yep, pretty much. He's like, nope.
Nope.
Told you it wasn't ready.
Are those shadows or shadow snakes?
No, that's a generic monster token.
Oh, alright.
They're a swarm.
This will be
I
fun.
guess when we roll initiative, I call out to the guy, hey, you might want to get away from that other one.
Let me see if I can find exactly what that looks like for you.
It looks like a dozen of gross.
It looks about the response you get, Chi, is about this.
Oh, God.
Well, I guess I get to send
I'm not
someone
looking.
else into
I'm
the
not
back to the River of Souls.
You know, I think I moved to the wrong place.
What
gets
is
to go
going
first.
on in my city?
Hey, at least you're like 100 feet away from Kendall for once.
Kendall, I need you to clean my armor when we get home.
Okay.
Cassie's probably looking at the exploded man, looking back at Kendall, going, "You know what? This could have been worse."
But I'm not even gonna this. We don't have time to fuck around, clowns.
Are you pulling out your favorite spell?
I am thinking very serious about going a little harder this time. This time I'm going to harness the power of starlight and soul energy, which will create a flash of streaking starlight that will impact the dude and leave a residue of hostile essentia on the target, drawing harm to. We're going to shooting stars his ass.
Okay, go for it.
Alright, where's my little casty cast button? Cast shoot stars. And does it do that by itself? No, it does not. Oh, I'll have to roll it. Probably miss.
Nope, that is a hit.
Ooh. Alright, we get to 4d6 his ass. And for everyone following along at home that needs to see what the effect is. Crap damage.
It gives advantage to anyone else making an attack on him this turn.
Yep.
It's a reskinned guiding bolt for anyone
Yes.
who's one.
Oh,
Yeah.
And do you have any other part of your turn you want to do, Chi?
Have any or the starry form. I want to hold off on now, but what she will do is I'm going to use my move
Okay.
back to roughly where AU is.
Okay, 20 feet fall back.
Yep.
As Casimir goes, where's everybody going?
All right, if we stay together, we can hold them at. Oh.
So, that is the end of Chi's turn.
Such bad
Okay.
damage.
No, damage is damage, man. It's good.
Right.
This swarm here, let me just check and see they have, yeah. It's just mindlessly moving forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, because it's moving through difficult terrain. 30. Actually, no, it's gonna be stuck. Yeah, that's gonna go ahead and move there because then it can move forward farther on its next turn.
Ew, swarms of things.
It is not able to actually reach you, Cass, because it has to be in your space to attack you. This other one, however, can reach you.
Gosh.
And it is a medium-sized swarm of zombie snakes.
Oh God!
Oh,
That's pretty fucking nightmare fuel right there.
zombie snakes.
And it is absolutely just every snake gnawing at your legs. 12 does not hit you, however.
Well, thank God I got the
So
greens.
you are able to avoid, coming to too much harm, but you are now just covered in monster snakes.
Why did it have to be snakes?
And then we come up to Kindle. Now here's a question: is AU letting go of him or not?
Yes.
Okay. Then you are no longer grappled, Kindle.
Well, yeah, zombie snakes was floating kind of like jerk, like, let him go.
Okay. I'm going to load another stone in my sling, and
Please don't hit me.
I was about to ask, if I hit him, the snakes, will I hit Casimir?
No.
Thank you.
They share space, but they're basically a medium-sized swarm all around him, so you can absolutely take a swing at them without going for him.
I can also, as a halfling, actually enter his space myself.
If you want to do that, you can absolutely do that.
I'm going to actually do that so I can make a full attack on the
Okay.
the infestation is trying to eat his ankles.
Okay. You are free to do so.
Which is funny because I pretty much reach his knee.
It's also funny because they attack everything in the space. Oh, actually, no. You are lucky. They do not. They actually focus their attacks on one creature. Okay, never mind.
Hey, Warren.
Okay, I just wanted to be able to get the full thwacky thwack on because, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Do your smacking.
Doing so now.
I'm not using.
Funny part is, this would have been a good time for it.
Would have.
I think I missed.
Trying to save the.
With a 14, let me check. No, 14 just barely hits.
Okay, I'm gonna do a double hand thwacky thwack.
Okay. Okay. You do manage to kill several of the snakes. However, you kind of get a sense that trying to punch a swarm of snakes is not what you would call the most effective thing. They have resistance to your attacks. They seem to be resistant to your bludgeoning damage.
Okay, if it's a swarm, does it count as one?
As a one creature, yes.
Then I'm gonna flurry of blows and try to push it 15 feet backwards.
Let me check on one thing really quickly here. Okay, you can certainly make an attempt.
Okay. Because if I can chi force it back, this is good.
That will
hit, right?
Yep.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, this first blow, I'm gonna do it on the first blow because I just really wanted to get it away. So it has to make a check of DC 13 or strength.
All right, give me a second here. I just have to make a quick note of the damage you have done so far. Looks like it's a total of 7 actually got through so far. And let me just check one quick thing here on, I want to make sure what that looks like here. Okay, now this is the funny part. Oddly enough, it is not immune to pushing. So it's got to make a strength saving throw versus DC 13.
Yup. Does my wisdom bonus get added to that because I'm a monk?
That's what brings it up to 13. It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Oh, okay.
You actually do succeed in forcing the swarm back. Your flurry of strikes just pushes the swarm back a total of 15 feet out of the space.
Cool.
Okay,
as you
so
are forcing them to retreat from you.
no, I actually push them back with my teeth.
Yes, then you're forcing them away. Now you do still have this group still in range if you want to use your other hit.
Okay, so basically Kendall comes in, does a quick staff slam, and then takes a deep breath, and you hear, woof, and the snakes just fly away.
One of those like one of those massive like wave swings that that somehow manages to avoid hurting Casimir, but just blows everything else off of him. Absolutely.
Impressive.
And you said I can make my second blow?
You did flurry of blows, so you spent a key point using flurry of blows because you had to do that to do open hand technique. That means that you still have one more attack against the one I have highlighted because he's within 5 feet of you.
Okay. Then I'm rolling.
May as well, right?
Yes. Well, yeah. I just used the rest of my key. I might as well. You on 18, then you hit 5. Screaming.
This time, while you must have just expended all of your strength because you're able to kill a couple of them, but just most of them are just coiling around the staff, but trying to coil around your arms, and you're just kind of shaking them off. You're not going to take any damage, obviously, but you're just not quite able to get in there. So then we move to the next turn. Is that correct?
I have low initiative.
And that's actually the reason. That's actually the reason why I got into the space of Kashmir, so I could push him away.
I think Ayu's got to go.
No. Next turn is going to actually be the zombie.
Okay.
I was asking if Kendall was done, or if he had anything else. If he had any movement actions or whatever.
I'm done. I'm totally spent.
Okay.
Oh, is this like a surprise round?
No, you just rolled low on initiative. You rolled a 6.
Okay. I got confused.
You got an 8 and you got a 6. Hey, was grossed out, man.
Sorry, when I heard next turn, I thought like everyone's turn had gone.
The
That's why.
That's rolled an 18.
No, you're good. I literally misinterpreted like turn for like a whole set of turns.
He's just like, oh, this shit again.
1, 2, 3. Has no problem moving through the undead snakes. Any creature can move through that space, no problem. Though moving out of it would provoke an attack of opportunity if they were an enemy. Why does this have... Oh, right, because Chi hit it, that's right. And Zombie is just going to go after the most obvious target. It does not have enough intelligence to know that, Kendall would probably be a better thing to hit. It's just going to go after Casimir.
Sorry, I only take it personally.
It rolls a 12. So it just reaches out to slam and fails to strike.
It still cannot jam.
So that is the zombie's turn. We move up to Ayu.
Yeah, Please to be telling, what is going on here? Yep, she's gonna go for
response.
Yep, she's gonna go for a bitey of the mystical sort.
On?
Zambi.
Has advantage.
Okay.
All the zombies and snakes are injured.
Have advantage.
She doesn't have advantage on the zombie if she gets her sneak attack.
Ah,
I don't know why you rolled the bonus action attack for her.
I don't know why either. So that's just there because I'm probably gonna be rolling that next. You said advantage.
Somebody
You
else
don't
attack
have
the zombie?
advantage, no. You have sneak
Don't have
attack
advantage,
on the
yeah.
zombie or these snakes. You do
I
not
thought she'd have advantage on the zombie.
Oh, yes. Oh, you're right. You're right. Because of the,
Yeah.
because of the glow.
Shooting
That's
stars.
correct.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
of the glow. Yeah.
Yeah, because
I
it's
should have marked it with one of these.
Cool. Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna go for zombie.
So roll it with advantage. Yeah.
The zombie
Wow.
glows.
Okay, 12 is enough to hit.
All right. Yummy, yummy.
Now the advantage is gone.
Yep. Oh, and sneak attack too. Woo!
Right. Is 7 plus 11, so 18 damage. So that is 27, which is enough that it needs to roll to see if it dies.
Worthless maggot.
Please be nice.
Well, you just did 18. It rolled an 18. It has to roll a 5 plus 18 DC. It dies. The other zombie goes down, and just immediately, like, it just, yeah, it is not, there's nothing left of it.
Emprey's got to eat.
As the lamprey maws just clamp onto it, there's very little left when A is done.
Nom 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 nom.
And your offhand strike?
One of the snaky thing there, Casimir.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage on that for me then, because you already did hit
Alright.
with the 22.
Alright.
Okay, another 5 damage to this one. That is not resisted. Because you're doing psychic damage, and it does not, in fact, resist psychic damage.
Oh,
Next
this is
your
the
turn?
grossest things I've ever tasted.
I'll cast Shocking Grasp on the snake right next to me.
I want to have Amy confirm her turn was over first, in case she needs to do
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Sorry. I
Nope.
misheard. I misheard.
Nope.
Okay. So, so now, Casimir, you're Shocking Grasping the one right next to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. It does not have advantage because it's not wearing metal armor, but...
No.
12, you managed to grab a hold of one of them. You absolutely shot the shit out of that one snake. Does not seem to do anything to the swarm.
Okay, then I just
It
thought that
would have
would
if you had hit. That was a miss. Just narratively speaking.
narratively. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
narratively speaking, you managed to kill a snake, but this is a whole swarm. If you had managed to roll higher, you would have killed enough of them to do damage.
No problem. No problem. Sorry about that.
No worries. I just wanted to make it clear that this was a miss and not they're immune to a lightning or anything.
Good to know.
Is that your whole turn?
I'll go ahead and use my reaction, and I'll get my. Yeah, and I'll get my. I'll get one of my powers back.
Oh,
One
you
of my
mean
second
your
dice back.
bonus action then?
Yeah.
Okay, because a reaction has to have a trigger. That's why I asked.
No. I'm just trying to keep up with that.
Okay,
So.
give me one of your psychic dice back. Got it.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be your whole turn?
Yep.
Okay. That brings us back up to Chi.
More fire, please.
E is going to break out some more fire. One for the snaky snake that had a little lamprey incident.
So this one here right next to Casimir.
Yep. And we're going to Starfire.
Okay, go for it. That is a miss, yep.
They're always fucking.
Anything else you want to do?
That should do it for me.
Okay. Then the snakes come back. This group of snakes here is going to accept. This group of snakes here is going to move first, and it's going to move back into this space.
Here we go again.
The snakes join together and make a double snake.
This group is just going to move forward. And is going to latch on to the person that hurt it. So, I'm going to roll attacks. First attack is, again, this attack is actually going to be to Kindle, because he is the one that blew them away the first time.
Okay, armor 16.
That is an 11, so that's a miss. The second one is going to be against Ayanari. That is a 17 to hit Ayu.
Yep.
Okay. Ayu is going to take 6 piercing damage and has to make me a con save.
Ew. Hey, I'm the one that does the biting. Nope, of course not.
Okay, about half a dozen snakes just latch onto you, and you take 12 more poison damage.
Oh, shit.
As undead rock poison just floods into your veins.
Yeah, she's like barely standing now. Holy shit.
That is
Kendall
their
looks at
turn.
Ayu. Kendall looks at Ayu and goes, "Oh, now that's just child abuse."
Not entirely wrong. Okay, so that is now Kindle's turn.
If I move to assist Ayu, will I get attack opportunity? I have no Makila.
Out of its threatened range, yes, which means moving out of the square, you will take an AOO.
Honestly, she's next to the healer, so I really can't do anything anyway. So I'm going to continue to defend me and Cashmere.
Okay, dick punch away.
Not me! Not me!
Staff and punch, but it's still blunt damage because I'm a mook. Though technically I could use a short sword.
You could.
Also, crit, motherfucker.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Roll that damage.
That is the second nat 20 he's rolled today.
The magic
And
in
I
the
also
air.
get roll a 1. And I also get roll a 1, so...
You can, you just have to do it twice in a row.
Yep.
Come on, roll the damage. Please roll the
Roll for
damage.
destruction. Roll for destruction. Nat 20.
No, for a second, the tablet was pretend I didn't have a fingerprint.
Yeah, it's time to replace him.
And I roll 3.
Oh, dude!
Yeah, that's a bit of a robbery, highway robbery there, yeah.
It's robbery, bitch crit.
All right,
You're on my
that
guiding
is
bolt.
2 more damage on that swarm. And then you
my
got your...
My unarmed strike, I'm already rolling it.
Yep, good, good.
I'm not going to give him my expert attack, man.
That is a hit.
Also, since it's resistant to blunt, I only did 2.
It's resistant to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning.
Mm.
God, zombie snakes suck.
I kind of guessed that.
Yeah, zombie
That's another 3, so...
Guys, it doesn't look like the snakes care about the punch.
Okay, next turn would be the zombie, but he is down. We're back up to Ayu, who is on her last legs.
Right?
Oh shit, I kind of forgot. Ooh.
Nope. I got this. I'm blowing my last Misty Step because fuck these things.
Okay, where are you going?
Honey, you're a rogue. You technically don't have to. You can disengage for your turn and then bonus action dash.
It is accurate. She can literally disengage as a bonus action and walk away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't have to.
Cunning action allows you to hide, disengage, or dash.
Motherfucking cunning action. I forgot about. Yeah. Gonna disengage and get the fuck out of there.
How far do you want to go?
God, nowhere near. I would say, what is it? It's 5 feet per square again, right?
Correct. So you have 6 squares of movement.
I would go on to the right of
Yep, she's gonna go to the right, and actually she's gonna stop atop the garbage pile because that's far the fuck away.
4, 5, and 6. So there you go. Okay, because that is difficult terrain, so that took the last of your movement to get up there.
That's fine. It's up there.
Yes.
Oh, God.
And now?
Let's see.
You still have your basic action.
Yep, basic action. Psychic Chomp.
On which one?
The one near Chi.
That's 5, and that's 13. That's how much damage these have each taken. So the one that's near Chi is 5. Okay, go for it.
Yep. Regular action.
Roll good. Do damage.
Motherfucker.
That is the opposite of rolling good.
It was on 19. It was only 19, and then it flopped over to.
I know, right?
Sadly, you're able to, like, you see a couple of the snakes on the edge of the swarm just kind of collapse, but no, nothing serious.
Hey, babe, don't worry. I got a crit and did 2 damage, okay?
No. That's not true. You did more than 2.
I
did 3.
blame necrotic snake poison. Right. I blame necrotic snake poison right now.
So now we're up to Casimir's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try to shock these snakes again.
Go for it.
That's a bit better. But assume
21 will hit.
but I don't do a lot of damage either.
Total 3. Got it.
Wow, we getting bribed, bro.
I can't use my ability because it's not a weapon.
Guys, TPK on the second battle.
No.
We're about to go to Chi's turn, but give me a second. I gotta grab something from my front door.
Let me know, guys, when you're hit by damage. Sometimes I forget. I got an ability that lets me block damage with 30 feet within me, so just kind of, until I run out of points, I'll definitely use them to soften the blows on us.
Focus on the 1 HP bleeding out and vomited child over there.
I am, but I will legit say, like, I was like, way after her turn, my brain's like, you could have softened that blow, you idiot.
No, she was more than 30 feet away.
Oh, well, then, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I forgot about cutting action. I need to remind myself of these things.
Good new characters, learn new abilities.
I only know about it because I used it like 8 times for a Hoodle to fly.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're up to Chi now.
Alright, Chi, you got this. End this fight now. No pressure.
She died. She's up for chicken.
It's gonna be over here, puking necrotic poison.
Alright, Chi, if you don't want me to take all your gold, say nothing now.
He stepped away.
I know.
Yeah.
Just having fun with it.
He's gonna be over here vomiting poison, I guess.
Yeah, it's not good poison. Luckily, it doesn't continue doing damage over time. It only does damage the first time it hits, but
it's not like that
it's
good
a lot,
alcohol.
Aaron did not step away. His master meowed at him, and he had to come to its call.
To be fair, I can hardly blame him for that.
Oh, don't worry. The cat that we found for you is cute as hell.
Oh my God, yes.
Here's the hoping. I can't make any guarantees yet, but I am certainly checking into my options.
Damn it.
Whatever you need, we're going to take care of. We're going to get the first med appointment and deep bleed and all that, because there's no point in giving you a cat that you have to instantly take care of that stuff.
Well, it's mostly a matter of, like, head deposit and making sure my room gets okay with it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Your roommate is a hoarder. He better be fucking okay, or I'll kick him in the junk.
I don't necessarily love my roommate, but I'm not the guy who just decides that the best way to deal with an asshole roommate is out assholing him. That does not do me any good.
That's what I did in the army.
Yeah, pretty much. I heard that.
Welcome back, Aaron. Chi's turn is now.
I am going to
What are you considering? That you
Your pet
shoot on
is
attack?
I was thinking about going starry form and then casting the spirit companion or thing that heals people. Healing spirit.
Yeah, well,
I will let you know that starry form does let you do the attack on the turn you turn into it. I
can
believe.
still cast the other.
Oh.
When you go into starry form, you still get your starry form attack, and then if the other spell is a normal action, you're fine.
Because I was thinking about Starry Form Chalice and then doing healing.
That you cannot do because the starry form does require you to use your bonus action.
Yeah. I have the snakes right next to you.
You do, in fact, have the snakes right next to you.
I think I'm going to risk the AOO to go over and turn on my Chalice thingy, and then I'm going to cast, I'm going to go heal.
Okay, so you're going to walk away from the snakes then? That's the AOO you're risking?
Yes, I am.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. They have a, just to point out, they have a 0-foot reach.
Oh, okay.
They only attack if they're in your square.
Oh, well, that works then.
Yeah.
My Starry Form, Chalice, let me...
Okay. As Chi's entire body goes into stars and sweeping galaxies.
She's transporting into Sailor Moon!
Yeah.
Kendall is too busy trying to punch snakes that don't mind getting punched to notice.
You've got Samuel Jackson. Get off my fighter!
Get off the guy that pays my rent!
I've used
Yep.
that, so home can...
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on my motherfucking fighter.
Stop hurting Cassius! He buys my dinner!
Hey, I don't
buy your... Have you been going into my food cabinet again?
One wild shape gone. Then... I will cast my... So she kisses cheek, or, eye head. My... Plus my other D8 plus 3 for my, Starry Form.
Who are you giving the other D8 plus 3 to?
I am giving it to AU.
Okay.
Bleeding all over the floor.
Then roll that as well.
AU just got the best grandma kiss in her entire life.
For 20
hit points back. 20 hit points back for AU.
Yep, she is back to full.
What?
We'll
And
find
Motley
With the power of love.
And Motley freaked out, by the way, because this giant bursting Nexus Galaxy thing just decided to come out of nowhere. And yeah.
And it gave her a gentle, motherly kiss on the forehead.
Yes.
Right?
By the way,
So
just
literally, AU also sees, like, stars swirling through her vision when they...
Oh, by the way, just an off note, if Kendall saw that, he'd probably go, "Oh my, we have the power of friendship! We got this, guys!"
My God.
Is that the end of your turn, Chi?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Glomp.
Glomp!
So, one attack on Chi. That is going to be a hit at 25, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, the last two games that JCM, he wanted to kill my wife really bad.
Nope, Dim's just a dice, bro.
Let me just check on one really quick thing about timing. Okay, when you take damage, okay, so you get to roll the damage first before you determine if you need to block it. That's what I wanted to make sure about, if you had to declare if you were going to block it now or after he takes damage.
As a rogue, does she already have uncanny dodge?
No.
Not yet.
No, a cunning action.
They're within 30 feet of me, right? Because I could use my
This is Chi taking damage, not AU.
Oh, my bad.
So yes, they are within 30 feet. They're in fact within like 10 feet. They took 8 damage.
Alright, I'll use a D6 and I'll reduce damage.
Okay, see if you can block it all or not. You do.
Okay, so not taking...
So the snakes go to latch on to chi, and they just keep hitting this glowing, like this almost like invisible, shimmering, vibrating wall of force that keeps them from being able to latch onto her legs and pump her full of poison. You didn't take the initial damage, so you don't take 4d6 poison as well. Now for Kindle. Kindle is also being attacked.
Stay within 30 feet.
Kindle, that's a 16 to hit you.
My armor class is 16, so I imagine that's a hit.
Yep. That is a total of 10 damage to you.
I'll block that as well.
Okay.
Here we go again.
Is that your last psychic die?
No, I got one more.
Okay, so you block another 8, right? Or is it 9?
I gotta double check. I got intelligence of +2, 7, 15.
Okay, so you block 8, so he still takes 2, which means he is still going to take the piercing damage. Or sorry, the poison damage. Kindle, give me a con save.
I can't right now. My sheet just went totally blank.
Okay, I'll go ahead and roll it for you then. While you're getting everything back up, I'll get that roll done for you. That is a successful con save.
Woot woot.
So that means you will only take 10 points of poison damage.
Wow!
I rolled real good on that one. I rolled 19. Yeah, I rolled real good.
You roll really, really good.
So I will adjust Kindle's hit points as well, taking a total of 11.
14.
Okay. I'm sorry, 12 rather, taking a total of 12. But Kindle's attack hit points.
But I got protected a little bit with the science thing.
You did get protected. That's why you only took this damage.
Okay, so Kendall looks around and goes, now I'm vibrating, but it still hurts. You did it wrong, man!
Stop moving! Snakes are getting through!
And then you're just right up to Kindle.
Well, I'm gonna do the only thing I can do. Hit it back! It's rolling, it's just taking a second.
No worries. That's a hit.
It better be.
No, the snakes cast shield twice.
Yanti.
They're cranium snakes.
I know, right? I was gonna say cranium rats can do it.
5 damage.
I hit me for cranium rats. No.
I showed her what cranium rats in Thought Devours were the other day. She didn't like me.
Yeah, intellect devourers are real bad, and cranium rats are not always bad, but usually bad. So, you got your
Intellect devourers are the worst because they're only challenge rating 1.5. So
that fuck you up. Yeah, that's another hit.
Yeah, they do fuck you up.
Okay, nice. Another 3 points of damage.
I picked the sub-race of halfling that don't have protection from poison. Let's go.
Okay, so that's Kendall's turn?
Yep.
Okay.
I got no key left, so pretty much I'm good.
You look back up to AU.
Let's see. Oh look, there's a bunch of snakes in front of me. Guess what? I'm going to step the fuck out of them. Actually, come to my butt. There we go. I thought my microphone had muted for a second.
You're doing good.
Alright. Alright, so they're like 5 feet in front of her. She's gonna use her long knife and slashy stab it.
just to let you know, just in case you were concerned, you can use the side blades in melee without penalty.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, because you can do a melee strike with them instead of throwing them, if you want to.
Oh,
Throwing
cool.
is an option.
Oh, cool.
I'm mentioning this because you already know these things are resistant to non-magic damage. Or rather, to slashing, bludgeoning, and technically even magical weapons still do half damage because they're a swarm.
Right. Oh yeah, then fuck that. I'm gonna eat these fuckers like some sashimi noodles, like some ramen noodles. Yum
Go
yum
for
yum 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 yum.
Okay, that's going to hit.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot the bonus action one too. Haha.
That's correct. You do get sneak attack.
Cool.
Triangle damage.
Yep. And I mean, fucking sneak attack. It's got different buttons. There we go. That's the sneak attack.
Okay, nice. That's a total of 20 points of damage to this one.
That's a lot of dead snakes.
It is. A vast majority of the swarm
Oh my.
just collapses under the attack of what looks like something that vaguely resembles a large, like, a kind of like snake made out of nothing. It kind of hurts to look at it, and it hurts even more to look at where the snakes go when they vanish into its mouth.
I like to think this is what.
No, not quite. That's the thing. Nowhere near that substantial.
Yep. Nowhere near that substantial.
Yet.
So, is that your turn, AU?
Yes.
Brings us up to Casimir.
Is it worth a shocking grasp again? I guess so. Yeah.
That
fuck it.
becomes, you can do more damage with that, or more damage by hitting it and doing half damage.
Yeah. Alright, fuck it.
That's
Alright.
gonna hit.
Cashmere, the vibrator.
What the? It's just a that's like
Wow. Not like this. Not like this.
your taser's broken, bro.
I could tell. I could tell. Do I get a reward for rolling the save damage?
You do. You get to do all that 3 damage. That's your reward.
Can I use Action Surge and do a regular physical attack?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll blow the Action Surge. Fuck it. Alright, and now the sword comes out. And I'll hit
That's gonna hit.
it. Oh. Well, better than nothing. No, that was a lot for nothing.
Oh, not nothing. It is definitely badly wounded, that's for sure. All right. So that will move us back up to Chi again.
We haven't even got to the warehouse, guys.
I know.
No, things keep this is ticking a lot of warning boxes for AU here.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a potentially serious problem going on.
Well, we're gonna have to starfire. Nothing.
That will not hit, sadly.
Nope.
Oh dear God.
That's all I can do. So yeah.
Okay.
So I want to
Well.
eat the poison twice.
All right. These swarms are going to attack again. It's going to be on Chi. AC 17, does that hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. It is only doing half of its normal piercing damage because most of the swarm is dead. So it is only doing 2 points of piercing. But you still have to take the poison, so give me a con save.
Do you want me to block this one, or you want to take it? It'll be my last psychic dice.
Fuck it, I'll eat it.
chase this campaign, snake eat you.
That is 14 poison damage to you.
Okay, 16 damage. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lordy, we're all gonna die.
And now for Kindle.
Let me do. I'm gonna do, once again, the only thing I can do. Thwacky, thwack, and punchy, punchy.
No, it's not your turn yet. You're getting hit.
I don't wanna.
Or,
I wanna hit.
well, it was 17, so you got hit.
Wah.
2 points of piercing. And I
Yeah,
need your
roll.
con save.
I'm rolling the con.
Should I block? He's at half hit points.
It's up to you, man. If you want to do it, you can do it.
I'm gonna block it.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 on the con, so I'm pretty much dead anyway.
No, you do not take any damage because it is blocked by Casimir, and his bonus alone is enough to block the 2 damage you would have taken. So you do not actually take the hit.
That was the right call. It was the right call.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was, because the damage would have been significant on the poison.
I know. And yeah.
Gonna look at Casimir. You know, you should have done that the first time. Done it right. You know, I mean, right. Oh, wait. Sorry. I mean, thanks.
That's when Casimir is like, you know what? I'm just not going to block it. Now it's Kendall's turn.
Now I'm gonna whack it back.
Go for it.
Punch
Give me
it.
good
Punch it good. Punch it hard. You know what you said. Punch it. Oh no! Punch it, bro.
I'm gonna roll a crit and get a 2. Or I'm gonna miss like hell.
That is a miss, but you still have your bonus action offhand strike.
Well,
Swarms are hard.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, swarms are hard.
They're a bitch, yeah.
We got this, guys. Come on, we're almost there. I can feel it.
It's alright. Wizard initiates in my future of burning hands and all kinds of goodies. We ain't playing this game no more. Blastomatic cheat.
I'm done. I got nothing else you can do.
All right.
Punchy.
I bring this to AU.
Alright. We're going to chompy some squirmy, because you know what? This girl is done with this shit.
You see all this? This is why most DMs don't like to start at level 1.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. Like,
This is after I had to tone the encounter down for only having 4 of you.
Oh dear God.
Snakes everywhere.
Right.
Poison damage, either really strong or absolutely useless.
Yep.
There is
Yeah.
literally no in between.
18 is a hit.
Num. Or maybe not nom.
Well, that's your offhand strike.
Yep.
So you might want to reroll the damage for your normal strike.
Yeah.
And your sneak attack.
Yep. Okay, that happened.
Finally.
Okay.
Okay, that did happen. And
Roll 2 more dice with that sneak attack.
okay.
Because you got a crit, so that's also double.
Yeah, I didn't do the double one.
That's 27 damage to this swarm. The swarm right next to you she is like feeling these things trying to gnaw on her legs, and then all of a sudden, the entire swarm, something just whirls around she, and she only barely gets a glimpse of it, but it swirls around her, almost like a tornado, except it's made of teeth and spirit stuff. And when it dissipates around her, the snakes are just gone.
He just winks at AU and then nods toward.
And then I'm assuming you'll use that offhand strike on the other swarm.
Yeah.
Okay. That will do the damage there. And
Our druid has met one animal it does not want to talk to.
I'm not a normal druid.
also, these are undead.
Oh.
I know.
So, that will bring us to Casimir's turn.
Okay, I finally have to do more than 3 damage with this maneuver, right? Right? This can't
Have to.
possibly fail.
2 damage.
And
That's a hit.
horrible. Oh, probably better. Twice
Yeah, they
as
can't
much.
take their reaction, guys. I got this. I saved everything.
Okay. Funny part, it had 1 hit point left. Okay. That swarm, the last few snakes that are left, you just reach out, just manage to just grab one, and then a pulse of lightning just scatters through the rest of the swarm. And they are very much gone.
Just gonna sit down tired for a minute. This has been very mentally straining.
I'm going to put myself back together.
Inori kind of looks slightly green because I don't think those tasted very good.
No, they really did not. They tasted like you felt when they bit you.
Oh.
There's my first part of my heal to myself.
Do you think we could wait like an hour?
Okay, I heal myself for 20. I'm back up to max.
Okay.
You know what? We might want to feed the kid. She seems to have lost everything she ever ate in the last 20 years over there.
Might be a good idea to go. I think I need to let my people know that this is not a good idea. That would be a tactical retreat.
It's been a little brutal on you guys.
Retreat! Retreat!
Damage resistance on the strikers sucks.
I did what I could.
But yeah, this isn't a good situation. I think I need to go warn some folks.
I'll pull you in.
Mission abort.
That blocking power did a lot more than I thought it would.
Right.
Whatever is ahead seems interesting. I really want to find out what it is, but I do not like things that don't mind me punching them. That's just not right.
Okay, anything on this ghoul, like the same thing or anything?
No ghoul. This wasn't a ghoul. It was a zombie.
Oh, zombie.
Oh, no, my bad.
There is, in fact, nothing on either of the 2 bodies. Though the body that AU killed, the zombie that AU finished off, it is a bit distended. And it looks like if you had taken too much longer to kill it, it might have exploded as well.
Oh.
And killing it off seems to have destroyed whatever was gestating inside of it.
Oh, it's gross.
Anybody have a friend with alchemist fire?
Nope, but I am going to thoroughly burn the bodies with my my cantrip.
Do you intend to do that here in the street?
Very seriously
go.
considering.
I'm mostly asking because, again, this is the kind of part of town where now that the skirmish is over, a couple of people are starting to peek their head out of doorways. Are you all right?
I'm doing fine. It's everyone else I'm worried about.
Get back inside and call the watch.
I don't think I can do both of those things.
Bandit somebody to call the watch. Or better yet, no, you stand there and there's something. She kind of looks woozy and like goes to run over and barf somewhere.
They hardly shut their doors in case you had the plague.
That's one way of getting rid.
So I guess like we're all agreeing like we need to take a break before we press on, right?
It's more like she's gonna go find the nearest, I don't know, guard post and let them know something freaky went on down here.
All right, we'll keep the party together for now, just in case there's more exploding snake people.
Yeah.
As I'm going to ask for anyone here to just give me a perception check.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
That's a pretty good one, actually.
You can either give Casimir advantage on the roll he just made, or you can roll as well.
I thought you were asking for everyone. I forgot your rules. Sorry about that.
I said someone.
I apologize.
No worries. Like I said, 2 of you can roll on most checks, or 1 of you can roll with advantage if somebody else is helping. So.
Yeah,
okay, so
I will roll this one.
Yes. I will do
nothing. I got through it before you did, but luckily he also rolled well.
Yeah, Jesus balls.
Kendall, as you are all heading back towards a nearby guard post, you actually catch sight of something on a rooftop. A few, I guess you wouldn't really call them blocks, but a few streets down. Something large skitters across a rooftop and disappears into an alleyway. You got the impression that it was watching you until it got noticed. You're not really sure what it is. You didn't get a good feel for the silhouette, but whatever it is has a very long neck.
You know what? I gotta admit one thing. Maybe Kendall's on ADHD, but he's autistic. He can't keep on topic, but he's also very hyperly aware of things apparently.
Yeah.
Right.
So, do you share this with the class?
Guys, did you see the big long neck thing up there? No, not down there. Up there, where I'm pointed.
You're not imagining things again, are you?
Point.
So, he kind of points out where it went, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna wild shape into a. It's still night, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wild shape into like a starling and just kind of take to the air to try to find it.
No, you're not. You do not have flight on your wild shapes yet.
Oh, I can't turn into a bird. Okay.
No. You did turn into a bird. You turn into a penguin. You go, what the hell?
I would argue that she has no idea what a penguin is.
Yeah, she. She was not in. She was not. She has not had that kind of exposure.
Also, Chase, I'd like to point out I don't have dark vision, so does that still count as solid or not? Because it's nighttime.
No, the city itself is mostly fairly well lit.
Okay.
This was more of a, and you rolled incredibly well, so it's kind of a. Rather, it wasn't really the darkness is going to impact you on this because anybody at that distance, nobody had dark vision that went that far.
And based on the roof, I heard a shingle slip or something.
No, you caught its silhouette against the moonlight. That's why you didn't get a better look at it, is because all you really saw was a silhouette. But you definitely got the silhouette of something that was larger than a person.
Okay. Guys, I just want to make a note. That thing was pretty large, and if we do what the kid says and go back, I think it's not going to let us.
A what now?
Whatever that was, I don't know. I saw it, you didn't.
So it looked like it had a long neck?
Yeah, a long neck like this long, and does the wavy thing. I don't know.
When he does this long, he basically is spreading his arms out about as far as he physically can.
The hell is that?
I'm not familiar with these lands. Is there like a people like that?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Of course you're not well aware. We just dealt with a tornado of dead snakes.
I mean,
Does it
Yeah.
sound like any creature that I would have?
Everyone is aware that snakes have been a perennial problem here. They're just not usually this determined unless something is leading them, and they're usually alive.
And not a tornado.
Well, that was something she did.
Yeah. We'll skip the part about that. You know, just let the guards know there's a really creepy snake. Can't even think about it.
So you are still going to go to the guard post and report, yes?
Yes.
Okay. As you are not molested on the way to the guard post.
the best
You do
triple
manage to
train
make-
I've ever had.
Actually,
You
is
do manage
is
to look in there.
that one guard that I know on?
Not here, no. He's closer to the gates.
Okay.
Mostly because, let's face it, this part of town is not where she would normally be hanging out. But the guard, the largely bored-looking guard on duty when you guys come up, his head snaps up just as you guys walk into like the circle of light around the tower, on the guard tower, and just kind of blinks at all of you like, You look like hell. What happened?
Snakes.
Undead. Zombie.
What happened?
snakes.
What happened? Well, basically,
Or I
we
guess
were
it's-
walking this warehouse. We walked this warehouse, and then we got hit. Then we got attacked by a big smelly thing, and then a zombie. And I punched the zombie. And you know what? Zombies don't bleed. Just take that note. Zombies don't bleed, but they smell real bad. And then after the zombie,
My hand goes across his mouth.
Does anyone have a coherent explanation other than just snakes?
So
I don't have the charisma.
she would
You guys
probably
gotta do this.
describe them as all that is natural.
Is that the only description she provides?
No, the unliving snakes that we were in the alleyway or the sewer.
No, that one was in the street.
Yeah, that was in the
Yeah,
street
walking through a street, just walking up a street.
where there was a grain truck, I guess it was.
You can give him the general area of town, no problem, yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of tell him, describe the, deliberately created out of random city folk.
The snakes?
Yes.
The
Zombies
how do you
that
make
then
snakes out
become
of people?
snakes. They explode from inside of the people.
He just kind of blinks a couple of times and is like, okay.
Look, we stepped to help somebody. They exploded into snakes, and the other guy was a zombie. It all attacked us. I don't think this normally happens in this side of town.
No, it doesn't. Wait here.
And my friend just said something was following us up top the building, so we are a little concerned for our safety right now.
Define something. He pauses. He's about half turned around to head back into the guardhouse, and he pauses, looks over his shoulder. Define something.
Long neck. I also tried to mimic the leg the half leg was showing.
also, Kendall stopped trying to speak through the hand over his mouth and just slumps his shoulder and gives up.
Well, I've kind of let go at this point because I am trying to.
Yeah, I just was like,
And the guard looks extremely nervous all of a sudden. And just, instead of going into the guardhouse, he just bangs several times on the door until somebody opens up without taking his eyes off of any of you.
Also,
He was kind of looking suspiciously uncomfortable at the moment because, yeah.
Because you don't want to talk to the cops?
That and the sudden eye narrowing and the not keeping the eye off thing, that would make any thief twitchy, but she noticed it was after you said a long neck thing.
guys,
You've been followed,
somebody,
yeah.
Hey, do you know that I actually know how to draw really well? I could actually draw what I saw. Anybody got a piece of paper?
We'll have one brought out. Hey! Bang, bang, bang. Finally, somebody does open the door. And it's just a youngish redhead who just kind of like, blearily looks at him like she was clearly napping at her post. What the hell? Who the fuck? And then she immediately goes stiff back when the look on his face is making it very clear now is not the time. He has her, he orders her to grab a couple of things from inside as well as to alert the Watchmaster. And within a couple of minutes, about half a dozen people pour out of this guardhouse, one of whom has a sheaf of parchment.
Okay.
And the Watchmaster is just looking around going, okay, who needed the paper?
I raise my hand and go, me, I did.
All right.
I already have it. I reach in my pack and take out my calligraphy set and sit down to draw the best I can of the creature, and I finish drawing, and I write on top of it a big pow, wham, kabam sign, because I just wanted to make it look cool.
I want to ask which creature you're drawing specifically.
The one I saw on the roof.
Okay. He kind of looks at it. I have no idea what that is supposed to be. All right. All right, you three, go make the rounds. You two, head to where they described. The four of you, I need to get some more information from you. It just takes a few minutes.
Oh, wait. What about that amulet thing that might explode the gate, but didn't explode the gate?
I have no idea what you just said there, Jay.
What about that amulet thing that might explode the gate, but didn't explode the gate because she took it from me and she didn't explode?
What amulet thing?
Hey, you kind of gives Kendall a slant-eyed look like you moron.
The amulet integration myth, you know, the one I took.
Took from who? As the guardmaster gives you a very firm look.
It was a ghoul that attacked us in an alleyway.
There are no ghouls in this city.
I would
there
doubt
was.
it.
There kind of are.
Where?
I tell him the ruffle location of that alleyway we were going through, further back.
You see him get very, very, not quite irritated, but give me a quick persuasion check, Casimir.
God damn it. This is why I didn't want persuasion.
Okay, that's not bad. You didn't have to do exceptionally well here. This is that chance for that nat 1, you know? He just kind of nods a little bit, and he pulls a stone out of a sack at his side, and he speaks into it for a moment, and then he puts it away, and then he listens to it, nods a bit, and puts it away. You four need to get indoors somewhere. We'll take it from here. Just find somewhere safe. You got somewhere to stay?
Hey, wait, rocks talk? Can I find talking rock? Hey, he can talk to
And
rock.
back over mouth. Can I at least know what we're going to be waiting for that you're handling?
You seem to know more about it than I do so far.
Look, all I know is people have been disappearing. I was trying to look in why people were trying to take, well, people. And
You have two choices for me right now. You can either go back to a goddamn inn and get some rest, and we can find you later, and you can tell me where I can find you, or I can make sure I can find you in the morning if you want to stay here.
Understood. Alright, where do you guys want to...
He just kind of looks at Cass with narrowed eyes when he says that we're going to stay here.
I'm going home. Yeah, you just said, I'm going home.
If I missaid it, I was trying to say understood and just, telling him where we're gonna stay.
Okay. So you're letting him know where your house is, then, I assume.
That's the closest spot? Sure.
For you, that's where you would be going, unless you have somewhere else to go.
Alright, I don't know if I want these things to know where my house is, but it's the best option.
This is the city guard you're talking to at the moment, so.
Yeah, alright, I let him know where my home is.
What I'm assuming that AU is going to be at least somewhat evasive.
Yep.
What are you going to try to tell him?
Actually, no. She's legally registered to the city as an orphan, so she's going back to her orphanage.
Okay. Give me a deception check, because I know that's not what she's actually doing.
Oh, where's my
Yeah, I'm not even going to try rolling against that. Okay.
Come on, you never know.
I'm assuming that. Sorry. I'm assuming that Kendall is going with Casimir.
Considering Casimir literally has his hand over Kendall's mouth and hold him sternly, I'm surprised Casimir don't throw him over his shoulder and saying, "Let's go."
What is Chi going to tell him?
I think a word I would consider somewhere that's relatively safe for her, and the only thing I've got is what's just outside the city.
I don't got much, but we've all bled together. If you need to stay at my place for the night, it's fine.
He's kind of deliberately avoiding that.
Well, you do have an option of using the brothel, most likely, because you do know people there.
Yep.
That's probably what I'll do then.
He nods, takes all that information down, sends his people out, and says, "Get home quickly, please."
Character nods and starts walking home. Alright, you can speak now, Kendall. You can speak. The hand is gone.
Can I please see the talking rock? Just 1 minute. I want to see talking rock. If I pick up this rock right here, will it talk and you handle it?
Mouth back, a hand back over mouth.
You just wait till he gets key-enhanced bites.
Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, since they took a boat together, Kendall's probably used to this by now.
This is probably why you weren't thrown off the boat halfway here. So, the two of you splitting into, I assume, two groups.
Never split the party!
Professor Amy is also heading back to the brothel, most likely. So she can check in with her people.
Yep, she's going to check. Well, not the brothel so much as she's going to head in the general vicinity of the orphanage through the back alleys to the actual headquarters. Well, a branch of the headquarters.
Then I want her to give me a stealth check.
I am the wind.
You are indeed. I'm imagining that she and AU are heading roughly in the same direction. And at one point, she turns to say something to AU, and she has just melted into the shadows and has no idea where she is anymore.
Hey, my little bit. How is? Oh, damn! I lost the kid. Okay, nobody saw anything. I'm going by myself. She was never here.
Yep, that's pretty much she in a nutshell right now. She's like, okay. Totally normal for humanoid children to just disappear on you.
No, actually, she is from the Pactlands. She's probably like, not the first time I had hallucinations.
No, she's probably like, I'm from the Pactlands. It's probably not the first time that I've lost a child in the woods.
I was about to say, that's the third most useful hallucination I've ever had.
So,
just kind of adjusts her hat and moves on.
Does anyone other than AU have a plan for the rest of the night?
I guess I'll just go home and board up a bit safer than normal and sharpen my equipment, I guess.
So Casimir has gone full survival prepper at this point?
Something was following us earlier. It's not that much of a stretch of something still following, but if I'm gonna fight it at home, at least I'll know the layout of home.
True enough.
I feel like I have a wife and daughter to protect. Alright.
And a halfling.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Kendall's pretty much. Kendall's gonna pretty much take all his guide elsewhere, write down today's experiences. Okay, grind ice apparently.
Did you just stay up later than normal and just wake me up before you go to bed? Just keep a small watch tonight.
Yeah, essentially Kendall's gonna do that to calm himself and for regaining for concentration, help a little bit so we can both get the benefits of a short rest. So, the extended
You'll get a long rest tonight. Don't you worry about that.
Okay.
Ayo's definitely going to report back to... She's actually going to skip going to Sorsa and go hunt down her uncle, air quotes.
Yeah.
This is some big shit.
It is, indeed.
Okay, so pretty much tonight, the Cashmere and Kendall is going to be... Kendall's going to be looking at the Cashmere from the journal going, hey, remember when that happened? And Cashmere goes, it didn't happen like that. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can I get some sleep, please?
He would probably talk to Ascendra a little bit, kind of pick her brain of what's going on. Because she probably sees and hears things.
Shortly, then. And we will get to that shortly, as... Now, I have to point something out before I say anything else, and that is that Lynn names these characters, they are homages, they are not the same people.
Yes.
When Anger goes to find Theris, it is not the same Theris.
Okay, by the way, group, since we're literally resting as characters, why don't we take a short break to go to the bathroom or get a snack or something? Since somebody's trying to pop popcorn over the internet.
Sounds good. And I will get to AU's meeting very shortly thereafter, and then cheese.
Sounds good.
Yep.
I'll
Get our
be back in a moment.
I can finally get to my burger.
Hey, dude. You're not going to look at beer, but no one call him. It's possible.
Yep. Definitely.
Because we don't have a night shift, people, so we can actually take a break. Also, stop time! Hey, boy, girl!
I forgot what kind of action I did. We can take that part of the stairs and look.
But yes, can look in documents. Yeah, later he said to do that.
I am not, and I'm offended that you would call me that.
I've resolved to not buy donuts for a while. So
Yeah?
I've been taking to buying fruits and like little fruit packages.
Makes sense. Makes for a good replacement snack.
Oh, it's been doing pretty good for me so far.
Today is day 2 of no soda. Well, I should say much less soda.
You probably have to go outside.
I still have root beer. I just want to
Yeah, they come out. I don't know. But I don't really have them anymore. I like them. Oh, yeah.
You can do that buddy bars.
No, it's nothing really to get buddy bar. I like them bars.
Did I bring home buddy bars?
I do already.
Home buddy bars or not? You looked at it like he was an idiot because he didn't want to know about the end of it.
You have knocked off the little candle yet. But yes, when Kendall drew the picture, he literally wrote, "Ah, good shit. Zaboom!" Just make it look cool. Like I said, I don't think Kendall's ADHD, I think he's autistic.
Yeah.
Because at ADHD, you have such good perception. It's like hyper-focus. Welcome to Fat Buddies. Oh, honey, we got help water. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I will be right back myself now.
I'm back.
I'm going to be right back myself.
Actually, let's put it on very headboard.
No, there's one more in there, and I think there's only like 4 in a box anyway.
Oh, okay.
$1 box.
Like that, can help. It's dumb, but I don't know.
No, it's $1. It's $1 box.
So, I don't feel that anymore.
Maybe another one or something.
I really want some more fake crackers.
What? What?
Fake crackers.
We haven't gotten them. I don't know if we can even order them anymore. Honestly.
Oh, it's fake crackers. So good. But yeah, if you go to cheat the game, I'm ordering pizza. I just want delivery out. It's going to be 20 years old. I'm paying for pizza, everybody. So many times I need one.
I said, every cent I have 700 fucking savings.
I know, right? That's what comes for PK. We don't count on that.
Right? Oh,
If we count Sundays, we'd be $10 off.
that's true. Alright. So,
I took the coffee and buddy bars.
So, who else think we're about to get ambushed at our houses?
Someone's getting ambushed. The question is who?
Probably us, because we're targets. It's incredible how close two of us became to dying, man.
Oh
and
god,
just
yeah.
2 freaking encounters. It's
Good fight,
glorious.
It's fun
Toss
fighting.
you down 3 points.
Yeah.
That's,
for the sakes.
that's why I have a backup character.
No,
Amateurs, you only have
losing
one.
going to 0 hit points isn't death. It just means you start taking death saves.
Yes, death saves, which is a roll, which is a roll for me. I'm
Just
dead.
remember, guys, it's all on your capricious twitch as to whether or not the death saves go well or not.
Just remember, when you're dying and the dark entity promises to not let you die, you just have to negotiate your contract a little bit better than everyone else does.
That's the wrong answer. That is the wrong answer. You say fuck you, and then somebody else empowers you.
Con.
Alrighty. So is everybody back?
I'm trying to find the long rest button on this stupid thing again.
It's at the when you go up to the very top of your character sheet, to the right of your name.
So confirm long rest, right?
Oh, wait, you might be on the. I'm sorry, you're on the tablet. Hit the hammer and anvil button. I think. Sorry, the manage button rather. The manage button should have a long rest under it.
Oh, yep, there it is. Thank you.
Sure thing. Yes, everyone is going to get a long rest, but AU has to wait for hers just in case, depending on how her visit goes.
Nice. All powers and abilities back.
You motherfucker! My dog just come here and grabbed my bloody bar and tried to walk up the door with it.
He tried to steal your peanut butter bar, really?
Get out of my house! Get the fuck out of my house! Trying to steal my bloody bar. Anyway.
Wow.
No.
Well, you're going to
make
find...
a stealth check. Almost succeeded, man.
So you're going to go find Ferris.
Yep.
It takes a bit of doing, because normally skipping through levels is a little more difficult, but you have a bit of a connection. Ferris is in a very small, smoke-filled room with about half a dozen other people when you meet him. He glances up at the door as you come through, as you are announced. Ah, Ryza. Having trouble tonight. And then he pauses for a second and looks you over. You look like death warmed over. What happened?
I got a problem.
She almost
I
died.
can tell. Would you like to tell me what it is?
Started off with the disappearances. Portia let me know that there's a place we're checking out on the other side of town, so I decided to scout as a favor. I didn't make it there.
Why not?
There were people. But first there's these walking skeletons with bows and these ghoul things. They didn't taste very good. I mean,
Imagine they wouldn't.
and then we got rid of those. We moved on, and we thought we saw somebody sick in an alley, but it turns out snakes exploded out of their bodies.
He pauses for a moment when you say snakes. Go on.
Dead, creepy snakes. If I hadn't taken care of the other one, we'd have been in big trouble because there would have been more of them. It's like somebody's putting these things in people, and it's unnatural.
That definitely is interesting.
It was on the way to the place we were trying to check out, and one of my scouts managed to catch a tail, and it wasn't a human.
I see. What was it? Did he catch a good look at it?
From what I could see, no, just a shadow, but it had a eerily long neck, and it definitely wasn't a person.
Understood. All right. You look like you need a good night's sleep. I'm going to put Dodger and Strider on it. We'll have them look into this a bit more quietly. I'm going to have Sorsha put off the raid. If there's that much trouble in that part of town, we may need to look at this differently. If the goddamn snakes are coming back, well, we're going to have a problem.
Might be
Go
worse.
get some rest. Check in with me tomorrow. And if you make another run, he kind of pauses, just going, like he knows you're going to. Be careful.
Yes, sir.
And I'll make sure the two of them check in with you before nightfall tomorrow.
Oh, he cares.
I'll be on the lookout.
Get on
I'll
out of
just
here.
let-
Go get some rest.
I'll let Russo know I'm skipping out tomorrow.
I'll let her know. Don't worry about it. Better if it comes from me.
So she's gonna go get some sleep.
Yes.
Ugh.
He can also get a long rest now.
Hooray!
I wanted to make sure she wasn't going to do anything dumb first.
No.
Don't worry, that's my job.
Because
Dumb will happen later.
You're too busy playing, like, Project Zomboid at home.
Good fortification's never a bad idea. So is my 10-ton gallon piss refinery.
guy.
It was pretty late when all of you got to bed, so it's probably going to be relatively late in the morning before everyone is able to be up and around.
Human body only needs 4 hours of sleep to fully function in combat. We're good.
That is, number one, only accurate for very short periods of time, and number two, an exaggeration.
I know, but that's what they tell in the army every time I'm in the field.
Well, luckily, you're not playing in the army.
That's why I used to tell my wife when she's like, "Would you just go to bed?" I'm like, "You haven't thought it would take 4 hours to sleep to fully function combat. I'm just fine playing video games all night."
So you're also not in combat.
I cast sniper rifle.
I use my warlock pack weapons to summon sniper rifle.
Turns out he just means Eldritch Spear.
Don't worry, guys.
So,
I got a good sports spell, Spotter.
So you guys are probably all going to be able to, if you would like, regather sometime around noonish the next day.
Okay.
Well, it seems about just about everyone I talked to about this seems fairly spooked.
Guess Ascendra didn't have anything of value to add as to
Right,
what's
yeah,
going
I'm sorry, you had forgotten that you were speaking to her.
Yeah.
She is at the...
Before I forget, she does hand over the amulet thing she found.
Okay, got it. Good to know. Good to know. So, with Ascendra, what exactly are you looking for with her?
I don't like if something like this has ever happened before that she knows, because she's native to the
She kind of, like...
She is not.
Are you telling her the whole story?
Yes. What the whole
She
story?
looks terrified.
Because that's how she is.
Well, it's yeah. Yes?
Can Kendall basically like take an hour before anybody got up just to walk around and do the whole "I'm a kid" thing to see if he hears anything?
No
Because
problem, yeah.
Adults like to talk when there's kids around because they don't care.
Yeah, that's no problem. We will get to that in a moment.
Okay.
So with she is, the girl is terrified when you tell this story. This story is absolutely incredibly unsettling, and the answer she gives you is mostly, I don't, this isn't something I've ever heard of other than, like, the stories from back in the war days, but, like, I don't remember a lot of, like, undead back then. It was mostly just the snake people and the snakes they brought with them. This is, I don't know, this doesn't... Is this going to get real bad?
I'm not 100%.
You're really bad at being reassuring.
I'm still working on my people.
Clearly. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, I guess.
Just kind of pats her on the head, I guess, comfortingly.
But she doesn't really have any specific information, mostly because it's a little outside of her particular bailiwick, you might say.
No, that's more than she had in the...
Yes. And it definitely, like, she, just having lived in the region, would know that a war happened at one.
Yeah.
Like, and it was bad. It was definitely bad. She would definitely know that the war was brutal, and it was with the various, like, it was with the Yuan Ti. This was back when the place was first really brought in, like, first really, like, settled. But that war ended a long time ago. So it's not super clear what would be going on now. But it could be related. It's really hard to be 100% certain.
She's not entirely dissuaded from thinking that old, quote-unquote, friends.
Potentially it could be, though typically there aren't. It's not impossible, but obviously it takes a very specific type of fae to be willing to deal with the undead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those people, like, she probably has on a list. So.
Yeah, it's definitely not people that are the kind of people that she would normally want to deal with.
Just saying, when the Fae have a bad sex offender list, I'm just saying, you gotta judge really harshly, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not entirely wrong.
And that... yeah.
There are things that even the Fae do not like to touch. Not a lot of them, but there are some.
Lots of sums. Okay.
So now we go to Kindle, who wanted to spend a good chunk of his morning wandering around just seeing if he can hear general rumors, or...
Yep, just acting like an innocent kid, because anybody knows, even adults, that people will talk over a kid because they're not important.
While that is accurate, I do want to point out, just so it's clear, halflings do not actually look like children. It takes someone not paying attention to actually think that.
No, well, I was going off that the enemy thought I was for some reason.
Right, and in that particular case, it's because they literally just dismissed you as short person, not relevant, clearly a child, most likely father.
Honestly, that also counts too, because the halfling description is there's so many around, nobody notices them either.
Right. Well, that's the thing. In general, like, I'm only pointing out you don't actually look like a child. It doesn't stop you from pretending, obviously.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just going around just being Kendall, pretend that I don't have a clue in the world, because most of the time he doesn't.
But yeah, you have no problem wandering around and getting some information, just kind of listening to the general rumors in town. You want to give me an investigation check just to see how much of relevance you get.
Yep. Basically, when I say act like a kid, Kendall pretty much act like he's the least important person on the planet.
No, absolutely.
Okay, investigation, there it is. $17?
Okay, good. This means you're actually able to stay on task.
Amazing. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, that's part of why I made you roll for it. While the part of town that you and Casimir are staying in, it's actually not that far from where you all were heading. So you actually are in the part of town where all the trouble happened yesterday. And you do hear a lot of people talking about it. There are a number of rumors, everything from the Wantir bat to the end of the world is nigh, to, oh, none of that actually happened, somebody just got sick, don't worry about it, it's nothing important, to a plague has come to smite the city. But the prevailing general opinion seems to be most of the people in this part of town aren't that nervous. They are scoffing at the rumors they're hearing from other people. They're all talking about rumors they've heard from someone else. So it's clear that these people are not as concerned, but that the people they're hearing the rumors from are concerned. This is more like entertainment to them, because it's, as far as they're concerned, happening somewhere else.
Okay. I walk up last to the group, since I was wandering around. Well, I've just been wandering around, looking around places, and apparently everybody thinks this is just a fun story, and whatever happened last night didn't happen, so I swear it happened. We're redrewn.
Is that to Casimir, or are you talking to someone else?
I walked up to
random person who you're listening to these rumors from, and then repeat them back to them?
No, I'm walking up. I said I walked up to the group, to us.
Oh, okay. So this is later in the day then. Sorry, I thought you were doing something right now in the moment where you're doing the investigation. Sorry.
No.
Okay.
See, Ken wants to tell us.
The group you were walking up to was the people gossiping that you're listening to. That's why I wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
I'm crazy, but not that crazy.
So then we can definitely skip ahead unless somebody else has something they want to do in the morning before the group gets together, other than Kindle.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm ready.
He's gonna get her shit together. He's gonna do her usual, get her shit together, and get ready to get ready to go for round 2 at this place because fuck that noise.
All right. So everybody gets together back at the brothel again, the Hope's Embrace. It's a completely different crowd at this time of day. Last time was in the evening, and that's when the crowd starts picking up. Noontime, while they are technically never closed here, there's almost nobody here at noontime. Most of the girls are asleep. They start getting up in the early evening to prepare for their nights. The crowd that is, like, the staff is a completely different crew. And it's, if I remember right, normally the crew AU would work on.
Yeah.
And then she would clock off in the early evening and go and do whatever else she needed to do for the guild.
Yep.
So this is the normal time when she would be working, but when she comes in, Kanae looks right at her and just goes, "We know," and waves her off. She apparently has already had her talking to from Theris. The rest of the group trails in over the course of the next hour or so. Meals are only offered and served if you pay for them, just so that's clear. With the exception of AU, who has an inn here.
And just off ours.
While I was Kindle's out, I had a nice, quiet, late breakfast.
Probably for the best, the only peace and quiet you get in a day.
Very relaxing.
And just to think, someday you're going to have kids with that arranged marriage of yours.
No. It's bad, but it ain't that bad. I ain't that desperate. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Fine.
Okay. Kendall pretty much.
It's zombie people. It can't be that bad.
Kendall
Go
pretty
ahead.
much walks in last after his wandering and sits down, looks around and goes, "Is you're taking drug deals right now?"
Right?
Absolutely, right here on camera.
I know, right?
I'm back.
Welcome back. We heard all about the drug deal. It's okay. You probably shouldn't do drug deals on Twitch, but hey, you do you, man.
Look, they just don't pay us enough at my real job, okay? Gotta make them ends meet, and I'm not gonna open my OnlyFans yet.
It's all about that side hustle. They gotta work for those feet pics, huh?
Exactly.
No, anyway, come on. Feet are so last season. Now it's armpits.
And now you plebeians have disgusted me. I'm gone.
So, Kindle comes in and
He sits down with the rest of you and goes, "Well, I've been walking around, hearing some things, doing some things, and apparently a lot of people don't even believe what happened. So if we go back and investigate, I don't think we'd have to worry about any innocent people, because they don't even think this is a thing."
What do they think it is?
Some kind of ghost story? A ghost story I would like to write, but if it's true, it's not a story, is it? Or is ghost...
He is suddenly very glad she told us it.
Oh, and then I look at Casimir. "Oh, by the way, I left this morning because you were sleeping so soundly, and you snored really, really loud, and you somehow summoned the wind and knocked over the coffee table, and I left before you could sneeze and blow me out the window."
I'm suddenly
Oh, you
very
don't mind.
glad I told Ascendra about one now. It might have been disturbing for her, but at least now she's forewarned.
Amy's just, quietly, munching on her lunch, thinking about the stupidity that she wants to do.
So the place we were trying to get to is in the better off part of the city?
Yep, we were heading that way when we got ambushed by all of that, stuff. And,
Go ahead.
we're going back. I
Alright,
need to know what's going on.
I don't like watching over my back, so that sounds
Oh,
like a good idea.
By the way, Chase, since you're jotting down food, I'm gonna use my background that when Kendall was walking around, he just stopped at like local stall, traded the story or something for a quick bite to eat.
Okay.
No problem. Easily enough to do.
Gotta use that background, you know?
Absolutely, hey. And it keeps you from having to pay for food, so that matters.
Mm-hmm.
So the guards look pretty spooked last night.
That's also why I want to check it out. The minute Kendall mentioned the whatever the thing, they started to act really shysty.
So is there any other sneakier way we can get over there?
I can help with that. And there's a bright-eyed little girl who just pops up out of nowhere, and I just rolled her stealth check, and she absolutely trashed all of your passive perceptions. So she just sort of pops out of nowhere at the table. AU will recognize this as Strider. I took a look around for you.
What did you find?
Oh, well, some people were cleaning up some real messes. I guess that must have been what you got involved in.
Indeed, yes.
Well, luckily, they got the messes cleaned up before first light, so most people seem to be none the wiser. They did knock on some doors. I'm assuming they were telling people to keep quiet. You know how they are. But I think I found you a back way.
Awesome.
So, just here, and she gives you a couple of spots, which are, it's something that you're kind of getting out of Thieves' Camp more than anything else, and it just kind of directions through a side route that doesn't take any of the main streets. At least until it gets much closer, and then you're coming in from another direction. So, maybe that'll help you avoid the trouble.
Thanks, Pips. How are you
all
on?
over that area, so be real.
Wait, what was that?
Guards are all over that place. Be real careful. Not the house, but the whole area around it. That trouble, that got some attention. Somebody kicked over a hornet's nest.
Of course.
Kendall just sits there staring at Pip, and then he just looks, and he says, "Hi, have you always been there? Or are you like imaginary? If you're imaginary, can you actually tell me if you're imaginary? Because I never imagined it was before."
Don't mind him. He's weird.
He just grins at him and goes, "Of course I'm imaginary, but I've also always been here, and now I'm leaving. Have a good day, y'all."
Oh, that is so cool. I got it. Wait, what's your name? Oh, she's gone. Oh.
And she's practically skipping away.
Fearful child.
I'm gonna blink at this and just... Not too late to order alcohol. No, I'm good.
Somebody from a few tables away, one of the servers, just calls over. "It's not too late. Probably too early, though. But hey, you don't mind paying for it, we don't mind giving it to you."
Compliment, this is a fine establishment. It understands the customer's always right.
In matters of taste.
Yeah.
We'll just kind of quietly scoffed.
I waved her. No, Cassius, he seems always drinkable when I'm around. You know what?
I think he has a problem.
Alright, I've got the same stuff from last night. Let's see. Guards. Okay, break. Let's see. There is she's recalling the directions, thinking if there's a place they can at least get close before nightfall, where they can
Absolutely.
clear out for a second and then continue the rest of the way, since they can use the daytime crowds as cover to get to where they want to go before nightfall.
Definitely they can.
Alright, and this time, instead of waiting for full dark, we're all gonna meander our way over there. There's a place nearby where we can bunk up and get some recon done before full dark.
Okay. So,
Sounds good to me.
heading back out, everybody?
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Okay. The trip that you take this time is a completely different route, through completely different parts of town. Nobody here but AU would probably be able to remember this route. Or at least, you might not be able to retrace it. You'd probably recognize a lot of these places again if you saw them, but it's a lot more side alley, back alley, long way round. It takes a good couple of hours for what would normally be a half-hour trip. But it's definitely a quieter route. Now, people are out now. This is during the broad daylight, so there are people out. By the time that you get to where you're going, at least getting to where AU wants to stop, it's probably about 2 to 2:30 in the afternoon. So it's still definitely broad daylight. What is the plan? Once you get to this, the area where you're staking out right now it's kind of there's a little like open plaza ahead of you. There's a main street running left to right ahead of you. You're coming out of basically a side alleyway between a couple of buildings. It's kind of a squeeze, but you can manage to squeeze through with two of you abreast if you really have to. But it's much more comfortable if you're walking basically in a line. It's a very narrow alley. But it is a quiet, largely shaded alley between two buildings. The sun is not directly on you, so it's a little easier to like duck behind something if you need to.
All right.
Hey.
And this board over here, we can shimmy down into a hidey hole.
Hey, kid, just a question.
Yes.
If the guards find us doing this, will they arrest us? And if they arrest us and put us in the dungeon, is the dungeon comfortable or will they beat us?
I wouldn't know. I've never got caught. You get us caught, I'm killing you.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Or rather, you get us caught, I don't know you.
I look at the Cassius with the look that just says, "And now you didn't shut me up."
You did ask. That's all she does. That's all she does. You did ask.
All right. Do anything require me to like take off my armor or anything to squeeze through it, or
Nope. It's big enough. It's an unused bolt hole from an old rival. Whatever.
Keep my loud ass from making too much noise. I'm forward to give it a try.
Yep.
If there's an easy place for you to kind of just duck into and hide in.
Yeah.
And funny part is, I actually have a map for this later. So yeah, you can easily find like it's just kind of a cut-in alleyway in between a couple of buildings where it's got two side areas where somebody has dragged a cart into one of them that barely fits in between these buildings, but they dragged it into the whole side area. It's just an empty cart sitting up against a wall. And it's a pretty tight squeeze again. This little area where she's got you tucked into is a tight squeeze for more than one person at a time. So getting in and out of here is going to be a bit of a chore.
Well, except for the halfling and the child, we could probably fit pretty well.
Well, it would be difficult to do it together is the problem. Because it's mostly because this is a very narrow alleyway, and while you are short and can largely like tangle inside of other people's spaces, that's a special ability you have that AU technically does not have.
Ah.
Nope.
So I guess I should actually try to be first since I'm able to maneuver better.
Getting into and out of here is only a problem when you need to get into and out of here. Getting here is no problem.
Okay. All right, then that'll be good.
Actually reaching here is definitely no problem. How long do you intend to wait here?
we all look at AU because she's the one that actually lives here.
All right. You guys, give me hour and a half. I'm gonna take a walk.
Okay.
An hour?
Yep. She's actually gonna swap her cloak for something different, a little nicer looking that she has hidden there to walk around the neighborhood.
Okay. Are you just trying to like blend in, or are you
Yep.
like?
Yep.
Okay.
She's trying to blend in to get a look at the place in broad daylight since they didn't get a chance to look at it before.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check, just to kind of see how well you blend in, and give me either perception or investigation, your choice.
Oh, still not bad.
Yeah, it's still not bad.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to throw a side eye at it or not.
I will tell you that will succeed against most people, but might not succeed if somebody is actively looking for trouble.
I'm throwing a side eye at it.
Okay.
Right. Oh wow, that's gay.
You do not expend the die. That is
Nope.
not going to change your method of success.
Not
so
going to change anything. Alright, so that's fine. And then what was the other
So
one?
everyone knows, psychic dice are only expended if they change you from a failure to a success.
I do think you have to be proficient in the skill too, though, right?
That's the only way you can use them, yes. You can't use them on something you're not proficient in. But if you throw a side die at something and it doesn't change the result from a failure to a success, then you never spent the die. The die is only expended if it turns it into a success. And you can only expend it if you fail and want to turn it into a success, typically.
Right.
With open-ended rolls like this, you can always do it, but if it doesn't change, if it doesn't change it into a higher grade of success, it doesn't matter.
And then investigation, right?
Yep, or perception, your choice.
Nope, I'll take it!
Okay, nice. You are able to get a very solid sense of this area, and you do in fact spot the building. In fact, I will let you know that you actually get a chance to actually see the building in question.
Cool.
Which I'm going to do a thing here.
Not a thing.
I need to. Okay.
Okay, who keeps on buzzing in the prison guards?
Sorry, that's my dryer.
I think you need to check your dryer.
Nah, it's fine. It's just
It's
letting
like-
me know to go take out stuff.
His dryer is shaving. Don't shame it.
No, his dryer's good. Ignore the dryer. What do I smell? Smoke? No, don't worry about it. Just ignore the dryer.
My mic is sensitive today. It's all I know.
Okay.
And all I know is Aaron's ordering drugs, and now you're letting the prison guards. I think half of our people are actually not in public.
Now here's my question for you. Do you
Yeah.
want to go so far as to peek in all the windows?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to show you the layout.
That was a cool little thing.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
Cool.
This is the layout of the building. The only entranceway doors. Actually, there's really only one entrance doorway. That is here.
Wow.
The rest of these are all windows of some sort. This technically is, actually with your investigation check, this is a back way in. But you're not, it doesn't have any kind of an obvious lock, so you're not really sure how it would be open from the outside.
Goodness.
But you're pretty sure that if you had to make a quick escape, you could do it through there.
Ooh, she's thinking to herself, it shouldn't seem like it's such a tough nut to crack, but I'm not liking my guts telling me this is gonna suck.
These stairwells are all going to actually go downwards, but you're not going to be able to tell that from out here.
Yeah.
other than this one here, you'll be able to barely see there's a stairwell going down.
Yep. He's also gonna take note of like any guard positions during the day or anything like that.
There are, in fact, 2. One here, one here.
Okay.
They are just guarding the door. There are 2 men standing at the front door. They occasionally come out to the edge of the alley and then wander back. They come out to the edge of the alley and wander back. I'm going to ask you to make me one more stealth check.
Alright.
Since you did want to get up close to the building.
Oh dear Jesus, definitely side eyes galore.
Okay.
Work for me, guys! Give me something lovely!
Good luck.
Okay. That will be good enough, so you do expend the die on that one.
Cool.
That will actually let you get all like here, here, here without being noticed.
Nice.
You are able to get around. It takes you a while to get around to the other side. Just so it's clear, there's no direct way within 3 or 4 buildings to get directly from one side to the other. These are 2 side alleys, and like this is not a main thoroughfare.
Yeah.
You are able to get to the other side, do the same thing. This side is completely unguarded, but when you come up to this window,
yep.
As you peek in, there are in fact 3 figures sitting around this table, not moving. They seem to be sleeping.
What the?
But those are the only people inside that you were able to see through any of the windows.
Sleeping while sitting up. That makes sense.
No, it doesn't. They've seen enough dead people and shanked enough people. Probably should be able to tell if they were sleeping or dead. Either way.
They were dead tired.
It's bad and you should feel bad.
So honestly, with that roll, they're definitely not breathing.
Yeah.
with that investigation check, you can tell they're not breathing.
3 dead guys, 2 guards. Yeah, she's gonna make her way back.
Okay, it's probably about an hour and a half.
Yep. Slide her way back. Yeah, give it a second. Yeah, that sneaky way of, finding the right moment to duck into the alley and shimmy on down to the hole.
Character sitting there, he's yawning.
It's kind of like, shakes off the nice poncho, hangs it up back in its hidey place and grabs her actual one. Alright. I got a nice looky-loo. And, minimal guards, which is concerning. But there's an easy way. I found a back way in, not sure how to use it, so we're gonna have to take the direct approach. We'll just have to catch, the guards off guard. It's a big place.
How do you catch a guard off guard if they're guarding their guards? No,
Not
never
very
mind.
good guards.
Leave that to me. Or actually, no. I'll leave it to you. Walking distraction.
Well, sounds like our plan from last time is enacted. Team distraction, team sneak.
How long do you guys intend to wait before you go?
Since I forgot to see if the guard shift gets heavier as nightfall, because it is a lot of guards in the area. That's what Dodger said.
You were told previously that the guards aren't there at night.
Oh, they aren't there at night. Okay. Yep,
Yeah,
looks like we're gonna have to wait for full dark again.
The guards were alive, right?
Seem to be.
They seem to be. Like, I'm a little bit leery that there's only 2 for a building this size, but then again,
Could we subtract in the front and someone try to get in the back?
no way to figure out how to open from the back. It's a one-sided door. So considering the creepiness we ran into last time, we might want to make sure that we either put the guards to sleep or put the guards to sleep.
Do a little casual murder as a treat.
As long as we're not stabbing them in their sleep, sure. Let's do this.
Punching things till they shut up. I'm good at that.
No,
Peggy says
no.
nothing about stabbing people in the sleep. She just kind of raises a brow.
Oh, punching things till they stop talking? Ooh, I'm good at that.
Punch yourself.
She said it. So do you guys want to go during the daylight and talk to the guards? Or do you guys want to wait till night and see what other horrible things crawl out that don't need guards to watch for them?
If you want to use that opportunity to gather some daytime information, sure, but I'm gonna keep a lookout.
I don't want to talk to the guards. Some just are boring.
Guess we'll wait till night then.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, Chi. Sorry, AU, sorry.
Okie-dokie.
Because you were the one keeping lookout, you said.
Yep. Perception. Of course it did. There's no way in hell I'm gonna find out high enough to fix that shit.
Nope, definitely not. Alright. So, it's probably, about an hour later, when, well, sadly, between that great roll and your terrible roll, probably about an hour later, when definitely a bad thing happens. I'm going to ask all of you to go ahead and give me an initiative check.
Oh dear.
Bad things. Bad things.
Well, my character does not give a shit.
And he's out of it.
He is probably like, why am I the only one ready to go inside of this city? Den of filth and lies. There we go.
Aaron, I used all my good initiative rolls yesterday.
Okay, so there is in fact a surprise round, and it is unfortunately not in your favor.
Oh god.
However, the stealth is going to break after the first attack, so only the first attack against Ayunari is going to be at advantage.
When the thief gets stabbed back in return.
Right. Horrific rolls suck.
24 to hit.
Oh god, yeah. Jesus.
Okay. That's going to be 6 piercing and 1 poison.
God damn it with the poison.
And then the second attack. That's a 21 to hit.
Her armor class is only 14, dude.
So that is another 6 piercing and 5 poison.
Jesus.
And then
Bye.
another attack.
Bye.
Pretty much. Bye.
That's also going to hit 4 and 3 this time.
Oh, totally down, for sure.
Okay. So what basically happens then is you were all made aware through a sudden just flurry of arrows coming out of nowhere. Oyonari collapses to the floor under a hail of arrows. And that's when, finally, Chi, who is the only one who's on the ball, looks up and sees something ducking behind the roof. That is... okay, so 17 beats all of your passive perception. So the assailant is hidden again. But Chi, it's your turn.
Okay, so for
Anything to light him up?
not even gonna fucking breathe. And we're going Starry Form Archer because Wild Shape itself is kind of shit.
I do only want to point out, you cannot currently see a target.
But this is going to be a thing. Then I'm going to cast my...
Oh, also, I forgot. I apologize.
I don't know why it's rolling. I don't know why it's rolling.
I have to stream the actual thing now.
Okay. I'm going to blow a spell slot to 6. Stars.
Okay, so she gets 6 hit points back and wakes up.
Yep.
And that, I believe, is your entire turn. I will let you know, the attacker was somewhere up here on this roof.
Okay, and we are down.
You are down here in this corner, right up here.
I am going to move
2.
I'm going to get under the E. Down. Yeah, right there.
Okay. Okay, that is your turn.
Yep.
Then the assailant who has seen you do this is high enough off the ground that you're not within 5 feet. It's about a 10-foot roof, which means that he can continue to range attack without being, without taking disadvantage. You can see, he look up to see him firing a short bow at you. By the way, Kindle, it does not look like you ever got your long rest. You should probably do that.
I did hit the long rest.
I don't think you hit the confirm button.
Yeah, you have to hit confirm, too.
You're still at 12 hit points, that's how I noticed.
Okay, I'll try that again.
And I know AU is definitely pulling arrows out of places that she didn't want to pull arrows.
1 hit on G. She takes 12.
Are you within 30 or not?
Yes.
So I take
Alright, I'll block one with my D6 here.
Roll it.
It would be 8.
That will be enough to block the arrow, which also blocks the poison, so you take no damage from the first attack.
Okay.
What is your AC?
My AC. Beautiful 15.
Okay, so that 16 will hit then. For a total of 7 damage.
Also, Chase, I'm sorry, I didn't know I had to click and hold.
Oh, no worries.
All right, there we go.
No worries. And that last one misses. Okay. So one arrow bounces off of a shimmering shield. The second one catches her in the shoulder. And the third one, as she is spun out of the way, just clatters off against nothing. AU is currently conscious, so I'd like AU to give me a quick perception check. I'm trying to see how much she is aware when she wakes up. Okay. The pain apparently is helping her focus. Because as she comes awake and as she moves away and she is attacked the same way she was, her eyes come up to the roof and she spots him. And she recognizes him. His name is Sarek. He's a guildsman.
What?
Can I talk to AU before my turn?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Okay. Kid, stay down. I got this.
No, you don't got this. I know that guy.
I'm going to roll. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. I need to roll here for that. And. Okay. He steps back into the roof and is gone again. So he has stepped back just far enough, and now he's hiding. And now we're up to Kindle's turn.
Okay. Once again, I repeat to AU to stay down and prone because that's half cover, and I move in front of her and assume arrow deflection stance and take out my sling. Wait, he's undercover.
He is undercover. You absolutely can hold an attack. If you hold an attack, just to let you know, that will use up your reaction, so you can either attack or deflect missiles. Or you are fully capable of getting on that roof if you want to.
Right now, I kind of want to protect AU because I don't want to be thrown.
I don't know. AU is seething pissed right now.
Okay, I got a question then.
Yes?
How high can I jump normally?
Normally, you would, with a normal jump, you'd probably have to make an athletics check to make it to the roof in one jump. With Step of the Wind, automatic.
That's what I was asking. Okay, then I'm going to use a dash action and Step of the Wind so I can just jump right on top of the roof and get ready.
You don't even have to dash. You don't even have to dash. It like triples your jump height or something. So it's just normal movement. You don't have to dash.
Okay, then Kendall crunches low, takes a deep breath, and you just see a halfling rocket himself a good 20 feet into the air.
And because he is no longer under cover from you, hiding does require you to have some form of cover. You can't do it in plain sight. He was hiding literally right there.
And
you still have movement left if you do want to close to melee.
I do want to close the melee, and
punch him in the soul.
I also want to use the key point for unarmed strike to knock him 15 feet off the roof.
You cannot do that. You've used your bonus action.
Yeah, you used a bonus action already.
And I'm just going to close in to give him a disadvantage on his range.
You absolutely can do that, and you can also you can punch him if you want to. You still have your basic action. It's your flurry of blows that lets you do the push.
Punch
him good. I'll whack him with the snappy staff.
By all means. I will point out he does also have a short sword. Just so you were aware.
That's fine, but at least
it means he has to swap to it, yes, or he takes penalties.
But I can also notify everybody else where he is, because he doesn't have cover anymore.
You can. However, a 10 will sadly not hit.
Right.
Yes, but now he has a very angry, punchy halfling in his face. That really just jumped 20 feet in the air like a rocket.
That is absolutely true. And now, that moves us to Casimir's turn, since that's all of Kendall's actions.
Okay, I'm assuming there's no easy way up there, is there?
You can climb.
Also,
okay,
no, Casimir, that's the first time you see Kendall be able to do that.
Yeah, I'm
pretty impressed. If you want to climb, and you want to do it as part of your movement, I will let you make an athletics check. If you succeed, then it only costs you the 10 feet of movement to get to the roof, which means you could get into melee this turn if you succeed. Otherwise, it will stop your movement at the top of the roof.
Sounds good. I'll start it. Here, I'm going for my athletics.
Okay.
You do know that
I don't know if I made it. I don't think I did.
It's honestly not a particularly difficult climb. This is not a sheer roof. So 10 was what you needed on this.
Woo!
So that is 10 feet of movement, 10 feet of movement to get here, and then 5 more feet of movement to step forward.
All right, and I guess I'll immediately attack him then.
Go for it. 21 will hit.
Oh shit.
I think that's good enough for now.
Okay, yeah, that's 8 damage. Nice. I will note that down. Oops. It grazes off of his armor. He has definitely noticed it, though. That is definitely...
Not good. Not good.
He took damage. It's just that didn't draw blood just yet.
Okay. Not that 8 damage matters, but, you know.
It does. Every bit of damage matters. Now we're up to AU.
Oh yeah, seems like seething, raging pissed right now.
I bet.
Starting to figure what is she being?
Tried and almost succeeded to assassinate her.
Yeah, from her own guild, for that matter. Yeah. Oh, hell no. She is getting I don't care if I have to roll athletics or whatever, she's getting the fuck up there.
That's why I love the family politics. Fuck that shit.
Do you want to do it with an athletics check, or do you just want to bounce up there?
Oh yeah, she's pissing up the bounce.
Okay. So you just want to just whoop like that?
Yep.
Okay.
Make sure I check that. There it is. Right. And she's just... What the hell? Basically. Or, actually, no. She's just... There's gonna be that creepy lilt to her voice, usually when some crazy shit is about to get eaten. Please to be telling why.
Oddly enough, he does not react to her voice. He doesn't even turn. He is fully focused on the person standing directly in front of him.
Well, that's me.
You and Casimir both, but yes.
Yeah. See, that kind of throws her off just a little bit, but this would take him alive. But she's still gonna chomp him.
For it.
Yeah, let's see, regular action first. He's gonna chomp him if my dice rolls don't suck dick. Which they do. Right now.
It is not a hit.
Nope. She's still a little mentally thrown.
He's seeing double, yeah.
Yeah. And I think Misty Step was my bonus action, so I'm good.
That is correct. Okay. So that brings us back up to Chi.
Okay, I'm going to get up there.
Roof party.
Give me your athletics check.
God help us all.
I was gonna throw him off the roof.
Nope.
Okay. You are able to get on top of the roof. That's what I was declaring for Casimir earlier. But your movement will only let you get there. That's your entire movement.
That's fine. I can still shoot him in the fucking face.
Yes.
I am sending you to where you belong, not the land of the...
I don't think we're trying to kill him.
Speak for
Don't know
yourself.
if he cares. That is a hit.
Yeah, she gives 0 fucks.
Okay, that is 9 damage.
A shooting star just lance from her fingertips as opposed to her throwing them.
Okay, that is your bonus action. What is your normal action?
This is a bonus action, isn't it?
It is.
Well, I guess I can shooting star him, or starfire him, can't I?
You can.
So I'm going to starfire him. And miss.
That is, in fact, a miss, yes.
First
It's
time
something
she's-
about the way he's moving.
It's
When
the
you
first
hit
time
him-
she's ever done it on the material plane.
No, it's actually a different thing. This is important because when you hit him the first time, normally when you blast people with powers like this, they react. They jerk back in pain. They move, and you're expecting him to do that. When you fling the starfire, you're flinging it into the space you're expecting him to fall back into with the impact of the other attack, and he doesn't move. He doesn't react to the attack, and it goes right past his back. He doesn't seem to even notice that you've hurt him. That's what throws off your second attack.
Deathly wrong with
He does, however, still move just as quickly as he could before. And I will note for Au has seen this man fight. He's a bit of a blender.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that he is moving oddly, that his movements are a little jerky, he is still exceedingly dangerous as he just lays into both Kindle and Casimir.
Well, here's the fun part.
First attack on Kindle. That's a 17 to hit Kindle.
Yep.
That is a total of, let's see, that's 9 piercing and 1 poison.
Okay.
Second attack on Casimir. That is a 12 to hit Casimir.
King.
Just clings right off of his armor. The third attack to Casimir. That is a 17.
Hits the shield.
Okay, so that means you will not be using any two-handed attacks.
Yep.
You were using one-handed earlier, right?
Yeah. I've been
Okay.
rolling nothing but a D8, no D10.
Okay, making sure.
No, you're fine.
Nope. That is his 3 attacks. I will also point out, just because this is something that AU is aware of, because she has seen this person before. Mechanically speaking, this person has uncanny dodge. He did not use it when she hit him. So, that brings us to the next turn of Kindle.
If I move into his face, do you have disadvantage on me, or does that not how it works?
It would not give him disadvantage, no.
Yep, because he's using swords now instead of a bow.
Oh. I'm going to attack and flurry of blows and try to knock him on his ass.
Okay. Also, technically, I should mention this in the future, you can move through their spaces. You're not technically supposed to end your movement in their space. I let it go for the last one because I didn't remember that, but I will say you can't end your movement in their space. That's definitely a hit, though.
Of course. My first one of the day, guys.
Well, I'll note that damage down. You also have your secondary strike.
Flurry of blows, actually.
Okay, go for it.
And I'm gonna use. You need to make a dex save when I hit one of them.
Is that for the prone or for the knockback?
Prone, because if I knock him off the roof, we'd have to get back down.
That will hit. Is this the one you want to make the dex save on?
Yep. It's probably gonna miss because it's a rogue, but gotta try.
Yeah, he rolled a 25. Sorry about that.
Oh,
7 more damage.
I already did it with 7.
That's what I think. Use 7 more damages. That's what I'm noting down is the 7 damage.
yeah.
And here comes the second strike. It's a 19.
That's a hit.
But with your modifiers at 24, holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow!
Right?
6 more. Okay, got it noted.
We have our own fucking blender.
Indeed, you do.
You
Or like
literally
a
just watched.
terrorizer.
You guys realize you just watched a 3-foot creature jump 20 feet and then just go kung fu ass on a rogue.
You're just Yoda now.
But it's also not the weirdest thing she's ever seen, so...
Not the weirdest, but certainly one of the more impressive.
Indeed.
So, that is going to be the end of Kindle's turn.
Yep.
We move up to Casimir.
Can I move behind him and or move to the other side and flank him?
Yeah, absolutely. You can roll around him to back here.
Yep. And I'm attacking with the longsword. Advantage, right?
Yep.
And apparently I'm trying to crit without actually swinging. Well, I'm glad we had advantage on that, but I think I would have gotten that too.
An 18 does hit. The 2 would not have hit.
I wonder why, you know? But not a lot of damage. But every little bit counts.
Yep. That's
You're also
one more
fighting on a roof, so yes, it would be different than fighting on the ground. You're on a roof. No roof.
So you've all done a total of 38 damage to him. Ayu's turn.
Oh, she is so up in the air about this one. She doesn't want to kill him, but...
Just make sure we don't finish him off.
Is she planning on saying that to anyone is a question.
Oh, yeah, she already did. She was like, don't kill him.
Okay.
But she's also pissed enough that she might actually bite too hard.
Kick him in the teeth when he's asleep.
Hey, if you get the killing blow, I will make you. I'll have a roll ready for that.
So, yeah, she's gonna go for the chompy, at least to try to... Yeah, that's gonna miss. Wow.
Yep, that is sadly a miss, but you still have your bonus action this time.
She is still thrown about this, boy, I tell you.
He's already made her mind up. I don't know what you're
Well,
That 17 does hit.
he's technically family.
Oh no, she's going Van Diesel on us. Put her down!
all about the
Sneak
family.
attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Duh.
Clicky clicky.
Clicky clicky.
Okay, 9 damage. He is definitely not looking great.
Like, action economy's a hell of a thing.
Yep.
Just keep him. Like, just knock him out. Just knock him out.
He's turn.
All right. Well, first things first. Bonus action attack.
Okay. That misses.
Yes. And then we're going to Starfire again.
Go for it.
He's just
Firing
seething
into
with
melee
rage.
is hard, man. Firing into a melee without killing your friends is hard.
Yeah.
We
Right?
appreciate the not
He's not
killing us
used
part.
to having friends, so she's trying very hard not to kill.
That brings us back up to him. And he is going to again split his attacks. First attack on Kindle. It is a 23 to hit.
Ouch.
That will be a total of 12 damage between the slapping and the poison.
You still standing?
Kendall Lily drops to one knee going, I will write this down, but it hurts. I have 2 hit points.
Kindle drops to one knee. He takes that as submission and just turns to fight Casimir.
Let's do this! And watch my ass get kicked.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright.
I have 2 hit points, man.
So that is 13 damage piercing,
Oh god.
Oh,
and 7 poison.
So 20 damage period?
Yeah.
Okay, I am looking bad.
And then he
Matt-
attacks you again.
yeah.
Oh no.
That's what he was telling Kendall, you cannot handle this guy.
Now he rolls a 1. So Casimir, for the very first time in his life, is seeing part of his insides. And
Grandfather
What?
warned me this would happen eventually.
that startles him enough that he yanks backwards, and just the next strike swipes just past where his throat would have been. As a pair of dead eyes are staring directly into his own. These eyes are empty. The lights are on. There's nobody home.
Oh god.
Kendall's turn.
Guys, this blood, is this all my blood? Do I have any left? I don't feel so good.
Hit him with the pain! Hit him with the pain! My character actually is saying this.
Kendall takes a deep breath, gets back up, grabs his staff, and he's like, it's either me or him. Let's do this! Let's do this! I'm gonna use my last furrier blows, cause screw it. Yes, a 19. Oh no, it just changed over as soon as that last.
Don't forget, you have advantage. You are flanking.
That is true. Yes, you should be rolling with advantage. You're right.
Yeah, roll again.
Roll again
your
to
first
see
one.
what?
Roll again to see my goblin comes out next weekend.
Lock him up.
That's enough.
Okay. Give your flurry of blows then.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually try to blow him off the roof since 2 of us are dying.
It's your advantage.
I will tell you, if you try to push him, you have to push him through Casimir.
Oh shit! Yeah, they're gonna push Casimir off the roof too, dude.
Yeah, let's not kill the fighter.
Right.
Okay, so no control. By the way, I crit.
That is a solid blow.
I'm gonna knock him prone then.
Okay. Because that came off of a crit, I'm gonna go ahead and give him disadvantage on his save on that. Sadly, it doesn't help.
Okay.
But I'll say, Kendall's like, fuck this. We go.
10 damage is pretty fucking solid, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get one more attack.
If you have ADV.
Now I'm gonna use that advantage because that roll sucked.
You know, you can right-click it and click advantage, and it'll roll both.
I don't think you can do that as easily on a tablet.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can click and hold on it, maybe?
I think so, maybe.
That doesn't matter. I miss so much playing with blood loss that I'm basically delirious right now. So.
Yeah, but you do get that nice hole you punch through him. He's not feeling too good at all. Casimir's turn.
All right, I'm attacking.
Okay.
Kidding with the fucking
That'll hit.
All right, and if he doesn't go down, I'll pump in a side dice to him.
You're gonna need that side die.
All right, I'm pumping in the side die. Extra D6 going in. I'll take it. 6 more damage.
Okay. So that is a total of 16 done to him. He is still standing.
Fuck it, I'm blowing my Akin Surge. I'll attack again.
Okay.
Chop that tree.
Oh, I forgot to attack damage. Sorry.
Wait, 17 will hit. With 8 damage. Okay.
He's still up?
Well, I believe you have to decide that before you know the damage roll, don't you? Rather before you know the results. Immediately after you hit, yeah, you determine it before you roll damage technically, but like you don't know the results yet. Do you want to pump that in or not?
I'll wait.
Okay. He is still standing.
Damn it!
That is... Okay.
God damn! God damn, he's a beast!
That brings us to AU's turn, as he is, even though he doesn't seem to be reacting to being hurt very much, it's very clear that damage has been done. One of his arms it's just flat broken, and one of his legs, it looks like some tendons have been severed, and he should be in far too much pain to be standing.
Kendall right now is wondering how much blood it takes to fall on the ground before he dies.
At this point, taking over the damage, AU pretty much knows he's probably like the zombies or worse. So yeah, no mercy.
Okay, you're going for the kill?
Yep, hopefully my dice says so. No, it does not! Holy shit!
Okay.
Regrets
You're
for
off
holding
in
back
strike.
rising.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, she's still in turmoil over this. So much turmoil. Wow! Back to back!
That's just a sign right there.
Yeah, she can't do it. She completely can't do it.
Hey, come on, save us!
E, your turn.
We're starting with the Starry form bonus action
I have
fire.
to ask because you have made it clear you may or may not be even care. Are you going to go for a kill or not?
Hang on 1 second. 11
No,
plus.
you have to declare it before you
No,
roll.
I'm not rolling my attack. I am rolling her fey choice. She is going to try to murder.
Don't let fortune decide this area. Don't up to your own actions.
The bonus action is a whiff. Well, since I rolled so passionately that one for an F.
Just, I have to point out, you guys, I'm loving the fact that every time you guys declare murder, you fail a roll. It's great.
Right? It's like you can't do it. Obviously, because there's an affiliation and a connection between the two, she does not. Because, like, her heart's not in it, even though her head is saying it has to be done.
Let's see here. What can I do here? I think we're gonna have to use a big boy spell. We've just been having trouble. We need to guarantee some rolls for poor IU, so I'm going to shooting stars his ass.
Okay.
We're going to use one of my star mappy thingies, I guess.
Okay. So you're using the star map instead of your normal spell slots.
Then I am going to back roll. This time I don't have such problems.
You do in fact hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Okay.
PPK.
Chi focuses that energy and has just a moment after after being completely thrown off, after seeing AU just not quite be able to do this, just has a moment, and then something in her just goes, nah, and just a beam of light seems to come directly from above, not quite from the sun, but it spears down, and it cuts right through his neck, straight down through his body, and out one of his hips.
Ouch.
And for just a split second, the light in his eyes returns. He tries to say something through a completely ruined throat, and collapses dead.
All things must come an end.
And Kendall just falls over. Flop.
Nope. AU actually goes over to check to see if he had one of the. Goes to check the body over because this is not sitting well with her.
All right, I'll be right back.
I want AU specifically to give me a perception check.
Perception check. And now my dice work.
Just as he is bleeding out his last, kind of trying to look at you, there's a moment when you can see his eyes start to fuzz out again, and you recognize this. That look is the look people get who aren't used to it when you talk in their head.
What the?
And then he expires. He is very definitely dead at this point. But going through his belongings, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything particularly unique on him, nothing identifying, though you know who this person is. And you know this person is, well, this is another part of town's version of Theros. This is somebody who's almost on that level. This is somebody who people are going to notice that he's gone missing. You also find on him a pretty hefty coin pouch. It's got 94 gold, $17 copper, and 130 coins that AU does not recognize, but that are slightly slick to the touch. And whenever they rub together, they produce a sound when they scrape together that sounds almost like a whimper.
Yep. She just pretty much takes the coin pouch and tucks it away to show, later. Like, she doesn't want to keep any of it.
Right.
And, she's like, damn it.
We couldn't hold back. He was too good. Kind of reflecting on, words my grandfather and brother told me, kind of talking about that,
Does anybody speak Goblin, by the way?
No.
No.
Okay.
So Chi,
So basically,
I'm going to
Kendall's
fix.
cursing in Goblin, isn't he?
I'm going to try to fix our poor halfling. Got his insides outside.
basically Kendall is laying full of his own blood, just going, suck it.
So she kisses his cheek. Oh, I'm so sorry. Only 5.
Hell, that's still less dead than he was.
If you choose to, you could absolutely go back into that alley and take a short rest if you want to.
Yeah, A's actually gonna, we're gonna find a place to put Fenric to be found.
Daddy Casimir, carry me.
Actually, she's gonna do a series of 4. She's gonna do a series of 4 whistles that if any of her crew is around, they'll know what's up.
But yes, Kendall has literally sworn every single swear ever in Goblin right now.
Is he croaking?
It sounds a lot more like he's vomit spitting.
Yeah.
Already look at the pool of blood he's spitting into his own. I think you've lost enough liquid.
Okay.
Alright. I guess we'll go to short rest in the in the alleyway.
I assume people helped Kendall get there because he only has 6 hit points. He's not walking that very well.
Walk it off! Come on! You got more hit points than me now. Come on!
If you guys want to take your short rests, you can spend hit dice to heal, recover your short rest abilities, that sort of thing.
Sounds good.
Those of you who have spent side dice, you may want to use your ability to recover them before you short rest.
Hold on, what can I do?
Since that ability comes back on a short rest.
Yeah, I'll use mine. Yeah, I'll get a... Oh, whoopsie, wrong way. I got a dice back.
So what do I roll for my HP?
When you do the short rest, it'll ask you to roll them. It should bring up a thing, and you can click on each one of your hit dice to roll them.
Can I go ahead and use second wind before we?
Sure.
Okay. So 1d10.
I was surprised you didn't do that after you almost got killed.
I kind of forgot about it.
Definitely good.
All right.
Oh look, I can use all 3 of my hit dice. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to. See here.
You can roll them one at a time, by the way, because you don't have to use them all at once. You can roll them one at a time in case you get good rolls.
Oh, come on, let me take the short rest.
You have to hit confirm.
Okay.
I did.
Okay. At
And while you're doing that, I'm going to be right back.
2 and. God damn it.
Okay. I took the short rest, but it didn't apply the fucking healing. Okay.
I'm nearly back to full fighting strength. Yeah, wow, that's really awesome.
I am at full hit point.
It's
Same.
not adding the stupid fucking hit points.
Okay.
Right.
Right back.
If it hasn't logged down, you just manually add it.
Yeah.
Please add the hit points. No? Okay. Never mind. I don't even know how much I'm supposed to add. I have no idea. It's not really doing it. It's keep me at 7.
If you click on the short rest, then it'll tell you what your hit die are.
I did. It just gives me a box that says click here, and then just doesn't do anything.
Click one of the boxes after short rest, and then hit roll if it gives you the option.
Cool.
It does.
13 hit points back.
Okay.
I just did it manually.
According to this, I have taken over 14 short rests and haven't recovered anything.
Let's look at the log.
I know, it never works for me. Please, give me my HP. I know you want me to die, game.
It's
Okay.
not in the log. Oh, there you are. The heal 2d8 plus 4. It just came in.
I know, but it's not registered on my sheet. And now first.
I am back.
You might have to restart it while you're the
Oh,
chance.
thank God it's rolling for once. It's actually fucking rolling. It took me 13 short rests to get it to roll the healing.
As we watch Kindle like quantum leap into like another universe briefly.
I know, right?
I hope the new Quantum Leap show is gonna be good.
My lord. 14 short rests to get it to roll the fucking dice. Kendall took a short rest. Kendall took a short rest in every universe at the same time.
I'm 4 dimensions ahead of you.
Kendall used halfling sight, the version of dragon sight. all the Kendalls at once heal.
So what? We just took down someone with like at least like what 90 hit points.
A total of 84 actually.
Wow.
Woo. First session, we're gonna be level 7.
I have decided when my character was holding back, he just remembered his uncle and his grandfather and his brother just claiming, "You hold back too much in a fight. This is why you get the shit beat out of you in training."
Details.
Also, John, just so you know, if Kendall was taken down, I was gonna say, in Kendall's voice was clear the first time. He looked at Cassie, clouded eye, and said, "You suck at your job," and then falls over.
Okay, so everybody has done at least a bit of healing.
Yep.
And at this point, it is probably getting pretty close to sunset.
Let's get in there.
Hey, in real life too.
Okay.
Good. We literally got assassinated. Let's go in and get killed more.
You seem awfully eager now.
Yeah, she has a lingering look on her face that's kind of hard to read.
So here's my question. For AU, are you leading them to the front door or the back door?
The
We're
one
having
without
to
the
deal with the guards. I think she's gonna go for the back door.
Are we sneaking or anything? Because
Do you? That's actually a good question. Do you want to take a look at the place before you go in or not?
Actually, yeah.
Because
Okay.
if we're just gonna go in, Kendall was gonna go ahead of AU so I can deflect missiles.
I'll look to see if I see anything unusual, like, near the building.
Define unusual. For somebody who
we've
lives
been here
outside
now
of a
for a
city and
little
doesn't know
while.
what normal is in a city.
Well, we've been around here for a little while, so, you know, our surroundings have a certain presence at this point that we're kind of used to. I'm just kind of looking for something that's not like how it's been earlier today. Something that kind of stands out.
First things first, whoever wants to be one of the ones who scouts the building, give me a stealth check.
You know I'm doing it. Woohoo!
Casimir's a brawler, not a scout.
Just so you know, for future nightmare campaign.
I'm actually gonna throw a side eye with that just in case.
Okay.
Cause god damn it.
Yeah, just so you know, for a nightmare campaign, Kendall's DNA is all over the roof. If there's a cloning mage, just let you know. Under the Kendall.
Owned him, they would kill themselves to get away from him.
Right?
A weapon that even the gods fear.
Hey, a mage actually had a war about that. Like 1,000 clones all having a war. It was fun.
No, it wasn't.
The Mansoon Wars, yeah.
All right, so all of you. It looks like A is the only one who goes to scout.
Gonna scout the building, I think it was, and I'm gonna be looking around the outside.
Go ahead and give me a perception check on that.
Got anything? Not great.
Yeah, nothing particularly unusual. At least not that she can tell. Like, somebody who actually lived here, like, in this area, might know better, but to Chi, this is all pretty unusual.
Yeah.
AU, the first thing he's going to notice is it's after sundown, the guards are gone. They may have moved indoors, it's hard to be sure, but they're not out here anymore.
Interesting. Well, she was told that there'll be no guards, but yeah.
Also, there's no lights on. The building is dark.
Light it on fire and walk away.
That would burn down a large section of the city.
The death house all over again.
Hey, Kendall don't live anywhere. We'll just go somewhere else.
Kendo is not evil enough to think that's a good idea.
Right.
The screams of innocent children are lullabies to him.
Okay, well, Kendall's not evil enough, but I can tell you what, he probably thought of when, that'd be interesting. Nope, can't do that.
No. All right. Is the back door has like no way of getting? No wait. Is that the one-sided door, the back one?
The back door, yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of dumb. Probably should have went for the front door, or at least a
I'm
window.
assuming that the scouting you're doing is on both sides. That's why I was asking if you were scouting the place.
Yeah.
The door was the one that was guarded. There are no guards there. The back door is similarly unguarded, but you still don't know how to open the door.
Alrighty.
Got thieves' tools, so you can pick the lock.
Well, yeah. Obviously.
If there was a lock she could detect to pick, yes.
Yeah, for the back door, if there was a lock to detect, yeah. But no, she's gonna have to go back around to the alley, and well, there's no lights on, and there's no guards. I don't like this.
My kingdom for a knock spell.
Can we go down the chimney?
I don't think there is a chimney. And I wouldn't do that anyway, that's dumb.
You are correct that there is no chimney on this building.
And if there was, it'd be dumb. Only idiots try to go down chimneys. Ugh.
I'm sorry, I'm wrong. There actually is a small chimney, but it's not, definitely not going to fit in anybody but Kindle and possibly AU.
Alright, Kendall, get down there. I'm kidding.
So, right through the front door it is. Just keep your eyes peeled. I don't want to get pin-cushioned again. Ugh.
So you're bringing everybody in now?
Yep.
Okay. Then I am going to start screaming again.
Is there any way I can actually move adjacent to AU to deflect any arrows coming at us?
Assuming that she is in stealth, you would probably have to be stealthed as well, or you'll spoil hers.
Right.
The question is, like, as you guys are approaching over this way, does anybody need to be more spread out, more separated?
I'll be the rear guard for now, I guess, just so I don't ruin stealth.
I guess I'm going to try to be light about coming in. I know what I'm going.
What's that?
I'm just gonna fucking wild shape myself into a random cat. Little cat.
You know, I would go stealth, but I'm pretty sure AU
I'm the most natural one here. I could just be a random stray cat.
Meow.
That's being quiet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure AU probably told Kendall, don't. And he should stealth because Kendall can't shut up.
So I need to stealth. Do I use the cat stealth skill or mine?
The cats.
Okay, so
He's a cat. He's a kitty cat.
A cat. All right.
You now have the ability to lick your own
Kitty
brush.
stealth for a cat, so I'm doing cat-like things apparently.
Okay.
Ew.
I'm gonna do that psychic link thingy with Casimir and Chi.
Okay.
I can't find out which dice I have to use for how many hours. I think it's a D6.
Your psychic die.
Yeah.
It's the same as your normal psychic dice.
Okay, cool. So it'll be for 2 hours.
Now, I will point out, this is the very first time that either of you have had someone talk literally into your brain. And one of you is a cat right now.
Case, can I private message you a question real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
So why is there a voice in my head?
We don't have to speak aloud.
I mean, it would have been nice to kind of warn me ahead of time about this.
Not a chance.
I'm supposed to trust voices in my
I
head?
didn't want you to speak it. I didn't want to speak aloud about how we can't speak aloud.
Right?
These response is just going to be, ow.
I had an uncle that had voices in his head, but
Wild shape preserves your mind, so your mind is fully intact.
Okay.
Yeah.
gee, I know you're in character, but you don't have to be that much in character.
I haven't been a cat in a while. Hey, it's fun.
And I haven't been Fred Drapes from a servant girl in a while. We all have to deal, okay?
I'm going to point out only because it's relevant, and I know this from having played Theris so long, that both of you are linked to AU.
Oh,
AU
my
does
bad.
not have to pass your messages along.
Exactly.
Sorry, I can always forget.
I did it as Theris because it was funny most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. I'm just listening to voices of people in my head that I barely know.
All right. Do I have to? Is there a lock on the door?
Yes.
Okay. Of course, no self-respecting rogue would be out these tools. Damn it.
So they follow the impromptu question, but that totally didn't pass my mind while we were making this character.
That's no problem. The answer is pretty simple. It would be
Thanks.
different. It would be different if it wasn't coming from her.
Okay, thanks.
No worries.
I don't have a role for thieves' tools though.
You can add them on your sheet here. Give me a second. I'll just add it to your sheet for you.
Okay.
Under additional skills, custom skills, and then this will be tools. You don't have, you are not, as I understand it, you are not specialized there. You just have proficiency, right?
Yes. Yeah.
There you go. Go ahead and refresh your page.
Cool. Alrighty. Do I pick a lock? Do I pick a lock? Fuck yeah, I pick a lock. Jesus Christ.
You absolutely do. It takes you barely a second. You just get down in there and you go, oh wow. And it just opens right up and the door just very slightly detaches and like unlatches and slides open a couple of inches. And that's when the smell hits you. There's rot in there.
Oh no.
Oh, which I actually probably smell coming with my new keen senses.
You would as a cat, yes.
Everything okay up there?
I think we're gonna run into more of the dead things.
I begin to move over to the front door then a little bit more urgently.
Also, remember, Kendall can't hear you because he wasn't connected.
I'm waving over to follow me.
Yeah,
Kendall's up with Ayu because he wanted to make sure. Kendall wanted to make sure he could reach out and deflect missiles.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But you said I couldn't do that because she's stealth.
No, I said that if you wanted to be next to her and not spoil her stealth, you would also need to roll stealth.
Oh, okay. But yes, I assume stance too. Because we've already seen somebody get loaded with arrows.
So, who's going in first then?
No volunteers.
I guess I will, since I already decided that I'm gonna go in.
I could meander in whenever, so.
I'll go in second.
Okay. Then Kendall steps in.
I'll come in behind the fighter, but
pretty
I'm just
much
a kitty
pretty
cat.
much. Yeah, pretty
Someone
much
left the door open. Cat walked in.
Pretty much all you've seen is for the first time since you met Kendall, he's actually quiet and serious, and going through a motion of stances from the building.
Give me a stealth check for Kendall.
Okay.
And you know what? Give me one for Casimir as well, just for the fun.
Alright, baby, let's do this. We all knew it was coming. Disadvantage, rolling.
Oh dear God, that's right.
Chink, chink, chink!
You know, here's hoping my high dex actually works for once.
You know what? The dice did not match up with that which rolled. I thought I rolled a 2.
Oh dear God, they're terrible at it.
For me, this is great. I have never been quieter in my life.
Well, considering Kendall's actually not talking and concentrating on his stances, he is the quietest you ever saw in your life.
He's just mumbling to himself instead of talking to everyone else.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm a little proud of myself. I could keep up with this roguey street types people after all. I really can't. I just have no idea how awful I am at this.
Pretty much Kendall's entering going, bam, huh, huh, huh.
So, there's one more door between you and the rest of the building. This one right here.
Wait, so this dark? Can Kendall even see the door? I think he's the only one who doesn't have dark vision.
It's not pitch black in this room just yet. It's most likely going to be much darker farther in.
So no candlelight underneath the door. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Right.
this house has no lights on in it.
It's pitch black.
I got a pretty high perception, so.
It's pitch black. Your Van Diesel showing again. Oh no!
The first movie was great. The other two sucked.
Who's going through next? Are we staying in this general order?
Do you want me to go in first?
I guess since I'm technically the most disguised out of all of us, if you know they see me, who's gonna give a shit? It's a cat.
I want to point out, cats also don't have dark vision.
Nope.
Weird, but
well, not really, because technically in real life they have low light vision, not dark vision.
Yeah.
And it's their whiskers that actually give them more awareness than their eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, they don't really have the low light, the dark vision, and low light vision just isn't a thing anymore.
all right, I'll go in through first.
Okay.
I guess someone told me.
And honestly, everybody can hear Kendall just literally doing friggin' martial arts stances anyway, so.
That's why I'm hoping if anything that is behind the other side of the door just thinks it's a cat that made a lot of noise.
So
Okay.
I'm assuming St. Kendall's in the front. Is he the one opening the door for you?
Wants to open the door for the kitty cat.
Well, I'm the only one not linked, so you'd actually have to verbally tell me to open the door. Because I don't speak cat.
Paw at the door. Then just stands there and waits when you open it.
Yes. The kitty cat is scratching at the door. Open the door for the cat.
You're all nodding. You see my big helmet go up and down.
Okay, I open the door and we all die. Boom, fireball!
I mean,
Oh,
if
dear
it's
God.
already that case, we're already dead, but yeah.
Right?
Cat darts into the room. And then I'm going to have everyone give me a quick initiative roll. Not all of you have been seen yet, But Kendall fucking has.
Yes, my roll of 3 is excellent.
Oh wow, I finally got good initiative. Alright, I attacked the summoner in the forest again. Wait.
Wow. AU is having none of this shit.
Yep.
He is still on the ball.
Jesus.
Hey guys,
Hey, nice.
you want to hear the sad part is, it landed on a 1, then moved to 7. I actually wish I had the 1 so I could reroll.
Okay. So, the only one of you that has been openly detected is Kendall.
Oh god.
So, you have in this room, for those of you who can see, which means pretty much all Chi knows this room reeks, and Kendall can hear things ahead of him, but the other two who have dark vision can actually see the zombies in the room.
More zombies.
Yep. AU's kind of like mentally, yeah, more shuffling dead things.
Should we
The
just
one-
stay by
The
the
one
door
time
and-
nobody plays a clerk, it's all undead.
Yeah. Should we just stay by the door and let them come in one by one and just beat them to death?
Are you saying this directly in AU's head or to everyone?
Into the head.
Okay,
I'm
once
only
again,
asking because she's the only one that can hear you if you do that, and she is already in the room.
Oh,
Alright.
and you should warn her there are zombies in there.
And
She
also-
did.
Also, Kendall can't see anything, and he can't hear you guys because he's not linked. So he's still going, and walking in.
No, hand grab.
No, you're on the initiative. It's a bit late for that.
Right?
Right now, it's Chi's turn.
Okay.
Yep.
So, I haven't been made yet.
As far as you can tell, no. Though, how long a small cat will survive in a room with 3 zombies is, a toss-up.
Yeah.
Right.
Insert eating
I'm
kitty
debating
joke,
here.
Moving.
How small are spaces between barrels over? I think that's
You could slide in them as a cat. You could get underneath them, that's no problem.
I'm gonna do that and then delay the rest of my turn. Already get.
What is your held action?
Aaron,
My
don't forget,
held
also have to
action
forget.
is going to be return to my form because that's just a bonus. And
Aaron, don't forget, as a cat, you also can jump really high.
I really could.
I will point out, if you want to, you can hold an action. You can't hold a whole turn.
Okay. So my trigger then will be. Guess it'll be Starfire.
You can't do that as a cat.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go back to your normal form now.
Wait, druids don't have natural casting anymore?
No.
Only moon
Not
druids
yet,
and like.
really high levels.
Yeah, only
moon druids.
moon druids and something else.
But turning into flies and then laying down frickin'
I'm
flame
trying to get
strings.
miles out of this power, guys. I really am.
Hey, it's a good. This is the
That's
perfect
the
thing to
thing,
use for.
If you were just scouting the place,
They could do that.
if you were still just scouting the place, that'd be fine. The cat's useless in a fight.
Yeah. Problem is
technically-
I can't see out anyways.
Well, technically, if Dragon Breath was casted on you, you could actually breathe fire as a cat.
Well, here's the thing. You do have other keen senses, so you don't need to see, necessarily.
I mean, like when action combat
I guess
starts,
I
you
could
can
try to
place
get a
things
fix
over
on how many I can smell.
Give me your perception check with advantage. So this would absolutely be a scent thing.
I don't know, you could also swipe at Kendall who hasn't noticed anything yet.
Okay. I have a 21.
There are definitely very absolutely guaranteed more enemies deeper in this building. At least one, possibly more. But you can definitely tell. Let me get back to my normal map here. You can tell that there is something else back this way.
Okay.
And you can hear this room here, something is shuffling around.
Okay, so I will relay that back to AU.
Also,
From her memory of
this room here
scouting,
as well.
she would know that there would be that room with the shuffling was where the 3 bodies were sitting at the table.
Yeah, both of these rooms, actually, come to think of it. Both of
Okay.
these with the tables.
Both
But
of
yeah,
those, and then the one up here. Okay.
one in the back up here.
So I relay that to AU, and then I'm just going to just hide underneath the barrels for a little.
Yep, and AU shares that with Casimir, and she kind of just like taps Kendall.
So your action this turn was was the perception check, just so you know.
Yep.
So now we move to the next turn, which in this case, sorry, I'm flipping back and forth between a lot of different windows right now.
That's good. Take your time.
I need Casimir's next.
Okay, is there any like defensive stance I could take, or defensive action, or?
You can take a dodge action, which just gives everybody who tries to swing at you a disadvantage.
Can I do that in the doorway and still prevent things from moving through the doorway?
Yeah.
I guess.
You can actually turtle.
I guess I go up to the doorway. I'll open it up and I'll
It's
put my
already
shield.
open.
Sorry,
Okay, then I got my shield up, and I'll stay at the doorway, and I'll just completely unstealth and get the zombies' attention. And
Okay.
I'll let people stab and sling from behind me, and I'll just be a steel wall against and try to ball the zombies into the door. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
You do know you're giving both range attackers behind you disadvantage, right?
No.
No.
Allies don't hurt you that way.
All right.
This way, I think I can stop them from getting to you guys, and once they're balled up neck pretty good, Aaron can do something maybe.
Hey, that's pretty fine. I don't want to bleed out again. I already did that once.
So my goal is to get the doorway jammed up and not let anything through the doorway, and not be hit.
We're up to Kendall then.
Okay. After I stopped doing my whole protection thing because I got tapped on the shoulder, I'm going to pick up. Can I actually see anything? Like,
You can see. You have dim light in the room you're standing in. Past Casimir into that room, that is pitch black.
So I can't really swing anything with my stuff.
Not from where, and you can certainly fling things at random directions, but you're very unlikely to hit anything.
Then I'm going to stand by and ready in action for when I first see them.
Okay.
Take my sling and start twirling it.
Alrighty. And then that gives us the next turn then, I assume, which is AU.
Yep. Gonna step up a little bit. And I'm pretty sure she can at least see that one zombie out there.
She has no problem basically being able to see she can see in the room. It's dim light, but she can definitely see them moving around, and they're definitely moving towards you guys with aggressive intent.
Yep. So, Champy, psychic, champions.
Okay.
Let's hope my
He is
dice
still stealth.
take me today.
He is still stealth. Oh, okay. I was gonna have you roll with advantage, but that's a crit, so that doesn't matter.
All right.
Zombie jugular.
Yep. Zombie jugular.
Now roll your 4d6s for your sneak attack.
Oh my god.
Well then, that zombie just immediately collapses as the feeding maws shred it to pieces. It being a critical hit means it doesn't get to roll to try to live.
We all quietly hear.
And you did literally the 22 hit points it had in damage in one attack.
Tasty, creamy center. Nom, 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 nom.
Now,
I don't think it's that.
if you choose to, you can move back over here somewhere and try to hide again if you want to try that.
Yeah.
Right or left?
Left.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth again.
What are you doing over there?
Oh, sorry, you all heard that. It's still sensitive.
And my dice said no.
You know,
die though.
you notice now
I'll
that
start going.
Now that we're not like...
Not gonna change a thing. So never mind.
Okay. So it does not spend the die, though.
Nope, that's not gonna change shit.
Okay. So, you can hear there's a sound from deeper in the building. And you know what? Chi, give me an Arcana check.
Looks like he's off.
I have to give you an Arcana?
Yes. Okay. She doesn't have a huge amount of experience with spellcasters, other than herself. But she has definitely seen and heard mages of various sorts armoring themselves. Someone inside the building has done that.
Ah. I relayed that.
And
Magi in the building.
And then
Who has bolstered their defenses.
First, undead things, and now jinx flingers. Ugh.
Wait, what? I'm
That's-
assuming that.
Yeah, that's the slang for mages. Jinx flingers.
and then we move to the zombies.
Zombies.
Now, are you going to take a little kitty swipe as this one goes by?
I'm
Yeah,
so
one
tempted. I'm so fucking tempted.
Why not just jump on the damn...
If you do that, just so you're aware.
Was that?
You know,
It will absolutely reveal you if you do that, just so you're aware.
I don't even
You
have
know-
a bonus to hit. I'm not going to bother.
for
Okay.
some reason, at the
He
mention of that,
literally
I can
doesn't even have a plus to hit with that.
No, I can actually see Chi just under the barrel, just waving a little kid button, just doing that attack the thing and then diving back on the barrels.
Both zombies are going to take disadvantage attacks. Actually, the first zombie that comes into range, Kindle can take a throw at.
Yeah.
You can swing the first one that comes into range.
I'm going to sling it then, because, well, I'm ready for it anyway. You're about to see a rock whiz by your head, unless I miss so bad it hits you in the back.
Luckily, zombies have a really low AC.
Well, my sling's a monk weapon, so I get to use all my monk power for it, so... Thanks to optional abilities, which is going to be permanent in the new... Is 10
That's a
roll for them? Oh my
10 will
god.
hit.
Oh my god.
Zombies have an AC of 8.
Wow.
Until we meet the chosen
Yeah.
one zombie.
Yeah, I actually can't make an unarmed attack because, yeah.
Because this was your reaction, yeah.
I couldn't make an unarmed attack from range anyway because the Casimir's in front of me.
Well, that ends your turn. That's a reaction that you used outside of your own turn anyway.
Yeah, I'm just... Anyway.
But
5.
that is 5 damage to this one. And then now the zombies are going to attack Patsimir.
The power of the pebble.
First disadvantage roll. That is a 14, which will not hit.
Nope.
The second disadvantage roll. That is a 12, which will also not hit. As they are just vaguely trying to get past his shield, and he is just not having it. And that will bring us back around to Chi again.
Okay. I'm going to go further into...
I kind of figured to go find the mage.
The zombie is not aware of you. And so you are able to move further into the building. What's your movement as a cat?
Kitty cat. Standard movement is 3 feet with a climb of 30.
Okay. This right here, these are downward stairs that go into this lower area here. This is a railing and balcony right here. This is a hearth. So you want to go deeper to where you heard the magic coming from?
Yes.
Okay. What was your stealth roll? Give me. I need to check your stealth roll.
Probably have.
Yeah, a mage would actually be quite weirded out by a cat somewhere.
Not really.
Yeah, go ahead and throw me a stealth roll.
Give you a new one? Alrighty.
Good luck.
Now, I'm just saying, honey,
Like
a mage
usual.
would actually know what polymorph is.
True. But it's not a polymorph, it's a wild shape.
Let me just check here.
I know, semantics.
Where?
I mean-
oh wow. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay. So now I'm gonna compare something here.
I mean, to be fair, guys, if the guys that we're dealing with are worried about polymorph, they've probably already realized they're just going to act. They are using
No.
zombies and not wraith, after all.
No, what I was saying is that a cat all of a sudden popping up in a building where they never saw a cat before, a mage would know, that could actually be somebody else.
But you know they never saw a cat before. How do you know
Right.
cats running out here all the time?
Exactly.
So that's
Maybe
your
one of them
40
is the
feet
weird
of
cat
movement.
lady.
That right there is your 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
In case we say Aaron found a can of cat, covered of cat food.
This hallway that you're in is dim light in this area.
Okay.
So you are able to see. And you do in fact see someone right about here.
Okay. I relay that this is the guy that
You don't know.
he doesn't look dead, right?
Oh no, he definitely does not look alive.
I let them know there's another dead dude further in the building, down a level. I guess I went down a level.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I'm down a level, and I'm assuming north is up on this map.
Yeah.
Down a level and east.
Yep, T-relay, make sure Casimir hears that.
Let me know when he starts heading for us.
Okay, and then that will be Chi's turn, I assume.
Yes.
The druid scout.
Casimir.
Alright, I'm smacking the zombie in front of me. The one that already got hurt.
Go ahead, smack away.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Well, let's see. Oh, not bad damage. I'll take it. For a longsword.
Indeed.
Yeah, holy shit.
I will note that. Let me check on something here real quick. I gotta find how many hit points he's got left. He took 5, so 19. Okay, yeah. He's still up.
But not very whole.
Oh, no. He's very bad off, but he's still standing.
Good sword chunk in his shoulder.
Yeah.
Good, then I won't use my key point for that one then. Alright.
Okay. Anything else?
Nah, I guess that's it. I don't think I do anything else except for, I don't want to waste anything right now, so I'll just keep holding back, or
Okay.
holding the zombies back.
Singles up.
Okay. My sling is still spinning, and I'm just like, Casimir,
Now,
when you hear the whistle sound, move.
Juke left, not right.
okay. That's a hit.
Yep. Nice. Let me fire.
Right.
Didn't they have like an awesome sling in Baldur's Gate 2?
Yes. The Sunfire sling with the sunbolts, yeah.
Oh, I would be so...
I want one.
Give me 1 second.
The only reason why I picked this sling is because it can become a monk weapon, and I just wanted a range option.
The sling bolt hits him directly in the forehead, but he does not go down.
Maybe I should have used the key point on that. Oh, well.
Now, I will let you know that depending on how willing you are to accept attacks of opportunity, you can still move into that room if you want to do your extra attacks.
No, I'm gonna stay at range because Casper pretty much looked at me angry when he stood in front of the door, and he almost blew me out of a window by sneezing. So we good.
Okay. So we are up to, I believe, AU now.
Yep. One Zambi about to get dry. Hopefully. I'm not gonna even call that because my dice, my lovely little dice.
The terrible stealth check you had means you're not hidden, so you don't have this. You don't have advantage, but you do have sneak attack. That will hit.
Okay. Don't. I think that will kill it without. Well, actually, it's I'm just gonna. Fuck it.
Your sneak attack is always on the first thing that you swing at.
Yep. Bye.
Also 18. Let me go ahead and just see if he can make his. He has to roll a nat 20 on this to not die. So.
You just can't resist those kidneys, you know? You just have to hit them. Just can't. Your training was too well.
It rolled 1. It rolled 1.
It like you hit the kidney so hard the thing just falls in half.
Also, if you haven't noticed, I can't roll a 1 anymore as a halfling, so I'm rolling 2s.
Funny how that works.
Lady Fortune knows what she's doing.
And wow, that's just, I think.
Oh, okay. That will hit, and they have an AC of 8.
Wow. I'll take it.
Okay, 4 damage to this one. That is the first 4 points of damage done to this one, so.
We're almost there, Aaron. Just keep an eye on that wizard.
Okay. Okay, so that brings us to first this caster here, who I need to check and see here. What is he going to do this turn?
See if you notice it.
Okay. He goes ahead and he casts another spell.
This guy up here in the top?
Yes.
Okay. Confirmed caster, my son.
Any chance we can know what magic he's casting?
Well, it becomes rapidly very clear as he just walks through this door right past the cat he doesn't even notice, and then walks up this wall and is now standing up in the corner of this room.
He's walking on the walls.
And he is not currently really visible exactly to anybody other than Chi.
So he is still on the lower level with me.
No, he's now walked up the wall.
Okay, so he's above me now.
He can see them. They don't know exactly where he is. They just know he's walking on the wall somewhere over there.
But she can literally light him on light.
If she wants to cast spells and break her wild shape, sure.
Yeah. Now I have to figure out what I'm doing.
The last remaining zombie just goes ahead and flails wildly in Casimir's general direction with a normal roll this time. And he rolls a 22 to hit.
Oh, the chosen one.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow! He banged my helmet.
He hurt your feelings.
Guys, I bit my lip. Ow! Ow! It's bleeding.
Now it's Chi's turn.
The zombie does the meme. The meme.
Caster that is point blank to me.
No, he's about 15 feet above you now.
Yeah, that's gonna cause issues for me trying to, cut his head off. So if we can get him down.
So he's like on the wall? Like walking on the wall?
Yep, he's spider climbing.
Oh dear God!
Spiders
That's
on
how
the
he casts his
spiders.
spider climb, yes.
Yeah, spiders Zambi, spiders Zambi. You know what it is, spiders Zambi do.
What unhonorable asshole just climbs on walls and ceilings and stabs people from afar where they can't reach?
Part of me's tempted to fucking moonbeam his ass. I won't lie.
Is spider climb even like concentration?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I mean,
If you do good damage, you might break his concentration.
Yes.
But that's a gamble. I mean, it's up to you, man. I
Y'all
mean, since
would
the zombie
see him. There's no way you wouldn't see him.
That's accurate, because Moonbeam would light up the area.
You might want to do that for the one guy that's blind.
You know what?
In the
I
dark.
am gonna do that. All of a sudden, a precious witch shapeshifts out and moonbeams his ass.
Okay.
Who was it in
Where are you placing the Moonbeam?
Okay, so it's a 40-foot high cylinder with a 10-foot diameter.
Huh.
And I can move it. Cool.
You need to...
The cat is charging its laser.
Hang on a minute, let me find a...
Actually, wait. That's right. I think I can just do it with... So you just need to tell me where it goes.
Okay, so...
You said it was a 40-foot diameter?
40-foot high, 10-foot
20-foot
diameter.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be a circle roughly like this. Where do you want it?
I want to make sure he gets caught in it. I can always...
Oh, shoot, I gotta... How do I erase that?
Let's see his...
Make sure you're firing your ERPPC and not your PPC. You're too close range for that.
Do you just want it, like, basically, like, getting him just in the corner of it so it covers, like, this area here?
Yes. I want them to have plenty of fucking light. And I can move it next turn.
Roughly about like this, but I'm going to assume that it's a little... Let me see if I can do it a different area. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do it that way, but... roughly it's going to be... like that?
Yeah. But, yeah, so I don't catch myself in it. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. That is Moonbeam.
Yep. He is now moonbeamed.
Okay.
Kendall sees it. Kendall sees it and goes, "We can move the moon? Wait, doesn't it control the tides? Are we gonna die? He's gonna kill us all, isn't he?"
The moon! 3 days!
Shimmering moonlight just blasts down from the ceiling. Aaron, it's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah, 5-foot radius, 10-foot diameter.
Yeah, not 20 feet.
Yeah.
Sorry, I asked and you said 20, so that's why I wanted to be sure.
Bad.
So that's going to be quite a bit small.
It's a 40-foot pillar.
It's like this.
Yeah, yeah.
And dim light fills the cylinder itself, so he is covered in dim light.
Yes, and I will go ahead and input. Oh.
And that'll be your whole turn, I believe.
Yes.
We move up to Casimir.
Moving to the other side of the zombie and taking another hit at it. Or... That guy's not falling, he's just stuck in the moonbeam, right? Yeah, this is the right play. Yeah, I'll go on the other side of the zombie and smash it.
Go for it.
Do I get advantage?
No. You don't have anybody out there.
I'm setting up for someone else, that's right. Alright, attacking. I think that hits.
15 will absolutely hit.
That's 5 damage, but better than 5 damage than no damage.
And when I moonbeamed him, I said, "It's not polite to play with dead things."
It is a dead thing.
Okay.
Play with himself.
So that moves us now to Kindle's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move also side of it since Kashmir distracted anyway, and I'm going to do my kung fu thing. I'm gonna like backflip in there and just.
I'm assuming that because Kindle is so small, he can fit in that space between the wall and the zombie.
Oh yeah. So basically, you see Kendall just do a backflip and pull out a staff and just twirl around and get rid of the strike.
Go ahead with advantage.
Oh no, guys, he's casting Fist.
Yes, I rolled a 1. I can roll.
There you go. You also rolling with advantage anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I finally got a 1. I am done halfling now.
Alright, guys, the real DM.
Hello, sweet.
Sweet.
That will hit.
Barely, but it hits.
Damage is damage.
As the stars align, soon this will be another smitten kitten, Daddy.
Also, I need to apologize. The last 3 times I hit some, I used the wrong button. I did one hand instead of 2-handed.
That's not really a problem. That's a choice you could make.
A stupid one.
Okay, so 6 damage to it.
I'm gonna go unarmed. No key, nothing. I'm just.
I get a punch.
Even though I'm the only one that don't know a mage's there.
You can see him now.
Yeah.
He's lit up.
Yeah, I can see it, but I don't know it's a mage. The druid only said it was a mage through the
No, you know he's there. You said you didn't know he was there. You do know he's there, you just don't know he's a mage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's my total.
Okay,
I'm done.
Give me a second. Let me check and see here if that's enough. It is enough. Okay, he only rolled a 10, and he needed a 12 to live through that.
Woot woot.
So that is just, he had 7 hit points left, so. That zombie crumbles. Alright. Do you intend to do any more movement, Kendall?
I have 30 feet, so. I guess since I can see the light source, I'm gonna move my maximum distance toward it, because I know I can't really go all the way up to him anyway.
10, 15, 20, 25, and roughly 30 on the stairs there.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna
no,
try to be. I want to try to be against the wall so I can make sure that he doesn't see me.
Okay, so, well, you don't have a hide action, because you need to have an action for that.
Yeah, I'm like I said, not
You
hide,
can
but I want
cover.
to make sure there's obstruction.
Right, you can kind of take some cover, so you might have a harder time being hit.
Yeah, as I'm. That's one I want to make sure that I can just try to have some semi-cover while I'm trying to get to it.
And that's probably better to step right here then, so you can have some cover from the low wall. I'll give you half.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a half wall.
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering what the hell that was.
It's like, I explained it like a railing or banister earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to take the advantage of my size that I can have cover on things that's too tall for other people.
You mean too short?
Yeah.
He was up next.
Alrighty. Let's see.
If I'm going to play a small race, I want to make full advantages of it.
I know I'm gonna move up to where the table is.
Okay.
That's what, 40?
That's 20.
20. Okay.
4 squares, 20 feet.
Okay. There's that guy way the fuck over there. Yep, I'm gonna try to creep over to the edge of this, like, kitty corner to the stairs so I can at least get a line of sight to get him. But I will need...
You want to get to, like, here, then?
Yeah, I want to get to, like, there, yeah.
You can see him.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's the banister thing. Cool. Alright. Should be...
I will point out you are not currently hidden. Your hide roll was not good enough to block him.
Right.
The zombies didn't see you. He did.
Wow. Yeah, who cares? He's just gonna get a bite. He's gonna get a bite to the face.
Okay. This will not trigger sneak attack, just so you know.
Yep. Or that can happen. Fuck off.
The funny thing is, when you reach out with that maw, and you send that maw out to him, he reaches back out, grabs what would be its neck, and crushes it in a fist.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And just sort of sneers at you.
Magic Man.
Yeah, her eyes are kind of like slight wide, like nobody's ever seen it before.
Seen what?
Nothing.
You can also bonus action if you'd like to.
Say what? Yeah. I'm just gonna use a regular throwing knife then.
Okay.
Because I have those.
That's a hit.
You've been throwing those all along. I've not been seeing.
Okay, got it.
They're custom.
And then I will make, and he definitely reacts to that, though he does not seem particularly, like he's not especially bothered by it, but it does seem to have annoyed him. Now I have to make a roll for him. Okay, he does maintain concentration on the spell. So, that is the end of Ayu's turn. He is up next, and the very first thing that happens is he gets moonbeamed. That's what? Go ahead and roll your damage on that, and does he have to make a save?
He will indeed. Give me just a second.
It is Constitution saving. Okay.
On save, and Radiant.
I also need to know what the save DC is.
Save DC is 13.
Okay, he fails that save. 18 damage. Whew.
The first monster to fail a save today.
Surprise, Druid!
So, he's going to make another con save for his concentration check. Okay. Okay, he did hold on to his concentration on the spider fly. But that is. And he's immediately going to snarl something in. Let me just check here. Just making sure about one thing, sorry. Okay. Okay. He just snarls something in a language that none of you speak. I just checked. And he begins to move out of the moonbeam. Stops here. And suddenly, as he walks, he goes here, then here. He's going to go here to the floor. And then he is going to vanish from sight.
Uh-oh.
He stepped to the floor and vanished. And then,
Pass through stone is level 13.
immediately thereafter,
Blink.
Oh,
three
great.
more zombies stumble up these stairs over here.
Poor zombies, why?
And they do not get close enough to actually do any attacking this turn.
Cassius, save us! You're a tank!
We're all doomed.
Considering that our last two battles, we barely made it with one encounter.
We got...
So I saw him go there, right? Then disappeared.
You saw him step to just outside the moonbeam and then vanish.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he used melt off the stone.
Or Dimension Door.
You would have seen Dimension.
First thing I'm going to do,
I mean, heck, he could have just used a pure invisibility spell.
I guess I should move my moonbeam onto the zombies.
Okay, I can move. It's 20 feet that you can move it, right?
Okay. Such a great. So utilitarian, especially at this level.
Does the invisibility spell also
I can move it
cancel
60
being able to
feet.
hear it?
60 feet. Okay. And yes, you can center it directly on them, just like this.
Yes. And then I'm going to walk. I'm going to get close. And AU.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Oh, wrong button. I need to get my selector back there. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're right on the stairs here.
Just below AU. Because I still got movement.
Okay.
That'll work.
No action?
Hey, let me look. That was my action, was the moonbeam, actually.
Oh, that was a bonus action. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, in the Solasta game, it's a bonus action, but action.
Okay.
I didn't realize that until I had cast it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's fine."
Well, that's pretty good, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
Make it work.
So, any bonus actions you want to take?
Let's see. And for bonus action, I'm going to assume shit's going to go really wrong here really quickly, so I'm going to use my second wild and turn into chalice form.
Is just to make sure, is wild shape a short rest recovery?
Yes.
Okay, I had forgotten about that. Nice.
Yep. That is my second. So now I'm all starry and glowy.
Okay. Good to know. You said chalice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That way I can go full heal bot.
All right. That will bring us up to Casimir.
Do I get any advantage for like trying to charge or anything to zombies? No.
Nope, not unless you're a part of a class that gets advantages for those things.
Okay, I'm just gonna move up to the zombies in between them and everyone else and slap the closest zombie between me and them. Yeah, right there. And
Okay.
I'll take a smack. All right. Assuming that hits.
An A, yeah. 9 damage. Okay. Alrighty.
I believe that'll be it.
Okay. Then next comes Kindle.
Okay, I like to use my staff and my flurry of blows to attack the demonic freaking banshee vacuum in the background. Okay, jokes aside, invisibility. Does that also come for sound, or?
It does not make him completely inaudible, no.
Okay, I would like to, use like a monk mantra and take my turn to try to make a perception check to see if I can focus on trying to hear the mage and see if he is invisible.
Yeah, go for it.
And I said monk mantra, knowing how Kenna could do that without one.
What a loon I am. What a loon I am.
Come on, roll good for the one time in your fucking life, man.
Or roll
Had
a 1,
two nat
conversely.
20s earlier.
You are not able to tell if he is still in the room or not.
Alright. Worth a try. That's my action, and I'm not close enough to really make a bonus action, so I guess I'm going to have to give it my turn.
Okay, so that is your turn then. So we will move to Ayunari.
Alright. He kind of like gives Kendall a weird look, like wondering what the hell is he doing? No, nope, besides to camp some zombies. With a camp of zombies. But let you know. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the one directly in front of Casimir.
Okay. A hit.
And
This does trigger sneak attack. So 14 more damage. Nice.
I'm cringing at you.
So I have to check and see if he dies.
Die.
My mic's been really that sensitive today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that.
14 plus 5 is a 19.
Please don't.
He rolled a 19 exactly.
Wow.
So he is still at 1 hit point.
Oh god.
One more chomp.
I like making jokes about it.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Well, I want my room
That's
to
right.
clean, but I don't want you guys to hear it.
Well, at least I know your room is on
Let's
nasty.
find out if he dies to this one. Oh, rolled from a 6 to a 16. He does live through that as well.
God.
Fucking zombies!
I actually low-key love this ability about zombies.
Yeah, this is actually what makes normal zombies scarier than Strahd zombies.
Yeah.
Strahd zombies get weaker as you knock parts of them off of them. These guys just don't die.
It's just more proof that Strahd is just that incompetent.
So the first thing that happens is he reappears standing here. You did run directly past him. He did not take an attack of opportunity and reveal himself. He reaches out and does something. And this zombie evaporates. He just crunches this zombie. As its energy is drawn forth, and he uses it to regenerate part of his hit points.
He eats his own.
Oh dear.
As if he couldn't become any more perfect.
And then he ducks back into that. He ducks back into here, shuts this door behind him, and you can no longer see him.
Oh, honey, we're not done.
And then these two zombies will take their damage. They have to make con saves, I believe.
And are they vulnerable to radiant at all?
Vulnerable, no. Your save DC is what?
13.
Okay, one makes, one fails. So 7 damage to each. 7 damage to this one. And then it's going to be 3 damage to the other. And they will move forward as one.
Wait, why are you taking out the one who just destroyed?
2.
Oh no, they're spawning, dude.
3 more show up.
Oh.
They're coming from back here.
Hmm.
The first three were in this room. There was another 3 in this room. There's another 4 in this room. But they will take damage walking through this moonbeam. But they're pretty mindless, so they don't really care. So I'm gonna roll 4 more saves.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
First one makes his save and takes only 3 damage.
That's a cool technical explosion.
Second one his save and takes all 7.
AO noticing that there's more zombies, she's like, we're gonna get overwhelmed at this point.
That one splits his save with a 23 and takes 3 damage.
Jesus.
And this one just stands in this moonbeam.
Till he's gone.
Well, none of them have any self-preservation. He also fails his save, so that's appropriate. They have no sense of self-preservation. They're zombies. And they're just piling into the room, and they're all going to just start taking swipes at anybody they can reach. So, this one here is going to take a swipe at Ayanari. I don't believe a 14 will hit you, though.
Yep, exact 14.
Oh, that will hit you then. Okay.
Yeah.
So you will take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. This one is going after Kindle.
Okay.
That's a 20. That will hit you.
Oh dear God.
You take
dear London.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
This one will also take a swipe at Kindle. As a 19, that will hit you. That is another 2 points of bludgeoning damage. So you're not rolling great.
Thank God.
This one will take a swipe with advantage because it's flanking at Casimir. A 20 will hit Casimir, I believe.
Yes, it will.
That is 4 points of bludgeoning damage for you.
Alright.
Then this one will also take a swipe at Casimir with advantage. That is a 13. That will not hit you. But this one also has advantage because he is also flanking. And that is an 11. Even with advantage, that's an 11. So they don't hit, those ones do not hit you. That is their turn done.
Oh, splendid.
So now we move to Chi.
All right. How bad is everybody?
I'm good right now.
I think I'm still at 19 hit points.
No one is even at half health.
Okay, so then for my action, I am going my moonbeam to catch like
Which three? Because you
the
can't
ones-
catch three without zapping Casimir or Kindle.
what's that
Okay,
on
we
the
do
other
have
side
range.
there?
Well, these three here, you can
Okay.
only catch two of them because they're in a line, and you only get 10 feet, so you can only catch two. If you want to catch three, it would be these three, or it would be these three, and either one of those is going to zap Casimir as well.
All right, so I'm just going to catch the two.
Okay. Then let me redraw that.
Think of my thing gives me any.
So you're just dropping that here.
Yeah. That is my turn. I believe. Unless I want to move.
Any move you make is going to take an attack of opportunity on. Unless you want to walk through your own moonbeam.
I was thinking about going back.
Right, that'll get you an attack of opportunity from this zombie here.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm stuck where I'm at.
The only way you could possibly move to not get an attack of opportunity from him is to move into your moonbeam.
I could climb up on the bear.
Yes, but that would be stepping away from him and you take an LO. That's why I was warning you.
Okay, never mind then. We're good.
Okay.
Hey,
Then
I
that brings us to Casimir's turn.
Okay, so all the zombies were coming up the same stairs, right?
Yes.
Do I hear anything else coming up those stairs?
Do you want to spend your turn making a perception check instead of attacking?
No, but I'm just
Then
hoping if I
you
can hear
don't
anything or not. Okay. I guess I'll take a swipe at the most hurt zombie.
Okay. I will point out Casimir's passive is a 10. He doesn't get to do things like detect things at range.
No, I'm just if I hear big shuffling. If I don't, that's fine. It's alright, man. Yeah, I'll take a swipe at the most hurt-looking zombie.
Well, that would be, let's see, 7, 3, 3, 3, 7, 7. So this one, or this one.
Yeah, I'm pretty surrounded. I'll take a swipe at the third one down there, trying to... No, there's a moonbeam there. I'll take a swipe at the one right behind me, away from everyone.
This one?
Right? Yeah, that one.
Okay, go ahead.
And I don't think I hit.
No, an 8 hits.
Oh,
They're zombies.
I forgot. Alright, let's see. 11 damage?
Nice!
Very nice.
That puts it at 18 damage taken. That's quite a bit.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll pump a psychic dice into this too.
Okay.
Probably
Just
not
to blast
worth
it for more damage?
Yeah, which I didn't get much. I got 4 damage.
Okay. That is actually exactly enough to put it at 22 and force it to make a check to not die. So they have 22 hit points, so. And that is a 10. No, that is not enough, not after all that damage. You have defeated this zombie.
Okay. Alright.
Legit hate these zombies.
Casimir takes his sword and just puts it directly through a zombie, and for almost an instant, you can almost see one of those shields, except instead of blocking an attack, it's energized around his sword, and it just splits the zombie like cordwood.
Nice.
They can
And-
slam. They can't jam.
Now we're up to Kendall's turn.
What does that even mean?
If you were a better Mamma Jamma Slamma Jamma, you would know.
I know what it means.
The ancient words passed from my grandfather's grandfather to me.
Yes, sir.
I yell over AU's head to Chi, and Chi seeing that she can actually cast magic and goes and does punch magic thing or punch these, because I'm not connected, so I have no idea. But Kendall already knows that I can really just move between everybody's legs and whatnot, and actually freely move to go after the mage and knock on his ass.
Punch what's in front of you. Just punch it. It's there. Punch it. If you see it, you can punch it.
We gotta get through a door.
Yeah.
No, just
No, you said if you can see it, you can punch it. She literally said that out loud.
Well, check out. Only the ones in the circle can he see easily.
Oh, yeah.
The others are in darkness. Now, you can take swings at them, but you'd have disadvantage to hit them because you're technically blind fighting them. You can fight the one here with no disadvantage.
Take him down.
But these two, you have disadvantage to hit because you're technically blind fighting.
and now we know I can't actually stay in somebody's space. So if I moved to see the ones, I would actually be right in the middle of the moonlight. But I literally asked Chi if he wants me
Moonlight is the only light in the room, and it only casts the light in the circle. It doesn't cast the light.
So basically, you can see those two guys right there at the edge of it. If you can see it, you can punch it.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
swing with the other two. You just have disadvantage.
Yeah, I was saying, and I can't really move, so I can be in the light because I'll literally be hurt by the moonlight. Because yeah.
Correct. If you move through the moonlight, you will take damage.
All right, I'm gonna hit the one in front of me because I got.
Which one in front of you? There are three.
Hit the one in the moonlight, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, then you have no disadvantage to hit.
All right.
Punch his heart out. Come on.
Alright. Punch it in the cloaca.
You know, I keep on forgetting I don't have dark vision because almost every race has dark vision.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, they'll find a way to give it to humans eventually.
Yeah, it's called devil sight. You have to sell your soul.
Also,
That's a goblins of night vision. Nice. That's
By
a
the way,
quality.
you should punch it. By the way, you should punch it and crit the motherfucker.
Yeah, you definitely punched it with a stick.
Got this, man. Kill it.
Kill it with punchies.
Thwacked so hard it turned into a fist.
Nice, 11 damage.
Oh!
Nice.
I'm gonna throw your blows.
Okay, go for it.
Take him down.
And since I can, I'm gonna try to knock him prone anyway because I can.
Okay,
It costs
that's a
costs
dex
nothing
save,
extra.
right?
Yeah, it costs nothing extra, so might as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if your first attack hits.
12.
That is, in fact, a hit, and I'll make its dex save to see if it stays standing. What's the DC on this?
13.
It rolled a 17 minus 2. Sorry.
Oh. Still.
Yeah, whatever.
Cannabis kung fu fighting.
It'll be easier when I get more proficiency bonus. Okay, don't worry about it.
That is 4 more damage on it.
I hit 4, so I go roll one more time. The damage I hit extra was 4. I'm rolling for my third attack.
Yep. Nice, that's a hit.
Damn.
It's a good hit.
Yeah.
One. Wait,
It's actually fine because it only has 7 points left. So now it has to roll to see if it dies. Versus a DC of 9. And it rolled a 6. So that zombie is gone.
Mulch.
God damn it.
Okay. And that will be the end of Kendall.
Kendall once again punches a hole through a zombie and goes, "Why'd I do this again? It was disgusting the first time."
You wanted to punch zombies, now punch zombies!
But this time you came back out with what looks like a heart.
Fisto, you have to fist them harder.
Okay, I call him mod it, and Kendall just looks at the heart and goes, whoosh, whoosh. Nope, still don't bleed.
Whose turn?
Oh my god. Oh, let's see now.
You're
I would
going
have
to
to go
say, it's like,
through
it's
like, to get
"Can't
that.
punch him in the heart. But Master, punch him in the heart.
I'm gonna go for the zombie in between Kendall and Kefir because I don't want to get moon blasted.
Go for it. That'll give you sneak attack, but not advantage.
So
Yep.
basically, AU told Kendall to punch it, and Kendall's like, "Okay, Kanima."
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
That's a hit.
Wow.
Ouch. Well, it's still 7 damage.
Yeah, ouch. Son of a bitch. Oh well.
Now you got
Damage
your
is
bonus
damage.
action.
Yep.
That's a hit.
Should hit this damn. Well,
7
that's the
damage.
first time.
Okay. I have to make a quick run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'm gonna refill my drinky drink. Drinky drink. Oh.
You finish this? No. I was gonna come back to that one. You know what? You finish. Good. I'm gonna come that much water. Water covered in forever chemicals.
Wait, it's got its booty.
The first time we did just die.
Right?
We haven't got to the mid yet.
These zombies is legit scary. Yeah, Strahd zombies were punk ass compared to these. Jesus.
Like I said,
Remember the
everything
hand.
about Strahd is abject failures.
Hey, he did a lovely job of painting those fingernails, okay? It's not like he had some child running around, okay? Why is my mic so sensitive today?
Did you hurt its feelings?
It needs to get on antidepressants like I did.
Yeah, those things are fucking lovely, man.
They are. They really are.
They are
Wait, what?
great. Antidepressants. Well, I'm on anti-anxiety and anti-something else.
Same. Same.
I'm on so powerful medication for my bipolar, I don't know what I'm taking anymore. All I know is I take one pill and I'm asleep for 8 hours.
I can just sleep for 8 hours.
You can sleep for 20 hours.
Shut up, I'm tired. I have 20 years of exhaustion to recover from, damn it.
I honestly can't make
That's really
fun of
true.
it. Just
I believe it.
recently I started actually sleeping, because...
Yeah, when I finally got a good doctor, they were like, yeah, you're so tired because you're literally tired. How many jobs have you worked at once? 3? For how long? About 8 years? Yeah, you're fucking tired. Yeah, I've been running on fumes for 20 years, man.
I believe it.
Right. 2 to 3 jobs. So yeah, when they diagnose me with exhaustion and I'm pretty much going to be tired for the next 10 years until I can't go my sleep, yeah.
And then you get that asshole manager that's like, you gotta do the hard grind to get it. And it's like, I've been hard grinding. Fuck off.
No, you see, after all her years of work, she learned the number one lesson. Don't do your hardest, because then they're going to make you do all the jobs.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the truth.
Because the manager sees that, oh, they want to work hard, then they won't mind the extra work that I don't want to do. They're just hard workers, they don't mind.
Thankfully, my bosses do not like that.
That's good.
So, is everybody here, just to make sure?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay.
Punch more zombies!
The creature opens the door back up, and then reaches out.
And eats a zombie.
Oh no, it doesn't eat another zombie. It's going to do worse.
Nom, nom, nom.
Brace for impact!
It casts another spell. Let me see here. Everything in roughly this radius. You know what? Let me try a square instead of a circle. Everything in. Damn it! I need to. That one's actually got to get removed. Is that not?
Everybody in this circle, you're all fucked. Now shut up and die.
Right. It's a what you call it? This is a cube jerk, not a circle jerk.
Pretty much.
Those vile abominations.
Everything in this square. That will include Casimir there because I couldn't draw from the corner properly.
I got you.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Let me make sure about something. Is that? No, I apologize. It actually is a circle.
Whatever. We get the idea.
Well, damn it.
He's trying to do it legally.
Well, no, I also got the radius wrong.
Ah.
It's 20-foot radius, not 20-foot sphere.
Guys, that
20-foot radius sphere.
That wasn't a square. It was a circle where you found the corners.
So, everything in roughly this area is suddenly blind.
Oh, shit.
Oh, great. Magical darkness.
Oh, wait. Can't see? I already couldn't do that.
Well, it's not just blind. You also you start to hear, like, you start to hear everything you've ever heard in your nightmares all at once.
Soldier guy.
Everyone else, you're hearing sounds that sound like something is whispering to you as if from a great distance, and something is drawing energy and slurping somewhere in the distance in every direction around you all at once. All of you, well, we'll worry about that when your turn starts. It's very uncomfortable, and all of you are blind. On the bright side, so are some of the zombies. They have to make 3 rolls. They're going to be which saves? Dex saves. Okay. Those are not going to go well for these poor fucks. 1, 2, it's a fail. That's a success. Oh, wow, they rolled 2 critical successes on their dex saves. My god. But one of them is still going to get hurt by this. That's going to be this one here up at the top. The first one here is going to take some damage. Where is my... There they are. Okay, he takes a total of 5 more damage. And then they take their attacks. Now, this one here is going to blind swing at Kendall, who is attacking before. But because he's blind, he's doing it at disadvantage. Nope, that is not a hit. That is an 11. The second one's going after Aonari like it did before. Still blind.
You missed. Whatever you were trying to hit.
That is a miss. The one in the south, one right south of Casimir is going to take a blind swing at Casimir.
All right.
Don't forget it's con save.
I made it. I rolled its con save. I rolled 3. Oh yeah, for that. Yes. 1 second. I'll get that in a second. Even blind, that's a 20.
Yeah, that would hit me.
I need you to roll your damage for me, Aaron.
Pitiful. Okay.
7? Okay. That is still pretty decent, though. Okay. That's taking a total of 14 on that guy. And then the attack hit you, so now you have to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it's starting to stack up a bit.
And this one gets to it. This one is outside of the sphere and can attack you with advantage because he's flanking.
Okay.
That is
Our DM is able.
19.
I have AC 19, so yes, yeah.
Okay. 4 more points of damage.
Alright, not 41, 4 points.
It's just 4. All right. So now, that's the end of the zombies' turn. Now, Chi, would you please make me a... Let me see which kind of save this is. A Constitution saving throw. 1 second. 1 second. Nope. Oh, I apologize. No, I made a mistake. It doesn't. The two zombies. These two zombies actually do just take 2d6 damage from the zap, and that was. Let me check my log on that. What was the damage that it took? Where were those 2d6s that I rolled? 5. Okay, so it just 5 more. Actually, that is enough, I think. Yeah, that actually... No, that's not enough that would have killed it. It would have put it at 19 out of 22. But this one would have died. Because it was radiant... that one... Oh, no, that one did not... yeah, that one would have actually had to roll to see if it didn't die. Let me check on that. So that is... Oh, yeah, no, that one's fine. You got a 21 on that. He's good. Okay. So now we come to Chi's turn. Chi, you will take 2d6 damage. Cold damage, specifically. For starting your turn in the Hunger of Hadar. 7 damage.
An undead warlock. That's scary.
Okay. Concentration?
Yep. At a DC of 10.
The moonbeam's gone, guys.
Okay, no more moonbeam.
No more being.
Now,
The zombies have turned off the moon.
you cannot currently see, but I will warn you, you are aware that if you don't get out of this zone, you will take more damage at the end of your turn.
Okay. I am going to go... About...
No.
15 feet closer to the entrance that we came out of.
2, 3. So right there?
Yep.
Or actually right there would have to be 15 feet.
Yep.
You can now see this zombie. You can sort of see this one. He's blinded, but you can tell he's there.
Okay. And then... Alright. You know what I should... Oh well.
Do you need to move differently?
No, I was thinking about the absorber. But what I'm going to do...
It was cold damage if that's a reaction.
I think it is.
I could try it. Is it a reaction spell?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
And that was cold damage, so that would count.
Oh shit! Then I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, go for it. So
that'll be of my reaction.
And that gives you resistance, so you only took half of that damage that you took.
Yeah. Which that wouldn't affect my con saving.
No, but it does mean that if you next time you hit with a melee attack on this turn, target takes an extra d6 cold damage.
Okay.
That means you could move back up here and attack one of these two zombies if you would like to.
How healthy?
No, that's only melee attacks, I believe, that get the absorb.
Yeah.
How healthy are the two?
This one is doing okay, a little scalded. This one is on his last legs.
Okay, I'm going to try to Starfire last leg.
Okay, go for it.
See what happens,
There's
boys.
no disadvantage because you can see him.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Or fire.
Okay. 5 fire damage. Let me roll to see if he lives or not. He rolled a 5, and he needed a 10. So no, he does not. This Zambi is gone.
Bye, Zambi. You're next, I shout out toward.
Okay, is that going to be your whole turn?
I believe so, because I don't really have any bonus actions that I can do right now.
Okay. Then that will move us into Casimir. Casimir, you're going to take 2d6 cold damage at the start of your turn.
Can I attempt to block some of it with my side eye?
Does that require attacks?
Let me look real fast. I was just at it. When another creature than you,
when another creature, you or another creature you see, yes, you can attempt to block that with your side eye if you choose to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, you are taking, just to give you an idea, it is a total of where's my 6 damage is what you have to block.
All right, I'll roll. Well, it's better than nothing. So I block 3 damage.
You take 3 instead. Now, again, you are aware if you do not move out of the darkened area, you will take further. You'll have to make a dex save to not take further damage at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'll step back.
Which way?
I'll step back to where the zombie is. Is that going to give me attack? Is that going to give the zombie a chance to hurt me, or?
You mean step here?
Yeah.
That will give these 2 attacks of opportunity blind against you. They'll take blind swings in your direction with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll do it. Hopefully this doesn't kill me.
Disadvantage first roll. That's a 5. I don't think a 5 hits you, does it?
No.
Does another 5 hit you? Does it hit you this time?
Yes, it hits me this time. I'm gonna go ahead and just subtract all that. Okay.
I'll just roll that max damage against you. Okay, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to second wind.
Good thinking.
That's a D10.
D10 plus your level.
Yeah. So, well, better than nothing. So that's 5.
Yep. 5 more hit points. 5 more hit points.
And now I'm gonna smack that zombie right next to him.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right.
More
That's a
hit?
bit better.
8 damage. Okay. So that is going to bring him to 15 damage taken. Okay, and that is the end of your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Kindle, you are taking 2d6 cold damage at the start of your turn.
I cannot block anything, so I take it.
3 damage.
Okay, let me jot. Thank God it was a low roll because.
Yeah.
And again, if you do not take, do not get out of the area, you will take further damage at the end of your turn.
Guys, I can't see. I can't see, but it's okay. It's okay. This is just like when I drank the cleaning solution in the monastery because it looked colorful and tasty. I can see again in a couple hours, but the biting, hurt, and cold, that's new. What is in my canteen?
Oh no, he's a Tide Pod child.
And, I guess, since I can't see, I'm gonna try to, since I know that I gotta get out of the cold, because that's new, I'm gonna blind run through AU space until I can actually not feel the cold.
Okay.
Because I have no idea where I'm going.
Are you disengaging or not?
Of course I'm gonna disengage. Wait, I know the zombie's there, right? So I can, right?
You know that they're there because they were there before you were blind.
Okay, so I'm gonna of course disengage, and I'm just gonna blind run because I have no idea where I'm going.
Okay, so are you using your action to disengage, or are you using your step of the wind?
I'm just gonna use an action because there's no point in using a key.
Okay. Then that is going to be pretty much your whole turn. But you get to here, and you can see again.
Yep.
The circle is still blinded area. Like, the circle is, like, the sphere, completely opaque. But you can see now here. So now we come to AU, then. And AU is going to take 7 points of cold damage.
Jesus Christ, man.
Why is AU taking all the massive damage?
Because roads are wet tissue paper?
Do I have to see you to block it? I think I have to see it.
Another creature you can see within 30 feet, yes.
Yeah, I can. I would block it if I could see you.
Yep. She is definitely gonna get the fuck out.
Okay, where do we want to go?
She's gonna, pretty much she felt Kendall brush by her, so she's gonna go in that direction.
Okay, and you can get to easily right there. You will take a single attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
Okay.
There's a 15.
Yeah. Only
Okay.
have 14 AC.
2 points of bludgeoning damage. As it just clips you as you go by.
She is not looking good, but whatever. That flanking zombie's gotta go.
Okay, you absolutely can just step right here and kill it if you'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Casimir would like that.
I'm gonna just use her knife, I guess.
You can use your side blades, it's no problem. 10 will hit. Nine plus your sneak attack.
Yep. Sneaky attack.
Okay, 19 damage. It's going to have a real hard time saving against that. Let's see if it can.
Don't worry, it's a chosen one. He got this.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He's a damn
He rolled a total of 18. He needed to roll a 24. He's physically incapable. I shouldn't have bothered rolling.
No, the chosen one! Who will kill the children of the Jedi Temple?
It's
Okay.
gonna be bad.
Is that at the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Then now we come to their turns. And the first thing, you can't really see what happens. But, let me just check these guys. Okay.
Do they take the damage?
Yes. Okay. This zombie does not survive. And this zombie, well, you don't know. Okay. So now it comes back to, and you don't know where he is anymore either. So I'm just going to put him out here. Comes back to your turns.
Okay.
Comes back to Chi first.
Who's crippled?
I'm
He
at
was
13 hit
barely-
points.
He was at like 8 hit points. She's like barely standing again and starting to get really pissed off about it.
I
All
still
right.
got some
I'm
fight left in me.
She's going to
I'm
come
at
over
14.
to give AU some healing. You're going to get another Kiss of the Stars. I'm going to cast that. All of my level 1 slots. You're going to also get... Yeah, you just got 18 hit points back.
Oh
Nice.
shit.
Very nice.
When our Guru wants to heal, she heals.
Hey, it was kind of pink faced because she's not understanding what's the purpose of all the kisses and why does it feel warm and nice.
You're really...
love you.
Actually, for the first time in my life. Oh my god.
Right?
You know, when she shows affection, you look a lot less dead.
That'll
Ken,
be,
you don't have a mom either. If that helps.
and that'll
Feels
be,
like mommy's kisses.
I don't have any bonuses that I can do.
Casimir, go play with the tentacles.
Okay. So next is going to be Casimir.
I tell everybody that he's been coming up that other level. You do know that there's a set of stairs that goes down there that isn't in the dead cold zone.
You are
Why don't we go down those stairs and just clap him from behind?
Good idea.
Well,
But yeah, I'm gonna say since that weird Hadar thingy kind of induced nightmares, that the psychic link was broken.
Okay. So Casimir.
Yeah, I'll start heading towards that staircase they talked about and checking it out. Yeah, I'll move down towards that
You'll
way.
get to right here, and then she's blocking the rest of the way, so you can't get past her yet.
Okay.
Well, I think I had to move to AU to heal her, so I would.
That's right. You did do the cure wounds, so
So he can get in there
and pass. So right, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right there.
Surprise gonna gold.
Any other actions?
No, I guess that's... Well, yes. I'm going to use a psychic recovery bonus action to get one of my psychic points back.
Okay.
And, that's it for this turn, I guess. I guess other than a dodge action in case something tries to shoot me.
Dodge action is up.
No.
Kindle.
I'm going to do what Casimir is doing and head to the stairs and also to my max distance. And
You going past him then? Are you going to go past him? You can get past him. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm going to go past him. And I'm also going to...
Be careful.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm also
Now, then you have
dodge.
step of the wind and dash if you want to move even farther.
I do not, because once again, I actually can't see. Because I don't have dark vision. So I'm going to take the
There's
dodge
dim
action.
light around this area here, because that's where the windows are. There's really nothing where you're standing, but you can kind of see there's going to be dim light up ahead, so.
Yeah, but I'm hurting a little, and I was just blinded, so I'm just going to take the dodge action and wait for backup.
Okay. And that moves us to you next.
Yeah, she's gonna go for the stairs.
Okay, she can get right about here. Actually, no, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, she's gonna be with Kendall.
Okay.
And saving for dodge just in case, cause fuck that.
Alrighty.
She has learned her lesson.
Casimir? Does Casimir still remember there's one zombie maybe in there?
Who cares? It's in the death zone.
I'm just saying he might want to like just stay in the door in case the zombie decides to follow, so we can just.
I got options right now. If I have to go back, I can go back.
Guys, he's putting the mage next to us.
On the turn, it comes around the corner, and it just immediately lays into Kindle with a pair of grave bolts.
What's a grave
It's
bolt?
all with disadvantage because you're dodging. I don't think a 10 will hit you.
Nope.
I bitch.
Neither will an 8, but then it's going to retreat, and you're not sure where it went.
Oh, and as he's casting the grave bolts, Kendall sees the magic, goes, "I've been waiting for this," and gets ready. It gets ready and starts a strange stance. And when the bolt misses, he goes, "Damn it! I wanted to get hit by that."
Well, if he wanted to get hit by that, you shouldn't have dodged.
Yeah, but that would have been painful, so no. Well, technically, you got to get cold for a minute.
Okay, so that brings us back around to all of your turns.
All right. Now I'm going to come down the stairs with my movement.
Operation Stormtrooper, 1 by 1, go, 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 go!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That 35 feet, you said?
Yes, sir.
You can get to there.
Okay. I cannot see fuckface.
You do not know where he is currently, no.
I don't know, do some druidy thing where you can, like, make a false breeze or something? To
I
ruffle
know
something?
how much he loves us. I
You know,
can't.
but
Screaming, why won't they die?
I know he can't. I can't see him. So, this is like, are those rooms or is that? What are those little? Either sides
Think
of
of rooms.
he's
Yeah.
obviously invisible if you keep him literally just popping up out of nowhere.
For out of character, these are bedrooms. In character, she has no fucking idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so fucking. Part of me says moonbeam his ass again. Why?
Just drop a moonbeam in the middle of the hallways and just wait.
I can do one better. I believe
Please don't set fire to the place.
you don't have fireball.
Yes.
Please don't
Yeah.
fireball.
And that is the
Right,
implied threat. Is
Yeah.
he-
Yet. We don't have fireball. Yet.
Oh, yes.
True,
That's gonna be-
fireball. Really good.
No!
Gee, you're really good at that maniacal laughter when you want to murder somebody. It concerns me.
So what are you using your last spell slot on, Chi?
I'm going
Also,
to cast Stars and Souls, hinder my foes. And I'm going to
Okay.
put that sumbitch, say... So, his little doom circle is over by that other door.
And it's no longer in a place where you can see. These are walls. You can't see through these.
Does not have a line of sight for it.
You have to know where you're putting it. You have to be able to see your, like, most of the, to cast a spell like this, you have to know, you have to be able to see where you're putting the spell.
Okay, I'm going to put it down that hallway.
Okay, so like here,
How far into that can I see?
from where you're standing,
Yeah. A 4 purple.
which will from there cover all of you.
Can't use it. Sucks. Okay, so...
It has to do in doors. So,
Also, John, don't worry. You need some fireball. They get
I'm
points
going to
for it.
have to hang on to my spell slot then. But what I can do, because we keep having problems with this throwing magic out at us, our beat up poor halfling is getting guidance cast on him.
okay.
And I know exactly why, because somehow I think you read my mind what I'm going to do next.
So there we go for everyone following home. That is my turn.
Okay. Then that will move us to Casimir. Do you want to charge blindly on, or because you can move past them? There's space here.
I know I could, but I kind of don't want to. I have enough hit points where I gotta play at least a little careful.
I have one spell slot left, so if something goes really wrong, I can bring you from damn near dead to full, because it's a level 2 slot.
Alright, I'll move down and look down the hallway.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he is right about here.
A bitch.
And I can't reach him.
You can take one more step forward, or you can dash so that if he pulls back, you need to get the attack of opportunity. That's up to you.
I'll dash.
Okay, so you're just going to get up to like here.
Yeah, no more peekaboo.
Okay. If he tries to pull away from you, then you will get an attack of opportunity on him.
Casimir, do you actually shout there he is so we all know that you dash after him?
Yeah, you actually hear, come here, you little shit, I'm tired of it.
Also, let me check on something. want to make absolutely sure about one quick thing. Okay. I will just remind you, you do still have your action, sir.
I know, and
I also wanted to let you know, just in case you'd forgotten. I'm making sure that nobody's forgetting their powers.
I haven't. I kind of want to use it back to back with another attack. If he goes down to someone else, so be it.
Totally fine. Okay. So that will be the end of your turn then.
I can't do any other actions as I dash.
Fight back,
Yeah.
Brett.
Kendall, you're up.
Okay. Kendall, she's Casper doing that, shouting that, and Kendall just goes, and she starts to open around as you use the wind and double attack Danger's face. It's the
Just let you know.
No, slow down.
Hold on. You don't need to double dash to get there.
okay.
You can go one.
I wanted to be able to attack, use the dash action as an action.
Right, but you still have movement. Your moving doesn't take you in action. You can move up to 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 if you want,
Ooh, that's
without
nice.
having to use a dash.
Oh, so that's I didn't know the distance of the squares. My bad.
Yes, each square is 5 feet.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move over to that, and I'm gonna take out my
This
staff.
will put you into flanking and also make it harder for him to get around you. So.
All right, I'm back.
And I'm gonna shout at him as I run literally between his legs. Like I slide between his legs behind him and go, "You can't cast with a dented mouth."
I just realized I had a walking speed of 35 as well.
Take your swings.
I am.
Punch him. Punch him.
Kick his ass, Nappa.
And since he's a mage, I'm actually gonna use the flurry blows to knock him on his ass because then he really can't cast.
Help, yes. You don't running fish.
No, but I can knock him prone with open hand.
Perfect.
The hit.
1d8. Let me double check if I actually have the key, because yep, I do. I really wish I could re-roll a 1 on damage.
Okay.
It still looks cool.
Yep.
I
Still looks
will
cool.
let you know, he definitely does. He definitely doesn't seem to take quite as much from that as the zombies were. He's taking damage, but he is resistant.
Well, blunt is all I got, so I don't care. For your blows, I'm gonna try to knock him prone. Dex DC 13.
Assuming you hit, yes.
Yep.
Kick his ass, Nappa.
That is not a hit for the first one.
He is flanking, though.
That's true. You should have advantage. That's
Roll that
correct.
again.
Okay. I'll reroll for advantage and.
Nice.
That one will hit, yes.
Roll for.
No.
roll for-
Clearly, this guy's an iron golem.
I'll make his. He said it's a dex save, right?
Yep, Dex 13.
He does not make it. So he does go prone.
And my next attack's actually advantage because he's prone. Well, I'm flanking it.
You were going to have advantage either way because of the flanking, but yes,
But now everybody else has advantage on my next turn.
that's correct. Well, Casimir does.
Yeah, Casper does.
Yes.
That's a hit. Roll it again to see if you get a crit or not.
Oh, okay.
Right in the ball. Come on.
Come on, roll, you stupid thing. Roll! How many times do I gotta click you?
Yeah, I know what we're doing Tuesday.
Implode in the sun.
Nope.
Okay, that is 5 more damage cut down to 2.
But Kendall really meant it because he punched it so hard the guy fell over.
All right. So he has been knocked clean on his ass. Now we come to AU.
Hold on, does that also mean he lost any concentration?
He does have to roll to see if he maintains it. He doesn't automatically lose it for being prone, no.
Okay.
However, I'm going to point out, none of you are in the room where that effect is happening, so you are not going to know whether or not he lost concentration. I'm keeping track of it, but none of you will know.
Right. Yep,
So
A's gonna move. A's gonna move forward.
Okay.
She can hear scuffling. She can hear scuffling, so she's going right over to that point.
2, 3, 4, and 5, and now you can get an advantage strike.
You
Yep.
also probably heard Kendall scream that.
Yeah, that too. So remember this guy like kind of batted away her like creepy bite? So yeah, she's going full knife boo on his ass.
With a
That-
vengeance.
Yeah. And with the vengeance.
That means she can sneak attack.
Oh yeah, because he's being flanked, yeah.
That is not a hit.
Ouch. That's okay. Let's go.
Roll again.
Bonus attack.
Yep.
She also has advantage. Did she roll twice?
That would be a hit. She did roll with advantage on the first roll. She got 2 9s.
Yeah, I got 2 9s because stuff like that. But yeah. Do I still get sneak attack on that one or no?
You do, yes.
Okay. Bing.
You, however, do not get that +3 from your dex because it's an offhand strike.
Right.
So that is going to be a total of 2 + 4 to 6, reduced to 3.
Wow, he is fucking super resistant.
He is resistant to non-magical weapons.
Yeah, she's kind of feeling that her knife isn't biting as deeply as it should be.
Okay. His damage is noted.
Hey, Druid, can you cast Shillelagh on my staff so I can hit it with full damage?
Now it's his turn.
And I don't have Shillelagh.
See here.
Yeah.
You fail.
However,
Okay.
I do have something.
Okay, now he will stand up, and then he will just decide to reach out, and with 2 hands. With one hand, he'll grab for AU. With the other, he will grab for Kindle.
Doing that the tiny ones.
For AU, wow, an 8. That does not hit.
You just kind of literally step back. Nope.
I believe a 17 will hit Kendall.
Yeah.
Of course it will. Of course it will.
It's like, nope.
He reaches out and just grabs Kendall by the neck, stares him dead in the eyes, and then Kendall drops to the floor unconscious because I believe he only had 13 hit points left, and that's exactly how much he takes.
I'll use a dice to block some of that damage.
Go for it.
5 damage.
Okay, thank you. I will make a note of that. So Kendall has 5 hit points left then.
Holy shit.
As its deathly claw just cuts into him with necrotic damage. And that is its turn.
So, am I grappled though?
No.
No, he just dropped you like a sack of potatoes.
Almost.
Right to.
Almost.
And then it is now Chi's turn.
Well, Kendall's pretty hurt, but I have to actually, I can't get it, touch him.
Correct.
Its eyes feel like death.
Oh!
Why?
What's everyone else's hit points at?
I'm at 13.
A's full.
Alright, so.
Kendall pretty much has a giant necrotic scar on his neck right now.
If it matters, I'm gonna Action Surge the fuck out of him next turn. If it matters. But you're free to attack him all
It
you
actually
want.
kind of determines a lot. Oh! Oh. Oh. Could actually try it.
What do you want to do? Do it.
We're gonna summon a nature spirit to soothe the wounded.
Okay.
So I'm gonna maneuver so that I can see Kendall.
You pretty much can't do that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's around 2 corners. I'm afraid there's no way you're getting up there. If AU wasn't where she was right now, you could get to there, but there's no way you can get past it.
Yeah.
Okay, so healing spirit would be.
There's a zombie coming up behind us.
Of course, I could walk up and then blast his sorry ass with another star map shoot car.
That's fine. Or you can attack the zombie. Either's all good. There's no bad options.
That the mage can eat. That the mage can eat and get his HP back.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Murder it with extreme prejudice.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna star map his ass.
So you're gonna move up to like here.
Yes.
Okay, he will have half cover from you.
No, we're kind of dogpiling him.
It's only gonna be a +2 to his AC, but it is a +2 to his AC. So.
All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna fucking do it. Have to get this.
Okay.
So star mapping his ass.
These are some of the most epic battles we ever had.
What the fuck?
Will that hit the target?
That misses by 1.
Oh, fuck my head.
Because of the half.
Cover, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a waste of last star map. Have exactly 1 spell slot left.
Bonus actions?
You know what? Fuck it. It is a bonus action. We are going to go ahead and cast the healing spirit.
You cannot. You really. No, you did through the item, so that's probably going to be okay. Yeah. Normally, you can't cast 2 leveled spells in 1 turn that way, but you did it through an item, so I'll let that go.
Okay. And I'm going to dump that right on our fighter.
Okay. So he now has a healing spirit on his face.
And I think that my star thingy will still trigger.
Yes.
That's going to give him
that is on his turn. He will heal.
Nice. Thank you.
So,
how does this work? If I ran through that space, would I get a cure on the way?
Yes.
Yep.
I can see his shenanigans.
Make sure somebody tells the halfling that, because he doesn't know what magic does.
Also, that means you're going to get the not just the 1d6, but another d8 plus 3 on top of that. Good
Once
plan.
again, Kendall doesn't know that. He's just like, my flesh is peeling off. Ooh, pretty furious.
It actually looks like
now passing your turn.
Who's rolling what now, huh?
Telling Aaron to roll his heals because it's now Casimir's turn, and he heals at the start of his turn.
Give me just a second. I'm finding a
Well, no, you don't know how magic works, but he'll go, ooh, fairy, and go try to touch it.
You know what? We'll make that the fairy. That's the healing spirit.
Yeah.
As long as it ain't Nabby, bro.
So 1d6 for the spell itself.
Listen. Hey.
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't
over here. Hey. Listen. Hey, get over here.
There's 3 plus.
That's where it fits to Kendall.
You
Because
know,
the
8
fairy, the healing
as
go to Kendall and go, hey, listen.
as you get 8 hit points.
Alright. Thank you. Yeah, I'm almost full now. Woo!
Now it's Casimir's turn.
Okay, question. Can I drop my shield real fast?
Yeah. You just can't use it again this turn if you do.
I'll do that. The shield's dropping. I'm taking the sword two-handed, and I'm attacking with advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Alright. And now I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, 13 damage for the first hit. Nice.
Does that hit?
No.
Oh, that sucks. Well, that's the nature of the game. That was a bad roll there.
You know.
Yeah. You know what? Can I pocket my last psychic die on that last attack?
I don't think you have a way to do that. No, you would have had to declare it before you.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, alright.
I'm going to let you know at this point, just to make it clear, when you want to use your psychic die to boost your damage, you have to do it from now on before you roll your damage if it's telling me you're going to do it. Because you can't roll, see if you got good enough damage, and then add it on. You have to declare it before you roll damage.
Okay, alright, alright.
So it's when you hit, not when you do damage, just so that's clear.
Okay, that's fair.
So, at this point, that's going to be your turn then?
Yep.
Kendall, you're up.
Okay. Kendall just sees the fairy pop up, and totally forgets that the undead thing there and goes, ooh, pretty. I want to catch it. I want to touch it. And
you can absolutely move into that square and move back if you want to.
Kendall literally runs right into the square and tries to catch the fairy. gimme.
10 hit points to Kendall.
And then he looks at Casimir. As Casimir looks confused, and Casimir's going, and runs back to the direction. Oh yeah, I'm handsome.
You're 10 hit points, my friend. And then go ahead and take your turn.
Let me add my hit points. By the way, was I able to catch it?
No.
No,
It's not real.
Get back over there! I'm
least
busy
not
trying to hack
corporeal.
up into pieces.
She's at least not corporal.
Yeah, pretty much Kendall ran in there to catch it, and then Casimir's like, Kendall, we're fighting that thing, and he goes, oh yeah, and runs back. Okay, now do the thwacky thwack because the light felt good.
It did.
Whip his
Yes,
ass.
back up 16. Come on, stop being so slow. I think it's because I had to change the windows.
Tuesday we'll do some stuff.
Roll. Stay on that B, please.
Oh.
You know, it was on the B, and then
Roll again, you got advantage.
You do, in fact, have advantage.
Yeah.
I think, I could be wrong. If you hold down before, because you're doing it on a tablet, I think if you tap and hold, it'll bring up the thing to ask if you want to do it with advantage.
It should.
That is a miss.
Also, no, it's
That's
not
right,
a miss.
you're a halfling, that's correct.
I rolled a 1, I'm a halfling, I can roll again.
Yep, go for it.
The god just said, dude, come on.
That will also not hit.
Still miss.
Okay, go for unarmed.
Yeah, try tapping and holding, see if it lets you bring up the option to do it with advantage.
See, does it let me do it in my app?
Yep, there we go, roll with advantage.
Yep.
There you go.
There you go.
I learn something every time.
What?
Ooh, two beautiful dice.
Oh, we're all learning.
Yes.
It's a hit.
Yes, please. Punch it in the soul.
You know what?
You can't do that for level 6.
Oh,
And you,
yeah.
and you know what? Since I know it's half damage, things don't get punched right, and I don't like narcotic flesh, I'm gonna use my last key and Furia blows it again.
Okay, that's one more swing then.
Yep, and I'm gonna try and knock it prone. Come on. There we go. I don't know why it rolled while he hit
roll with advantage, but... There's all those ones, by the way.
Here you go, re-roll that bitch.
I'm just gonna re-roll both advantages, so I roll one anyway.
Yeah, just roll one roll with advantage at this point, yeah.
Okay, why did I only roll one when I hit advantage?
No idea.
Screw you. It's literally advantage is click, but I hit anyway, so fuck it.
Yeah,
Right?
you're good.
He's the video.
Okay, make your DC 13 to be not prone, please.
Oh, rolled right off the 18 and onto a 4 for a total of 6. He is prone again. And he takes 3 more damage. Is that your turn then?
I literally have no more key, so I can't even have a bonus action. So.
Okay. Moves. Well, you used your key to make your bonus action. To use your bonus action, that's Flurry of Blows. That's what gave you the 2 attacks instead of 1 on your bonus action.
Yeah, but because I have no more key, so I literally can't do anything with the bonus action. I have no other bonus action. Yeah.
So, hey, you.
Stabby. Stabby, 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 stabby. Stabby.
I give stabbies?
No.
15 will barely hit.
Oh well, it's still a hit. It's gonna be half all this, but I don't care. Eat it.
Okay, so that's 5 total.
Like, damn it, why doesn't it? You know what? Just out of sheer frustration, Amaw is gonna attack.
Okay. That's a hit. Although you have advantage on that, so.
I
If it crits.
Just see if he crit, just in case.
It tastes like chicken.
You didn't, but that's okay.
Yeah.
The damage there was 7, and that is not halved because he's not resistant to psychic damage. The thing about him slapping it away earlier was narration.
Ah.
But I'm glad that my narration is good enough that it made you scared to use it again.
Well, yeah, she's like, what the?
As she just finally, just in sheer frustration, reaches out with the maw, she latches onto something this time. You can see him reach up and try to do what he did before. The blade he didn't care about. The weapons and blades he didn't care about. This he cares about. And he reaches up, but he's just too weak. He's not fast enough. And you latch onto him, and for just an instant, you see something. Something familiar.
And then the black dragon lands.
It reminds you of the inside of that sphere from a few moments ago. And something in him seems to, like, you actually connect to something, and despite the fact that he is undead, there's some spark of something in there. And then you tear it free, and his body crumbles to dust.
Oh, thank the gods.
As does the zombie he was animating.
Picking up my shield and putting it back on.
It looks pretty much disturbed. That was gross.
Yeah, that it was.
I'm gonna go play in the light left area a couple of times.
You guys have, I believe, one. I think it gets you, how many heals? It gets as many heals as your proficiency bonus. Is that right?
Aaron?
What's that?
The healing spirit gets
6.
1 plus your spellcasting modifier times. So what's your spellcasting modifier?
3.
Okay. So it gets 4 total heals that you guys have already used 2 of them.
Yeah.
You can divide up the other 2 how you like.
Okay, who's
Yeah,
Walking Dead?
I'm 21, so I'm kind of good right now with my 25.
How
I'm
is
18 out of 24, so but Kendall will play with the light anyway, so if you don't want to waste the cure, somebody should down the stall.
I guess I could move it to me. That'd be...
So Kendall runs up to catch the fairy, and it moves the chi, and Kendall moves the chi, goes, fair.
He's topped off.
Okay.
Is AU.
Oh, A's fine.
Yeah. The
He
last
got the
heal.
super healy kiss.
The last heal, then, I will put on Fighter.
You can actually, just to let you know, you can split these.
Oh, yeah!
The chalice heal, you can throw on somebody else. So you can heal one, you can heal both of them if you would like.
Okay, so I'm going to give the healing spirit to Kendall.
So you do get to play with the fairy.
Yep.
And you reach up and grab it. And you try to play with it. And as you grab it, it vanishes. So you might
and
think
it's even more cruel. It only heals him for 1. And the fighter gets 8.
Oh, God. Thank you.
So Kendall reaches up to the fairy and grabs in his hand. He's like, guys,
As he feels like he's caught her, just feel this warmth, like almost like you're standing in a summer sun, pass through your fingers, and then nothing.
And then she is gone.
Kendall looks at everybody amazed and goes, I don't think she liked me very much.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised you didn't call it Tinkerbell, so I'm proud
Never
of you.
try to find a fae. Is what she says very patiently.
I don't want to bind any spirits, so that's fine.
All right. So, this house, even a cursory look through this house, every room in it, all of these bedrooms, there are bodies in them, being prepared. They were clearly bringing people here and raising them.
She has a starfire light in her hands, and she says, I know a way we can solve this.
Maybe
You
we
can't burn
should,
the place down.
we should alert the watch to this. I think this might matter if they're trying to make an army of zombies.
While they're looking, Ao is kind of trying to see if there's anybody else she knows.
Cashmere, just want to let you know, we already told the guards and the zombies still go back up. So tell them again, I think that'll work, do you?
If we're fighting a lot of bodies, we should have a lot of bodies.
But if we alerted the guards and they almost killed us and they rotted my flesh, where are the guards now? When should they be here if we alerted them and not let us...
Look, just
I don't
say
know.
we told them everything but about this place. We could leak it through someone else's friend and not even have it put on us.
You also are able to find a few other things. Firstly, there's some scattered cash around the building.
I like money. Can I have some money?
Anybody who's taking down the notes?
I can take down some notes.
Okay, one of you will note down 80 gold,
Got it?
18 silver,
Yep.
Okay.
30 copper,
Copper?
Yep.
and an herb that
Orb?
the creature was holding,
An orb.
or that had in his pack rather, had in his possession. He seemed to be storing it inside of his torso.
Ew.
So when he crumbled away, it left it behind.
So what you're telling me is he was pondering his orb too.
Clearly. There is also a letter. It is addressed to Deathbringer Simeon.
Letter to...
Deathbringer Simeon.
Okay.
And it seems, at least from the context of the letter, that this was Deathbringer Simeon.
Oh.
And it's a letter making a note that someone has been looking into his affairs, and whoever that someone is needs to be dealt with immediately. We cannot afford interference. This is at a critical juncture. This has to be dealt with now. We cannot have further delays.
Kendall's gonna look at the orb and see if he remembers anything from any of the stories he read. So let me make a history check.
Okay.
I'll get to your check in a moment. In addition, the letter also notes a place outside of the city where any undead should be funneled to, and it seems like they are being funneled through sewer exits and other secret ways out of the city, and being funneled to a location in the wilderness.
Kendall looks up at Chi. Hey, wasn't there zombies in the woods before you came here?
Yes.
Do you think you were already at the evil base before we even got there? Boy, did we waste our time.
So now, Kendall, go ahead and make me that history check if you would like.
Will do. My intelligence is only 10, but I still make history checks. Whatever.
As long as history is something you're trained in.
Oh, it is.
You can always roll you always roll a 20, you never know.
Or 5.
Your guy.
Nope, does not seem to ring a bell.
Can I make an attempt to see if there's any arcane
Are you trained in Arcana?
Yes, I am.
Then go for it.
I honestly gave Kendall history because he just
Boom,
likes
baby.
stories.
Holy fuck.
This definitely has significance. This orb. It doesn't take you more than a few seconds considering your history and what you personally know. This orb seems to be holding the spirits of everyone who was raised. It was binding them and holding them in this orb. And you surmise that had you not dealt with this, that all of the undead could be just re-raised very easily with this orb. Including the ones that you burned, and the ones you don't know where they are right now that you destroyed earlier.
Should destroy it.
None of you have a clue how you would even begin to do that. This is clearly something is magical and enchanted about this item. He does remember very vaguely. Actually, I'm going to have Chi make me a history check.
Also, are there any bodies that she recognizes from searching the room?
No, I
Yes.
do not.
Okay.
There are two of the bodies are in fact of other street children that she knew, and one is one of the prostitutes that went missing.
Oh, goodness.
This is where people were being prepared.
Kendall is just staring at the orb, pondering if we smash it and broke it, do the spirits go to heaven, hell, or somewhere else?
With that roll, she gets no additional information other than, and this is because you rolled the critical success on the other one, that he remembers some vague old poem. This is the orb which captures the soul. She doesn't know where she remembers that from, but something in her memory sparks that sentence from an old poem of some kind.
Sorry, I got pulled away for a minute. Did I miss anything important?
Yes.
As Chi recites the poem, Kendall just backs up, looks at Chi, says,
Oh,
I ain't
no.
touching it, I like my soul.
I'm not determined how much of this I'm sharing yet.
She also hasn't recited any poems because she doesn't know the poem.
Yeah.
I haven't decided how much I'm
But this was definitely an exceedingly dangerous problem, and from that letter, it is very clear that problem is not over.
Hey, was trying to think of how she's gonna handle this because They can either turn the letter over to the guard, which Kendall pointed out is seeming kind of ineffective. But since one of her guild members ended up some kind of a freaky puppet, definitely gotta probably take that back to the higher ups.
Oh, by the way,
Go ahead.
No, also, again, I do want to remind you, the guild member who was a puppet was one of the higher ups.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
it's a
right,
puppet, so you can
yeah.
trust at this point.
yeah. Also, Kendall suddenly remembers the puppet guild member and looks at Ayu and go, "Hey, do you think his soul's in here? Do you think if you tap it loud enough, he'll answer back? Can you like ask him why he tried to kill you?"
Oh, funny note, by the way. Funny note for Ayu.
Yeah.
He didn't taste dead when you were helping to kill him.
He did what?
He did not taste dead.
Oh dear God! Wait, did she
He was
actually?
alive.
Wait, did she actually like devour him then?
I don't believe she got the finishing. Did she get the finish? I don't think she got the finish on it. He did.
I don't know.
You hit him once, but you didn't finish him. She finished him.
Yes.
Okay.
So no, you didn't devour him, but you are very well aware he was not undead.
He had no skill left. Holding the orb, and as she's examining it, kind of looks a little pale, and her eyes kind of wide. She's, thinking back to Barry.
So what is it? You look concerned.
Not 100. I think this is the Soul Catcher.
Am I remotely familiar with that on my own, or am I completely blind to that?
Looking at your stats, you would not have a clue.
I have no
I
idea
mean,
what you're talking about.
literally nothing to you.
That's fine.
Ayu kind of looks confused, except for the fact that it kind of smells, air quotes, delicious.
Does it catch bad dreams? Like, where you go when you die, soul.
He nods a little bit and then gestures kind of around the dead bodies and just points at the orb.
I think we need to get out of here.
Kendall walks up to the orb in Chi's hand and goes, "Hello? Any dead people can hear me? What are you doing in there? What's it like? Hello?"
The room actually looks almost normal to Kendall, and does not seem to respond. Whether or not it could is a mystery.
He will stash the orb back after wrapping it carefully.
So, okay, can I ask a player question real fast? To mostly the group and the DM too, but like how much information is flowing now? So like we know there's an army of zombies, or we suspect there's an army of zombies. So they have the soul catcher, like
The orb itself, I'm not sure actually how much of she is going to share about that specifics, but the orb itself seems to have something to do with having raised them and making them easier and easier to raise, as well as bring them back if they are destroyed.
And we also, player thing, know that the guards are never in the place they're supposed to be.
That's not at all true. Just so it's clear from a player perspective, you told the guards about the problem yesterday. They haven't had time to get here yet because this part you didn't tell them about. You didn't tell them this is where you were going. They had no reason to investigate this building.
Right.
They had no connection to it yet. So it's not that they're incompetent, it's that you withheld information.
Yep.
That is not wrong.
So this is your fault, not theirs, just so that's clear.
Yep.
If you had told them about this place, yes, there would be a mess of dead guards, but they also would have cleared this place out.
True.
And we'd have to kill a mess of dead guards, so it wouldn't have worked out either way.
It still would have been a different problem, but the specific problem that you're complaining about isn't their fault, it's yours.
Yep.
So why don't we get out of here before whoever this guy worked with shows up, and let's decide what we're going to do after this.
Yep. AU carefully puts away the letter.
Do we want to leak to the guards what happened here?
I do want to point out the letter is signed. Bijak.
That name ring any bells to anybody?
No.
Alright. So, are we for or against, like, maybe, like, letting the guards know what happened here?
Yep. I'll let them know.
We could drop an anonymous tip.
I think we should tell them about this pastor.
They'll need the note for that. Can we copy the note?
I know a guy.
I'll tell them about this.
No, I don't trust men of power with. I don't trust anyone right now. At least I know where you're at.
She disappears into the wilderness, and the next time you see her, she has an army of undead. Look, my pets never go away now.
Oh, God, no.
Wow, Dark Chi 2.0, okay.
No.
She too. Nothing was good in the first place.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
This is going to be the end of our session. Where is everyone going to go?
I guess, like, as, like, one final thing, I guess, like, to go back and figure out, like, who's all alerted and what... The story straight of, like, what I should say when the guards pop up is I have a feeling after they find this place, I will be questioned again, and what I should be, at least, you know, straight with my story.
Ken was gonna go find a quiet place to jot down today's experiences in the journal, and he got it elsewhere.
Got it.
He is
He's
actually
gonna go see the guy about the thing.
He is going to talk to the guard that she knows.
Okay.
In this party, the letter will probably be in the guide because Kendall will write it down.
You know, he's kind of weird too. Silver hand and all.
Okay. Then I will let you know that Thor absolutely is happy to take that information and lets her know it'll be taken care of. I'll make sure that it doesn't come from you.
I appreciate it. Not say thank you.
AU has very little problem finding a forger. It will cost a bit to have them use their materials and resources. It's going to cost her about 25 gold.
All right.
But then she will have a forged copy of that letter, assuming that she needs a perfect copy. If she doesn't need a perfect copy, she can just write it down or just use the one that Kindle made a copy, because he made a copy in his book.
She wants a perfect copy.
Okay. And then, which copy is she giving away?
She's gonna actually give away the forgery.
And who is she giving it to?
She's going to plant it where the guard tower will find it.
Okay.
Like at the house?
Yes.
Okay. No
So
problem.
they can find it back on the corpse, yeah.
Okay. That is definitely no problem. And so that is where we will wrap up for the night.
Woo! Good work, guys.
We got a lot more done today than I expected.
Well, we did have a 7-hour session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of calling breaks for it at 7, but we kind of had a groove going.
Yeah. This went on a lot longer than I expected, but I am happy with that, so...
Yeah.
Compliments to everybody, guys. This was a really good session.
Figure out what we're going to do for next Sunday.
So much zombies. So much zombies.
Also, I'm going to point out, you guys went through 4/5 of the planned encounters I had for the next 2.5 sessions. I'm going to do a little extra planning.
Oh, shit.
I had not expected you to go through all of those encounters today. I had thought you would go through a couple of them, and then a couple of other minor encounters, because I had a couple of minor encounters just ready in case. But you guys just powered right through it. I expected you guys to take longer.
Well, like I got to admit, like having short rests and have a fighter that can recover so much so fast is really nice.
Yeah, short rests are really good, and you guys did pretty good with that, with like not just saying, "Oh, we had one fight, time to go to bed."
Yeah.
There's urgent stuff on my hands, so no.
I also want to point out the zombie and snake fight was technically deadly.
Yeah, I got the vibe.
Yep.
That used to have an extra, that actually had more zombies in it before we were down to just 4 of us. So, yeah. That would have been a lot worse if I hadn't cut it back down.
Dang.
We would have had side fights if a certain fighter didn't shut up Kendall when he was talking.
No, we're not doing that. No.
I think we got it figured out how these two characters interact fairly decently with each other. Time to pump the brakes on the crazy train. But sometimes you gotta let that train ride too, so.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say, like, you guys probably made the right call in realizing that this was probably something that it would have been dangerous to just let somebody stumble into that building over.
Yeah.
Because they would not have been prepared for that. They would have gone in and they would have lost a lot of guys.
But at the same time, I'm kind of glad we let the guards know something's up, so.
Yeah, and since they had that orb, when we got there would be 5 or 6 undead guards to deal with.
Pretty much.
I guess Casimir's big concern now is there's a lot of zombies out there, and just a lot of the innocent folk that don't know need to be prepared, just in case the worst.
So the guards are on alert for the ones that are in the city. You guys got them alert for that, and they saw enough to know, like, it's time, it's done. Like, they need to check this out. They actually saw the bodies you left behind, and it was very clear those were not normal people that you guys murdered. So they kind of were like, fuck, this is real. And the snakes set them on edge, because snakes set anyone who lives in this city on edge.
Yep.
This city has a history with snakes.
Bad guy from Kendall.
Yeah, this city has a bad history with snakes. In addition, you guys did manage to solve a large problem in the city. Now, the problem may be bigger outside the city. That, it's not clear yet. But at least within the city, there couldn't have been too many guys like this.
Yeah.
Because too many guys like this couldn't operate that smoothly.
Well, we have been taking chunks out of this operation even before this by accident, by just fighting off the initial, people that were coming for us, so, I mean...
Yes,
yeah.
That's accurate.
Man, is Unc gonna get a progress report? Gee, bus.
All right.
I'm excited for next... I guess not me next week, but I'm excited for the next session.
Yeah, next week we're not doing this because you're going to be gone. So we'll do something else. And then the week after that, we'll do my 2 weeks, and then we'll go to have the off week after that.
Cool.
Figure out what I'm going to do for our off weeks. I might have.
Alrighty.
You guys have a good night. It's fun.
Thanks everybody for watching.